Welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols? Finally, welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols doing? Mad shout out to both Iron Oxide for having me on as a guest today, and of course, the Angry Badger and Badger's Bastards that raided in. What a good show that was over there. And we can continue that trend because we got a lot to talk about. Obviously, we got what's in the title card. Pam Bondi getting torched by the right. Metatron has some thoughts. We're going to find out what they all are. Of course, Japan is continuing their fight against censorship and anime. And, of course, another theory, another thing, not theory, it's a fact. The left is rejecting Shoe on Head. She's been a darling of the left for a long time. In fact, she's been a darling for all of us. Turns out that not being a fan of the assassination of Charlie Kirk gets you excised from the left pretty quick. So, yes, I put out a reaction to her video today, and now we're going to go over even more. But before any of that, I want to give a mad shout-out to all you vital idols. Thank you so much. In fact, we've got some pre-stream legends. Kalika Gamer right here with a 5-banger. Says, hola, amigos. Here's some scratch, Leon, after you suffered through that film. Also, we're going to return. When are we getting a return to Leona? There's got to be a very good reason to be a return to Leona. That bitch 42% of herself. She became a statistic. You have to give me a very good reason to go back to it. But thank you very much. And the ever lovely Piranha about with a 5-banger. Congrats on your stream earlier. She said, here's the Brits call a few quid. A few quid. The MSM is aggressively mid. The truth and a saucy grin. It's Leon FTW to Leona. Let's not say we did. Oh, it's a poem. The MSM is aggressively mid. With truth and a saucy grin, it's Leon for the win. To Leona, let's not and say we did. There we go. I see it now. Beautifully done. Well done. And then we got boy Marty Tiberius O'Donnell. How you doing, homie? With throwing in some Ein from Cowboy Bebop in the chat. You fucking that we don't see that one used enough. And then homie coming in with the 5 Words of Paradise gifties. My man. Here's the dealio. We got some new clips. So here's what we'll do. Because of that, I will play for you one of these new clips. Let's see. Which one should we do? Which one should we do when it comes to the new stuff? You know what? Let's give you this one. It's depressing. Good way to start the show. We will never be able to go back. We will never go back. Oh! And then Gal Koriman came in with 10 more fucking vital idols. Guys, if you getting hit, if you just got hit, if you got sniped, join the Discord. Join that motherfucking Discord because we just updated the link yesterday. Go Kaimon. You know what? 10 gifties, man. You get yourself a longer clip. We getting some horsecock real early tonight, apparently, because this is for you, brother.
Horse Even's great.
I'm digging horsecock.
Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me say it. Nay. Ooh, as I make more.
My favorite stallion I keep in my top drawer kinda goes hard though.
'Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock and eat horse.
I don't know how we're going to ever top horsecock.
Bingo, bango, bongo. You love to see it. Thank you so much. And of course, when it comes to pre-stream legends, we cannot leave out Kalika and Pouty. So one more clip for you, legends. This is for you.
How you doing, sir? Can we talk to you? Where are you from? You live in New York?
Who are you?
Don Lemon.
You're a fucking moron, dude.
You love to see it. You love to see it. Just man on the street interview. You're a fucking moron, dude. Oh, good clip. Now there is still one more new clip in the chamber that I've not shown off yet. So we're gonna need a little bit more scratch if we want to break that out. But you guys done real good so far. So I guess I may as well start the grift early. And let y'all know we got tiers of this shit. All right, we got tiers of this shit. And one of the tiers, hey, Demon Carol, I'll get that in just a moment. Also, what up, Hypno? Let me explain the tiers. All right, so we do 3 different things in this bitch. I bring you guys on if we hit the and we go for an extra hour if we hit tier 1. Extend the show, bring those of you on that have donated when we get a hundo. Tier 2, I let y'all spin a wheel of torture. We put a bunch of terrible films, terrible movies, whatever it is you want to watch on the show, on the wheel. We spin it. In fact, I will be reviewing one of those terrible films to start this off because we did the watch party for it last night. And then tier 3, 300, I don't take Sunday off. We do a Sunday special stream that is devoid of politics. It is the only show that I will ever do on the Sundays, and it is devoid of politics. We go for just all out fun. You'll love to see it. So that is what y'all get when we be hitting some tiers, and you're well on your way. We were well on our way, or almost to tier 1 already. I'm gonna need some mods to do some map for me. Serrano's coming in. Speaking of mods, didn't even say hello to the chat. We're already 894. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the chat. I will absolutely say hello, but dude, Serrano's, thank you so much for doing the math. Then Demon Carol coming in with a 5-banger. Nice sub count there. Somebody getting that Bad Dragon sponsorship. I don't know what. Oh my, is that the fucking dildos? Is that the dragon dildo? I won't even lie, guys. If they offer me the sponsorship, I'd take it. I am nothing if not a filthy capitalist pig. I would absolutely take it. And then Blue God Loser with a 2-banger. Seriously, how do you get paid? It boggles me. Yeah, you know what? I want to do the same thing sometimes. I do. I want to do the same thing sometimes. Alrighty. I guess you guys have earned it. We'll give you the final new clip of the night. And then we'll get the show on the road. I'll start saying hello to everybody, and then we'll get into the stories. Let's see. Where is the new clip? Let's see. It's not this one. Where? Oh, right, because they're in alphabetical order, and it starts with T. Just like trans. This is for you guys.
So here's the deal. Life doesn't always want to be your friend. Sometimes it'll feel like life wants to hurt you.
My ass.
That was a downer.
But you can't just hide, because nobody likes a quitter.
Your ass don't hurt.
I'll go first.
You gotta take chances.
This fire isn't gonna stop me.
I never said it was gonna be fun or easy.
Subscribe to New Black Street. Subscribe to Atreus. And yeah, I'll catch y'all next Saturday.
Subscribe to Atreus. Subscribe to New Black Street. And that was fun. That was fun. Alrighty. Let's see who else in the house. Let's see who's here. I gotta start scrolling up. I gotta start highlighting some names. Scroll up, and we'll go from there. Sergeant Garantino was here first. How you doing, you absolutely beautiful bastard? Wire and Bly, Wheels. Serranos is here. Again, what up, Kalika Gamer? We got Paul Byersmith, the IRL Bestie. How you doing, brother? The Gaming Wolf. Watcher X is in the house. Sleeping Novo. Once again, hello to the ever lovely Piranha Pouch. Who else we got? And there was a lot of y'all in here talking shit because I was late. We ran late on Badgers, but it was a good show. The True Aztec Warrior is in the house. What up, Aztec? Schizosaurus. This is Leighton Kimball. Don't you put that evil on me, you son of a bitch. Stupenzo. Hot take. I think Bonnie is purposely doing reverse psychology to the left, and they're now saying hate speech shouldn't be illegal. Hookline saying, you're giving this dumb broad way too much credit. You're giving this dumb broad way too much credit, in my opinion. All right. What else we got? Rabnad Scubula is here. What is up, Rabnad? Truly appreciate Sons and Shadows is in the house. Hail, Sons and Shadows. I can't wait next month. We're going to be talking Army of Darkness on the channel. Jawa Trader. Nice. B-Man is in the house. Loomis Anonymous saying Badger Raid. Badger, I see. I read the chat. Didn't come in with normal. Your Barmy, Ron E. What is up, Ron E? C Brew, pillar of the community. C Brew up in this bitch. CFH90, the OG cowboy from hell. What is up, son? Peepers, the titty kitty is in the house. Yeah, we don't have a Cindy behind the scenes today, so I gotta do my job. I gotta do my job myself. The Devastator is here. What up, Devastator? Did I already call it Dex? If I didn't call it Dex, Dex is our best mod in the whole damn land. Demon Carol, the Psychotic is in the house. Who else we got? Oh man, let's see. Stream Elements bot, which runs in the background. I didn't set that up. Where'd that come from? It's weird. It's strange. All right, who else we got? I know there's more y'all sons of bitches in here. Hannibal Graham, you seem new. I don't remember your name. You a newbie. I think you're gonna enjoy it here. We got Butter framed in gold. I agree, she needs to be fired. I do. Real life fake Witter. Yes, Shoes video, dude. Shoes video was fantastic. So was my reaction to it, if I say so myself. So if you haven't seen that, make sure to check that out. But yes, Shoes video was fantastic. All right, who else we got? I know there's more y'all sons of bitches in here. Just gotta keep scrolling. Of course, again, go carry on. How you doing? I already got Click Gamer, real life. Oh, Kenneth Renz Domingo, what you doing, brother? So I saw an X post online, which Katrina Lynn Dakagas, yes, moving to Tokyo. That's going to be it's worrisome. That's worrisome. Matt Fun and Cool is in the house. What is up, Matt? Dude, a boy Hypno, mad shout out to the leader, the marginalized CEO of the bigot army. What is up, Blue Kalaluza, my brother? Truly appreciate you being here. Guys, this is a lot of you. It's a lot of you. We got to get in some content. So I'll say a few more. Obi Dean, what is up? I won't forget you. I know you said Kate has forgotten you, but I won't forget you, brother. Absolutely no way. All right. Pretty much at tier 1 already. Yeah, I'm going to need some math done, but I think we might be at tier 1. I'm going to need a mod to get some math on that. We're going to be at tier 1. All righty. First things first, before we get into the content proper, I need to quickly review Barracuda, a.k.a. The Lucifer Project. That was the film that we were supposed to watch due to hitting tier 2. And we did. We had a watch party last night in the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, join the Discord. That's where we do our watch parties. Members, you got this. It wasn't good, guys. Yes, it wasn't good. I was promised Jaws if it was made by Alex Jones. Instead, we got Jaws if it was made by Owen Schroyer. And you know what? Don't get me wrong. There's some government conspiracies. The ending is good. This is one of those B movies that, you can have dumb fun with B horror films. I love dumb fun B horror films. This was not that. This was terrible. The acting was flat. The audio mixing was bad, but the acting wasn't even so bad. It's good. There was a hot girl in it. There was a hot girl that like a proto Sydney Sweeney, like Sydney Sweeney from the 70s, and that was nice. The mystery isn't a very good mystery. And in fact, you know what? You guys don't give a fuck if I spoil this. The Barracudas are basically diabetic. That's what it boils down to. The evil Barracudas, of which there's only like 4 scenes of, are diabetic. More humans kill other humans in this Barracuda horror movie called Barracuda than Barracudas actually do. It was atrocious. The music was good, though. The soundtrack was really good. I definitely would recommend that. So all in all, y'all ruined my night last night with that film. Congratulations. That's what tier 2 is for. All right, perfect. 89-24 thus far. You love to see it. That's where we at. And alrighty, so we are fucking $11 from tier 1, and we are 15 minutes in. Absolute fucking legends. All right, let's get into some content proper. Let's talk about this Pam Bondi stuff. And by talk about it, I mean, let's see what Metatron has to say, because he's a very intelligent individual, far more intelligent than I am. And I want to, just again, this is what we're going to be doing from now on. We're a commentary channel now. We're a reaction slop channel. Someone needed to pick up the loss of Tectone and Asmongold, and that's what I'm here for. All right, let's go for it.
Hello, noble ones. Welcome back to my channel. This is the Metatron speaking, and today I would like to talk about a specific individual.
Well, that wasn't good. I don't like that at all. YouTube, what are you doing?
Individual by the name of Pam Bondi. Now, for those of you who are not aware, Pam Bondi is the current U.S. Attorney General, having been confirmed by the Senate on February 4th, 2025. She's a Republican. She's also served as the 37th.
She's an idiot. You know what? We can't call her Republican because she's an idiot. This woman, I think this woman has done single-handedly the most damage to the Trump administration. Single-handedly. The 2 biggest missteps of the current administration have been because of this broad. She was the one that said the Epstein files were on her desk. She was the one that started. It was because of her. All those right-wing influencers had those Epstein file binders all for the photo ops, and then nothing came of it. The world is ran by pedophiles. They're doing nothing about it, and it's because of her. And then, after the assassination of Charlie Kirk, she acknowledged hate speech was a thing. You're right. She wasn't the first pick. She wasn't the first pick. I'm blanking on his name. The guy. No, he was the pick for the FBI. Shit. I don't remember who. What was it? Was it Matt? Why am I blanking on his name? Matt. Not Gaines. Oh, I'm blanking. It's bothering me. Anyway, point is, she acknowledged hate speech was the thing. She gave the left what they wanted. She acknowledged that hate speech exists. Gates, thank you. Yeah, Getz. Matt Getz. Yeah, Matt Getz was the original first pick, and he would have been a much better pick. So just she needs to be fired. Flat out, she needs to be fired.
Florida Attorney General from 2011 to 2019. And among other things, she's also completely out of her mind. 3 days ago, episode 6 of the Katie Miller podcast was released, and Attorney General Pam Bondi reacted to the death of Charlie Kirk. Of course, we were all waiting for this. We all wanted to see prominent politicians and people in power to make strong stances when it comes to what happened to Charlie Kirk. However, from the 53 minutes and 43 seconds of podcast interview, there is a specific clip that people have been quite mad about, and rightly so.
Now, this isn't it was taken out of context sort of thing. We see that all the time. In fact, we see the left do that all the time. They'll take something that Trump said, or that a YouTuber said, or that someone on Fox News said, or whatnot, Tucker Carlson. And then, frankly, it happened to Charlie Kirk. It's still happening to Charlie Kirk even after his fucking death. And they are cherry picking all the worst possible things they could say, taking it out of context, making these people look like vile monsters. This is not that. This is 100% within context, and it's going viral with no help from Democrat sabotage.
Watch.
There's free speech, and then there's hate speech.
Nonsense.
And there is no place, especially now, especially after what happened to Charlie, in our society.
Bullshit. There is only free speech. Hate speech doesn't exist. Look, I don't like the nasty, horrible, awful things that people be saying about Charlie Kirk. Disgusting. But they're allowed to say that shit. They are. Unless it is an incitement to violence, which is not covered by free speech, they are allowed to say whatever they want. Now, there's going to be consequences to it. We've seen motherfuckers lose their jobs. I'm all right with that. No problem with that. But free speech, there's no such thing as hate speech. This moron just legitimized everything we've been railing against at least since Gamergate.
You have no idea who Charlie Kirk was if that's the first statement you're going to say. A statement you're going to make after you pronounce his name. But please go on.
Do you see more law enforcement going after these groups who are using hate speech and putting cuffs on people so we show them that some action is better than no action?
We will absolutely target you, go after.
We will target you for hate speech. That sounds like some Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez bullshit. Sounds like some AOC, some Bernie Sanders, some Hillary Clinton, some Barack Obama, some Joe Biden, some Kamala Harris bullshit. Now, apparently she later clarified her statements, but I call bullshit on that too. I have no doubt in my mind that when she said this is exactly what she meant. She wasn't thinking incitement to violence or whatnot. Yes, you can absolutely call her a rhino. Absolutely call her a rhino. If you are using the power of the state to go after individuals for their speech in a criminal way, if you are being targeted in a criminal way, going after people because of their speech, that is an affront to the very foundation of our society. This woman needs to be fired.
You, if you are targeting anyone with hate speech, anything, and that's across the aisle.
Oh my gosh. What the hell? Boots on the ground. I hate your speech. Luckily for you, I'm not in charge. If I were you, you'd be now in cuffs, right? Literally, I could leave it at that. And that already would be enough of an explanation as to why hate speech is nonsense, both from a legal perspective and when it comes to government intervention. Why am I having to explain this to a Republican? I've been extremely critical when it comes to how people
I'll explain why you have to explain this to a Republican. Because Republicans, and when I say Republicans, I mean politicians. I'm not talking about you guys in the chat. A lot of you guys might be Republican, lean conservative, the whole nine. I'm talking about those in power. Because many Republicans do not value free speech unless they don't have it. So when the Democrats are in control, of course they're going to tell you they value it. Of course they're going to tell you to champion it. Now, there's a difference between MAGA and Republicans, usually, in general, especially amongst the general populace of people. MAGA is not Republican, all right? MAGA is not Democrat either. MAGA is a movement that spits in the face of the two-party system. Thank you very much, Cookies. You want to say hi real quick before I go off on my shit, because I'm very angry right now.
Hey, family, what are you so pissed off about? MAGA being Republican?
No. God, get the fuck out of here.
Love you guys.
Appreciate you for the provisions. Alrighty. Anyway, as I was saying, MAGA is different than either Democrats or the Republicans because MAGA is a rejection of the two-party system. While, yes, by and large, MAGA is considered conservative, it is still a rejection of the two-party system because, the rhinos, because the Republicans refuse to acknowledge MAGA, because the Democrats all want them gone. That being said, Pam Bondi is a rhino. She is not MAGA, however you want to say it. Not in the slightest. Because if she was MAGA, she'd want to make America great again. There is nothing that makes America great when it comes to getting the removal of free speech, when it comes to targeting people for the speech, when it comes to accepting that hate speech is a thing. So, yes, the reason Metron has to explain to her why there's no such thing as hate speech is because Republicans, Democrats, whatever, individuals that are in power do not value our basic freedoms. They will say they do, they'll pretend they do, and they will do that as a means to gain control. But they do not value them the slightest, and they will use the same lawfare and sometimes even worse to go after maybe not you, maybe the people opposed to you, maybe their political opposition. They're going to go after the Hassans, the Frogans. Sounds good in theory. Till we get another left-leaning person in office, president, so it's a left-leaning controlled House, Congress, the whole nine. And then they start using that same weaponization against you again. This is the slippery slope that we've talked about for 10 years, and my position on this has not changed and will not change.
People have been reacting to Charlie Kirk's assassination when it comes to the celebration, mockery, laughing, and inhumane behavior that has revealed the lowest scum that the world has to offer. With that being said, one of the things that I've said throughout this entire debacle has been my position that even though the stuff that these people are saying and doing is absolutely disgusting, and I will show them since these videos are public, I don't want the police to go and get involved. Neither do I want the government to put boots on the ground, swatting their houses, sending the police, moving in the army, calling the National Guard, unless they use direct threats or incitement to violence. Because the rest,
And that is correct. If you are making threats, if you are inciting violence, that is different. That is not covered by free speech. And that is something that's why me and many others have cried out and begged and pleaded and demanded the action be taken against, let's say, Hamas. Hamas. I meant to say Hassan, but I was going to Hamas, Osama bin Laden, Epstein, Diddy, Piker. But yes, that's why we've cried out for action against Hassan, because there's been no action taken for what is very obviously incitement to violence. That's very different than just silencing someone's speech because you dislike it.
Can be as heinous as you want, it's still protected speech. And the simple fact that I may hate it gives me nor anyone else any right to do.
We will absolutely target you.
To absolutely target you. In other words, the concept of any government or authorities coming after you due to your hate speech is already illegal. It does not exist in our laws, and it should remain that way. This is why the following sentence is descriptive and apt. There is no hate speech. There is only speech you hate. Hate being the focus and nutshell of this discussion. What constitutes hate varies dramatically between cultures, time periods, and individual perspectives. And unlike clearly defined crimes such as assault, incitement to violence, direct threats. Hate speech would depend on interpretation. It is extremely vague, which makes it severely dangerous at a society.
There's a lot of things I hate, guys. There's a lot of things I hate. You know what? I hate Sonic 06. I don't hate Sonic 06. I can't say that. That'd be a fool's errand. Let's see. What's something? You know, I hate Wizards of the Coast. I do. I hate Wizards of the Coast. I loathe that company. They're the worst company in existence by far. In the nerd sphere, that is. In the nerd sphere. So anytime they say something, I hate it. Doesn't matter what it is. Anytime Wizards of the Coast says something, I hate it. If I was in control and if we had hate speech laws, their speech alone is shit that I hate. I would have them arrested. See how kind of a slippery slope that would fucking be?
At a level. And mind you, not just...
Although, to be fair, I mean, they absolutely should be arrested for Black Aragorn. That was a crime. Black Aragorn, arrest them.
It's dangerous for your opponents, dangerous for all of us, because once we create a precedent and people start getting targeted and having the government coming after you because your speech has been deemed hateful, you might be happy about it because maybe you agree. Oh, yeah, what they said is hate speech. Great. What happens when you change administration? Now what you say is going to become hate because there is a precedent.
Exactly. Bingo, bango, bongo. Exactly. If precedent is set upon hate speech and people being jailed or fined or charged or whatever, the moment precedent is set, it can be used and more like it will be abused by not one, but both sides of the aisle. That is why we talk about the uniparty.
Now you're going to be the one in cuffs, or the one who has to limit their ability to express themselves in a free society. It is this cultural and temporal relativity that makes the concept of hate speech antithetical to the very foundations of Western thought. So what I would like to ask Attorney General Bondi here is this. How are we going to guard against selective enforcement? Who's going to decide what constitutes hate speech? And if the answer is the legal system, under the thumbs of the government, then what we're really talking about here is the expansion of government power. Problem is, you're right-wing. Right-wing is supposed to be about small government. What on earth are you doing? Not to mention, how about we quote Charlie Kirk himself?
I love this. I love this. Charlie Kirk would have eviscerated this take. Because it goes against, she took his name in vain, right? She said, because she's saying all this because of the Charlie Kirk stuff. When his entire platform was about the idea that free speech matters. There is no hate speech. Dear God.
Since she did use his name. Open quotes. Hate speech does not exist legally in America. There is ugly speech, there is gross speech, there is evil speech, and all of it is protected by the First Amendment. Keep America free. Close quotes. Based. Isn't it ironic how people are going to use his name? I personally find it disrespectful to use a person.
Exactly. My thoughts exactly. There are so many people, so many bad faith actors. And on both sides, mind you, on both sides, that are going to use Charlie Kirk's, that have been attempting to use Charlie Kirk's name to enact their own political vengeance and their own political ideologies. Pam Bondi over here using the idea of hate speech in Charlie Kirk's name when he vehemently was against it. You got a bunch of lefty fucking retards that want gun control. Like, now the right should surely know that one of their champions has been gunned down, how imperative gun control is. He used a bolt action rifle, you dumb sons of bitches. There are disingenuous troglodytes on both sides. It's painful.
Person's name in order to try to push an agenda that is in fact polar opposite to what they stood for, fought for, and died for.
These universities are complicit in allowing conservatives to be harassed on campus.
I would like to address this real quick. Destiny did a reaction to Metatron, called him a cuck, and it's like ironic because, so yes, the Destiny Metatron drama we went over yesterday on stream, and we will be doing the follow-up on tomorrow's lunch hour. So yeah, we will be doing more of the Destiny Metatron debacle on tomorrow's lunch hour, so be sure to tune into that.
What happens when you allow a university to harass conservatives and don't expel or don't take an action? is what happened last week.
It is. And, you know, on a broader level, the anti-Semitism, what's been happening at college campuses around this country.
If you're going to bring up anti-Semitism, I would like you to...
What do you mean? It says MAGA rejects the two-party system, then references both sides of the danger of live streaming. Are you talking about me or are you talking about Bondi? Because when I say both sides, I made this very clear on my streams, I'm referring to the uniparty and the illusion of both sides. So I don't know what you mean. Unless you're talking about something that Bondi said. My audience absolutely knows when I say both sides, I'm referring to the left and the right that are the uniparty.
First bring up anti-white sentiment in colleges and universities.
So here's the dealio, Zax. Here's the dealio. Still would. Still would.
Across the West, if you don't mind.
Country is disgusting. It's despicable. And we've been fighting that. We've been fighting these universities left and right, and we're not going.
Tell me about it.
Going to stop. There's free speech, and then there's hate speech.
How do you not know what you believe in? How?
Now, it's a very easy answer to this. How do you not know what you believe in? And the very easy answer is that, well, she's a woman. That's the answer. She is a woman. But yes, also because, again, we're talking about Pam Bondi here. We're talking about, like everybody in the chat said earlier, wasn't even the first choice for this. And this is, again, I don't consider Pam Bondi to be MAGA. I don't consider her to be MAGA at all. Now she's talking about shit like this. She doesn't know what to believe in. She's an idiot. She believes in nothing. Nothing.
What, did she miss the class? Senatus populusque Romanus. Sorry. After hearing nonsense, I needed my Latin palate cleanser.
And there is no place, especially now, especially after what happened to Charlie, in our society.
Do you see more law enforcement going after these groups who are using hate speech and putting cuffs on people so we show them that some action is better than no action?
We will absolutely target you, go after you if you are targeting anyone with hate speech, anything. And that's across the aisle.
So let me get this straight. We will target you if you use any hate speech to someone. Okay. Well, you just said that what someone else says is disgusting. What if someone considers that to be hate speech? I mean, disgusting is a very strong word, isn't it? See, here is the problem in that. Up to this point, we have had so many people trying to push this nonsense of hate speech.
10 years. 10 years of one side trying to push the idea of hate speech. Only the left. Only the left was pushing the side of hate speech. And for 10 years, those of us that give a fuck about free speech, about our rights, about the Constitution, not even really about the Constitution. I mean, obviously the Constitution, but not only about the Constitution, because these rights, as you know, laid out in the Constitution, are God-given. So the right to free speech is a God-given right. It didn't come from the government. The government's job is to protect that right, but it didn't come from them. So supposedly, you know, you got the right wing and whatnot, and you got these people that are supposed to be, you know, one of the understandings of the right is that it's relatively Christian, at least comparatively to the left. You got a lot of Christians on the right. Well, this is a God-given right. Then you should find what Pam Bondi has to say damn near blasphemy, because this is an affront to a God-given right.
On the left, unless I woke up on an alternate reality this morning without even realizing that, freaking multiverse, I guess, telling us that if you say something hateful towards someone else, I don't know, one of them, maybe you've been hateful towards someone in general or just because you're an asshole, well, then the law should arrest you, you fascist, you Nazi, you white supremacist, you despicable human being, disgusting monster. I hope they shoot you in the neck, said the crowd who hates speech. Because the reality is that because the reality is that whoever is pro hate speech laws is not actually pro hate speech laws. They are pro hate speech that only targets what their opponents say. But they can say whatever they want. This isn't a matter of, oh no, we're doing it because we want to sanitize adult society, treat everyone like a child. We want to live in a world where we only say.
And this is why I believe in the Uniparty. That's why I believe in the Uniparty, because Metatron's entirely right here. But it's by design. I truly believe this is by design. They want to round off the corners and sand off the edges of everything and treat us like children, make the decisions for us, get us very comfortable with not making decisions. I mean, yeah, you can make the decision, oh, where do you want to work? What do you want to eat that day? But the big decisions, the scary decisions, the life-altering, country-altering, sometimes human race-altering decisions, I'll be taken care of by others. Don't worry. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to worry about it. That's the Uniparty. And that's the Uniparty prepping us for living in the pods and eating the bugs. You will be happy. So yeah, needless to say, they want to treat you like a child. And they want you to think of yourself as a child so that Big Daddy government can make the tough decisions for you.
Butterflies and rainbows. Pun intended, I guess. If you don't like this Pepsi, you should say it's less nice than I thought. You shouldn't say this tastes like shit, because that's hate speech. You should say tummy, I guess, rather than stomach. But they could call you fascist and a Nazi and all the rest, and that's fine. A racist, and that's not hate speech somehow. Problem is, once again, that's something I've been saying a lot to people that push for hate speech nonsense, is that the split second you create the precedent legally, and then for whatever the heck reasons, the other side wins the next election, then they're going to use it on you. But that could be considered hate speech too.
And you know what? The other side can use this now. The left can use this now. The left can come out and be like, everybody vote for us. We've got to keep your free speech in line. Did you hear what Trump's attorney general said? They want to take away your free speech. They want to hunt you down because of what you say. They want to target you because of what you say. Free speech is dead in America. Trump's own AG said that. And for once in their fucking life, the left wouldn't be lying when they say that. Congratulations, Pam. Congratulations, Ms. Bondi. You just gave the left so much goddamn ammunition when running during these upcoming elections. They can now put out all these commercials, all these political ads of you saying you want to take away the free speech of the American citizen, and it wouldn't even be a fucking lie.
So right now, you would be arrested and you would end up in prison, particularly if there is a switch of sides in power. Hate speech. I hate this speech.
What happened to Governor Shapiro? I talked to Josh multiple times. Democrat governor, Jewish. They firebombed his house while his wife and children were sleeping upstairs. It's a miracle.
Guess what? That firebombing, that was already illegal. Didn't matter what was said. That the act of firebombing his fucking house and killing him was illegal. What are you fucking talking about? What does speech have to do with that? What's taking away people's... How would taking away people's speech have not caused that to happen?
Nothing worse happened to... It's a miracle that nothing happened to Josh and he and his family.
Now, having established she hasn't got a clue, apparently she clarified hate speech comment after blowback, so after the backlash. And let's see how she clarified it. Attorney General Pam Bondi on Tuesday clarifies remarks made on Katie Miller's podcast, where she suggested hate speech could be prosecuted under the law. Open quotes. Hate speech that crosses the line into threats of violence is not protected by the First Amendment.
There is no such thing as hate speech that crosses the line into violence. Guys, that's incitement. That's not hate speech. You can't use the term hate. She tried to clarify. The dumb broad doubled down. She didn't even say, oh, I shouldn't have said hate speech. You know, what I meant was incitement to violence isn't protected from free speech. She used the word again and then implied hate speech leads to violence. So it's not even just a case of, oh, I need to retract the statement and say, hey, my bad, I misspoke. Guess what? You could have recovered. You could have recovered with your clarification. The dumb broad doubled down. Fucking fire her. Fire this fucking moron.
It's a crime, close
Still
quotes,
would.
Bondi wrote in a lengthy post on X. Okay, that as well. Before I continue this,
What
then
up,
why
bitch?
did you call it hate speech? You're either extremely incompetent, because that's all you needed to say. I would have agreed. We would have all agreed at this point, except for the scumbag that is doing the calls for actions and violence. Literally, this was a slam dunk. This was the easiest point to win in recent political history. Easiest. Guys, we have a...
No. I disagree. This is the second easiest point to win in political history. The easiest point to win in political history would be releasing the goddamn Epstein files, which you said were on your desk. You dumb bitch. This would have been the second easiest point to win, and somehow this moron fucked up both. This one fucked up both. This absolute retard that Trump has made the AG fucked up the Epstein files, and now we are never going to learn. We already know, by the way, we're never going to have verifiable proof that the goddamn world, not just the US, but the world, is ran by child-abusing pedophiles that were funded by a billionaire who may or may not have had ties to Mossad. But you also can't even come clean and clarify what the fuck free speech is? You dumb slut!
Constitution, there is a First Amendment, free speech, absolutely. We do believe in free speech 100%. However, there is a First Amendment and there is some speech that is not protected. For instance, incitement.
I probably shouldn't call her a dumb slut, by the way, because if it turns out that's hate speech, guess who's going to jail? Your streamer friend Leon. This could be the last stream, guys. For all I know, tomorrow SEAL Team 6 is going to show up at my goddamn apartment and wrap me up for saying that Pam Bondi is a goddamn dumb slut.
Violence, direct threats, and then the famous "don't scream fire" in a freaking theater. How do you become the attorney general?
Which, by the way, that's not even real. The whole "don't scream fire" in a theater thing, that's a myth. Now, it used to be real at one point, but there was a Supreme Court case on it. Even that was ruled as protected speech. Even that, the "don't scream fire" in a crowded theater, that was ruled protected speech. Catch you later, Butter. How you think, brother?
General, and fail to articulate the easiest point on green planet Earth. So once again, she's either incompetent or she tested it. She tested the waters. What happens if I say this? Are people mad enough to accept this? And if so, this is an opportunity to focus power. You choose.
That's actually dissimilar from what Enzo was saying earlier in the chat. That this was a test. You know what? To see that, like you said, how much people willing to accept, or beyond that, what now they can get the left screaming about free speech. Okay, great. You got the left calling for free speech. That doesn't do anything except make them look more sane. Like, even if this was a test, it was the worst possible way to do it. This isn't the sort of shit you run tests with. It's really, again, this is literally the second biggest L of the entire Trump administration.
Either incompetent or she gave it a shot. You choose. Then we read, open quotes, there is no hate.
I'm choosing incompetent, mostly because she is a woman.
Speech exception to the First Amendment, close quotes, says the Foundation for Individual Rights in a Monday post on X. And they're absolutely right. I just think personally, I can't prove it, but this sounds to me like testing the waters, seeing this, and then let me send a little probe before I construct additional pylons, and let's see how the public responds. You choose which one you think is the case, but whichever it is, resign.
Agreed. Resign. This bitch got to go. Bitch absolutely has to go. This is. I cannot stress enough how great, for the most part, so much of what's happened under the Trump administration, just in the first 6 months, 9 months, whatever it's been, have been. There have been some absolute W's. But when your two biggest L's are some massive, and I mean massive L's, some like in my opinion, potentially election-ruining L's if the Democrats knew how to capitalize on it, and they were both from the same broad within months of each other, you got to get her out of there. Cut her loose. Cut your losses. If she's just done this twice in 9 months, imagine what the next 3 years and 3 months could happen. This broad got to go. Even if it was a mistake, even if it was a slip-up, that's 2 massive slip-ups in 9 months. Ask yourself, if you made mistakes as big at your job, would they keep you on payroll, or would they fire you? So, yeah, the broad got to go. Like and subscribe. Appreciate it. Like and subscribe. Just in the off chance that I do end up clipping this into a video. That being said, y'all, don't go anywhere. But I've had like 4 bottles of water between the 3 streams I've been on tonight. I'll be back in just a moment. There we go. So I also had to wash out my cup. I'm gonna be drinking vodka on this bitch. I also had to wash out my cup. All right, let's see where we at. Very Tavern. Yeah, I downloaded that music ages ago for a for like some sort of fantasy themed live stream that I was gonna do, and it never happened. I still had the music saved in the saved into this the StreamYard. So yeah, you know what? Let's use this. Want to make sure it wasn't just yeah, there's the real Leon. What do you mean there's the real Leon? What I do? Tales of the Shire. Oh, don't you? No, that music way older than Tales of the Shire. Shut the fuck up. Alrighty. Look, we're gonna stay on this political theme because those of you that watched Shoe on Head's video, and I did a reaction to it, but Shoe on Head did a video about Charlie Kirk. It was a very poignant, very powerful video. And the left doesn't like poignant, powerful videos from individuals that are traditionally on their side. Make no mistake, Shoe is a lefty. I mean, Shoe is a borderline socialist. We call her Commie Mommy for a reason. She might be a full-on socialist as far as I can tell. But we love and respect her because she's awesome. Her bad economic policy aside. Well, now, looks like they ain't a fan. Looks like the left ain't a fan. She was right, and the normal people want her gone for it. Let's take a look. Let's find out.
Today we're going to be talking about this video by Shoe on Head titled, "These People Are Sick." Now, of course, this is in reaction to the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and what she's saying is something I want to share with you guys. Now, this might shock the terminally online Twitter user who thinks I'm some disgusting, misogynist, close-minded bigot, but I like Shoe. I've been listening to her for like the better part of a decade, and what
damn, nice, same. I've been listening to Shoe since at least 2016, but I think possibly earlier. I think I don't remember when I first found Shoe. It was a while ago. So yeah, about a decade at the very least.
She had to say about this assassination of Charlie Kirk is what a lot of people need to hear. And we're going to look at different clips from this video, but I just want to say it's good to hear people like Shoe on Head condemning political violence, and it's absolutely disgusting. As we'll see.
To be fair, this is why so many people love Shoe. This is why so many people on the right love Shoe. Is because she has always done this. She has been one of the most, if not the most, consistent political YouTube channel that I've ever watched. Her views more or less have not changed. She was all about, because I see Marty saying she won me over when she started defending men. She's been doing that as long as I've known her. She's been attacking the feminists. She's been attacking the deep state. She's been attacking. I mean, we didn't even have the word woke yet. The word woke wasn't a thing, and she was going after wokeness at the time. She has been unbelievably consistent in her social views while still maintaining her economic leftism.
To see people attacking her and making her out to be the bad person somehow. Like, they tried to cut out Charlie Kirk's tongue, and when that didn't work, they cut through his neck. And it's horrible. Now, let's begin with her general take on what happened with Charlie Kirk.
Now, don't get me wrong, Charlie Kirk had many bad takes over the years. Like, for example, the two most popular quotes I see people posting are the one where he advocated for stoning gays and black women are too stupid to be pilots. But guess what? Both those things, the two most popular quotes people are posting to justify this guy being murdered, are out of context. But idiots like Stephen King ran with it, then later had to apologize for spreading misinformation about a dead.
I can't even believe he did, by the way. I didn't say this in my video. I could not believe Stephen King actually apologized for this shit. I don't know that I've ever seen him do that. In all my time online, I've seen Stephen King with some of the dumbest fucking takes that I've ever seen. I don't know if I've ever seen him apologize for a single one of them, even when he is objectively wrong. Like, that blew my goddamn mind.
Dead man. These people will build a straw man of you in their minds. They get so fucking mad about it that they celebrate the real you dying. Horrifying. But more importantly, even if everything was in context, who cares? Oh, he said this. Oh, he said this. I don't care. There are many things he said.
I gotta say this. Unfortunately, you're wrong, Obi Dean. Unfortunately, wrong. Pouty cannot be a pilot. Pouty cannot be. I would not trust Pouty to be a pilot. And not because she's black. I want to make this very clear. Not because Pouty is black. But because piloting is just driving, but in the sky, and women shouldn't drive. I don't trust women drivers, so she couldn't be a pilot either. All right, let's keep going.
Said that I disagree with. There are many things he said that I think are bad. Who cares? It is just a fact that nothing he said warranted his life being taken away.
So first of all, great words from her, but in relation to Stephen King, I'm sure a lot of you watching this video have heard some of his works in one way or another, but he made this tweet directly in response to his assassination, saying he advocated for stoning gays to death. Just saying. Now, here's a related quote from Charlie Kirk, where he said, I believe marriage is one man, one woman. Also, gay people should be welcome in the conservative movement. As Christians, we are called to love everyone. I will always stand against people who wish to establish their own personal values as a reason to kick out others from our movement.
What a homophobe, right? Man, Charlie Kirk's such a fucking homophobe. Man, I bet Charlie Kirk absolutely hated Scott Presler. Scott Presler, you know, the gay man who is, in my opinion, almost single-handedly the reason Trump won the election. In fact, I shouldn't say that, because I credit the two people I credit the most with Trump winning is Scott Presler and Charlie Kirk. Maybe if I want to throw a third person in there, I was going to throw a third person in there, RFK Jr. RFK Jr., but he's like a distant third place. Scott Presler, easily number one. Scott Presler, easily number one. Charlie Kirk, probably a pretty close number two. And then a distant third is RFK Jr. But yeah, what What a fucking homophobe. I'm sure he and Scott Pressler hate each other because, gays and shit.
And of course, this quote right here, complete lie. And
I don't think so. Okay. Esra makes a point. Elon Musk, not because of what he said in response to Trump, though, and because he bought X. Elon Musk bought X, and that was also, so you know what? You make a point. And I think Paul makes the better point. Elon Musk's money. So yeah. You know what? I'll give you guys that. They do Trump. I will agree that they do Trump RFK Jr.
Stephen King has been on a sort of apology tour ever since. But that is a very representative moment of what's going on. People are lying about this dead man. They couldn't debate him when he was alive. Instead, they slander him in the afterlife. And I know for a lot of people watching this, they're like, dude, Rev, it's a little too political. I don't think this is political. I really don't. I think it is wrong to murder someone over differing political beliefs. That is not a political thing to say. That is common sense. And people like...
I mean, in America, I would agree. In America, I would agree. Now, because we're talking about, murdering people with different political beliefs and whatnot. That being said, look at what's going on in the UK. Now, I'm going to write it probably dangerously close to TOS here, so I'm gonna choose my words carefully while it's still meaning exactly what I mean. I'm not going to code any language. Look at what's going on in the UK and their invasion, the Muslim invasion. The Islamic law is literally incompatible with Western society. Islamic law is incongruent in the most heinous of ways with Western society. So there's a reason the Crusades existed. It wasn't like just murdering people over political differences. It was because the political differences were so vast that two cultures could not exist together. So yes, I in America, there's no reason for it. Worldwide, I beg to differ. I disagree.
Shu can recognize that even when they have very strong disagreements with someone like Charlie Kirk. But let's hear some more thoughts. And honestly, guys, especially for those who are not in America, understand Charlie Kirk was a conservative. He went to college campuses. He debated anyone who is willing to approach the microphone.
I would have debated Charlie Kirk. I thought about it so many times. I thought about it with Ben Shapiro too, man. Back when Ben Shapiro was doing his college campus tours and whatnot, and there was all those, Ben Shapiro destroys the facts and logic. Because I disagree with some shit they say. Absolutely disagree with some shit they say. And just because I would even say the majority of my values and virtues and political ideas align with them doesn't mean they all did. And I would have 100% wanted to question Charlie Kirk and debate Charlie Kirk on some of his thoughts. Doesn't necessarily mean I win or whatnot. I'm not so arrogant to think I would. I mean, this is literally his job. But I definitely have some questions. Would have loved to debate Charlie.
I just want you to understand, with this compilation uploaded by Shu, how disgusting the reaction to his assassination has been. Here's just a small snippet of the thousands of posts glorifying and celebrating his death.
One person may have pulled the trigger, but then we saw the reaction of many.
We think that Charlie Kirk just got shot in the neck. Hey, ooh, ah.
That one bothers me so much. That ginger bitch, and not because of how disgusting it is, because all these are disgusting. But she just proved that, white people can't keep time. The first bit of her cadence is not in time with the music. And then she tries and struggles and finally gets there. Are you goddamn kidding me? You had so many opportunities to record that over and over. And you couldn't even get the fucking timing right. So you're a monster and you have no sense of music theory? Fucking hell.
I'm not saying she deserved it, but I'm saying God's timing is always right.
Yo, they got Charlie Kirk, bro. I've never been happier.
Never believe the reason I'm smiling. And it has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. Nothing to do with...
I would say pour one out for Kirky Boy, but I don't waste good beer on little bitches.
That one might be my least favorite. Like, there's something so disgusting about the down-home redneck farm girl sort of thing that, like, all right, y'all remember Terminator 2, right? Y'all remember Terminator 2. John Connor had that ginger best friend with the mullet, the one that refused to give, the T-1000 information on John Connor. That is what that broad looks like. Like let's roll it back. Let's roll it back. This dumb fake farm girl talking about good beer straight up looks like the ginger mullet kid from Terminator 2. And it's disgusting. And yes, that was a real friend. Absolute real friend. Would 100% do the same. Have done the same, actually. But man, it's rough.
Nothing to do with...
I would say pour one out for Kirky Boy, but I don't waste good beer on little bitches.
Rest in peace, bozo!
Charlie Kirk just got put down like a fucking dog in Utah.
I do not, and I will not ever feel bad when bad people get with the...
Lenny, I'm going to show this. Here's the dealio. I'm going to show that. I'm going to address you specifically in the chat right now. Because it needs to be shown. Because it needs to be. You do not need to be here. Now, I welcome you here, and I would like you to be here. And you feel free to stay and be part of the conversation and have fun, and we could all do a great stream together. But you don't got to be here. You really don't. If you don't want to see this, I ain't changing my stream, my show, what I think needs to be done, said the whole nine, for you. So we got to join hands, sing Kumbaya, and have a nice, fun debate and talk about these ghoulish demons. Or you can boogie on out. Choice is yours. Appreciate you for showing up and thank you for your support.
Fuck they deserve.
I just heard that someone shot Charlie Kirk. Thoughts and prayers.
Oh no,
Well, I do
someone
what for
shot
you?
Charlie Kirk.
What,
Look, I don't know who
stream?
needs to hear this today, but that's how you pick up a woman.
Capitalism works, boys. I'll say that. Capitalism works.
He got shot in the head. We got Charlie and that.
Heard someone got shot today. I had a tummy ache this morning. Stay alive out there.
The sympathy for Charlie Kirk is weird. You don't have to like violence.
Not even expelled. I read, and I could be wrong, but I read she got arrested because she got into some violent altercations. Got into some violent altercations with other individuals on that campus. So not only did she get arrested, but she got full-on expelled. Or, I mean, not only did she get expelled, but full-on arrested.
I'm confused as to how you thought the revolution was going to be magically bloodless.
I've been saying we need to bring back political assassinations. I don't feel bad, and I don't think that everyone deserves the right to free speech. I think some people should be afraid to express their opinion in public.
I didn't like what he said, and I didn't like his opinions, and I don't really give a shit that he's dead.
The best part of this whole goddamn thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death
with us,
will
Lenny.
mean
I really
nothing.
am. I'm glad you decided to stick with us. Truly.
It will activate no one. It will impact few. It's just great. There are a lot of people that are like, no matter what side of politics you're on, you should never celebrate something bad happening to someone.
Ball.
I, on the other hand,
oh, dude, this one's one of my favorites because this ghoul, this fucking tub of lard, this thing that the Japanese would hunt for oil, deleted all these TikToks. Deleted all these TikToks. Like, after they post, because there's several of them. Oh, bro, I bet some shit went down because these are gone. You can go to this creature's TikTok. All these are gone. Kata checked on stream live with me and Atreus. And no, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Me and Sammy talked about nose ring theory just a couple weeks ago. Yeah, punk. You should put punk in quotation marks. You're going to praise Hillary Duff? Bitch, I love that movie. I love that movie.
Do cheer when bad things happen to bad people.
Charlie Kirk just got shot.
I saw the video before they even put out the confirmation. There was no chance that he made it through that. This wasn't the one we were hoping for, but a welcome surprise nonetheless.
I'm surprised that y'all didn't get rid of him sooner. And I'm surprised that you guys aren't getting rid of more people. Like, don't stop with him. Don't let him be the end dog. Get rid of them all.
All right, now this one should actually be arrested. This one is full-on incitement to violence. Not only is they don't stop, get them all, actually advocated for the murder of his children. His fucking, dude, his oldest daughter is like 3, something like that. This creature, this eyebrowless fucking disgusting demon should be arrested. And not because what they said was just hateful. Said get them all. Like I would say, yeah, at that point, you have crossed the line into incitement.
His wife deserves to go too. Y'all keep on talking about his wife and kids. They need to go too because they're carrying on that mentality and that lineage. Like, get rid of the whole family. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys stop with him?
There were thousands of videos like that.
I've been saying this, right? It's not some wackadoos on an anonymous messaging board saying some unhinged stuff. These are people in your community. These are doctors.
You know, I live in an apartment complex, right? I live in an apartment complex. It's got like 12 buildings or something. 12 buildings. I believe there's 16 apartments per building. So that's 16 times 12. Now, and of course, you'll often have multiple people living in these dwellings. Point is, I live in a complex that's probably got hundreds of people in it. And it makes me wonder how many of the people I live around celebrated this shit. Like celebrated. Now, my downstairs neighbor, he a good dude. I love my downstairs neighbor. He a good, strong, masculine dude, loving husband to be, beautiful daughter, beautiful wife to be. Good friends with him, right? Good friends with him. If you're watching, shout out Colin. What up, bro? And he was texting me when all this went down, when the Charlie shit was just happening. I just wrapped my my Leon's lunch hour stream, and my neighbor was texting me like both in rage and in tears. And I've never seen this man cry. We've been neighbors like 3 years. We hang out. We drink beers together. You can see him on my Instagram page. The night of Trump, the night of the election, if you go to my Instagram, you'll see a picture of me with a glass of whiskey and a very like good-looking, prim and proper dude. That's my buddy Colin. We were partying together the night that Trump got elected. I had never seen him in the shape he was in when Charlie, when Charlie died. And so, and again, it makes me wonder, because obviously I'm surrounded by people like him. My downstairs neighbor, great dude, saw this as the destruction that it was. But how many other hundreds of people in my apartment complex are in that exact opposite? And if they knew what he and I did and what he and I support, like, we would need to keep our doors locked. Would my tires be? Would I be able to drive my car? Would they slash my tires? Would they try and do harm to me and mine? For having this, like, this is just within my apartment complex. Who's to say about the rest of everything and everyone else? Because people are everywhere. This isn't just in liberal cities. These people are everywhere. Yeah, damn.
Nurses, professors, people who are responsible for taking care of you, children, what have you. And they are completely pulling their mask off. It's not anonymous, random users on social media. They're posting this stuff with their legal name right next to their account. In fact, a lot of them are doing it from their work-related account because they don't fear consequences. Why would they? This stuff has been tolerated for a very, very long time. But of course, let's hear some more from these absolute ghouls and what Shu had to say about it.
But this has really shaken me in a way that I absolutely did not expect. These last few days after what happened, I kept going to every single like lefty, liberal, left-wing person I know and like checking out what they have been saying about this. And besides maybe like 4 or 5, every single one was being an unhinged psychopath about this, or saying some backhanded shit like, this is why we need gun control, which, first of all, we were just watching a whole bunch of people celebrate killing someone over political differences. You are never taking our guns now. That is not
based. So when I did my reaction to this video, I didn't make a comment on that statement, by the way, because there was so much. Her video is 20-something minutes long, 22 minutes. Mine is almost an hour long. So I don't think I even made a comment on her gun control statement. Yeah. In what fucking world? In what fucking world? Bro, I got 2 handguns just off camera. 2. Dose. I got 2. I got a fucking snub nose. Real good for close quarters shit. And I got a Canic, man. I got 9mm. There's not a single thing you would ever do. Like, for people that were on the fence about gun control because you're a bleeding heart and you got empathy, which I understand, man. I do. I understand. I understand having empathy. You're like, I don't want to see dead kids. I don't like school shootings. I can see why gun control makes sense to people. I vehemently disagree, but I can see why. I can see why, because they let their empathy override their logic. That happens to a lot of people. Bro, how you can look at all these unhinged individuals saying, who's next? Charlie Kirk's not enough. We're coming for you. And you think we don't need some sort of protection? You out of your goddamn mind. Like, if you were on the fence about 2A, this certainly should have made you pick a fucking side. And by God, better have been the right one.
Happening. I felt like I was in the middle of the ocean. I was trying to like grasp onto a flotation device, checking all of these accounts for their take, like, be normal, be normal. Nothing. Nobody. I'm just drowning in a sea of evil, apparently. Maybe I was just blind up until now. Maybe they changed. Maybe I changed. Is everyone going crazy or am I going crazy? I don't know. All I know is it is clear how they reacted to this is how they would react to me, my family, my friends, you, your family, your friends that have ever stepped out of line from the nebulous, ever-changing definition of progressive. These are people I thought were level-headed. They were left-wing, but, like, they were one of the good ones. Like, you can joke with them,
Blue Collar Loser for a 2-banger says, is there any clip of Charlie mocking dead people? Yes, there is. That being said, I do think the situation is a little bit different because you could consider, I think you could actually make a reasonable case that Charlie Kirk mocked George Floyd. I do. I think you can make a case for that. I think that you can make an honest case that Charlie Kirk mocked George Floyd. Here's the dealio. I don't fucking care. Because George Floyd was a goddamn criminal. Not just a criminal, the worst kind of criminal. Here's my fucking hot take. Once you put a handgun to a pregnant woman's belly, which George Floyd verifiably did, if you die after that, you kind of earned your mocking. You earned the mocking if that was your actions preceding your death. And yeah, Sorrells also makes a good point. It's not mocking death, it's celebrating assassination, which is not the same. But yeah, even if it is mocking death, yeah, Charlie Kirk, the only example I can think of is George Floyd. And I'm gonna be real, that's the best you got. If the best you got is he mocked a man, he mocked a creature that put a gun to the stomach of a pregnant woman that was, so far as we know, carrying his own child. Yeah, I really don't give a fuck if you mock that person's death.
They weren't those like woke SJWs. Like, they were cool. We can disagree and still be friends. Your friend wouldn't celebrate you being murdered, of course. But if they would celebrate an exact clone of you that wasn't you, that had all the same opinions.
Oh, is it your birthday? Happy birthday, Otaku.
Or some of the opinions that you have, if they would celebrate.
Yes, I know it's not a take. That's why a hot take. That's why I said it with a sarcastic tone. So, well, here's my hot take. Like, it was obviously sarcastic.
That clone being murdered, they're not your friend. I'm friends with people who are friends with Charlie, and I see how they are completely broken about this. Seeing them like this, and then at the same time, my other friends posting shit like, "Rip Bozo." It's just sick. It's just sick shit.
And I saw many reposts and tweets from this individual, this Deadpool LARPer, where they're a giant hypocrite, but their entire timeline is just retweeting porn. And you know what, dude? At time.
Now, to be fair, if you're a Deadpool LARPer and your timeline is retweeting porn, I'm actually pretty impressed at how far you're taking the LARP, because that is a very Deadpool thing to do. That's a very Deadpool thing to do and a very Kanye West thing to do. So you know what? Fair enough. Way to stay in character.
Of recording, it was like 2 p.m. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see what you're up to. So you win. I guess you win somehow. But anyways, Shoe's video is a great one, and something that is really unifying, and something I will share. I'll put a link to her video in the description. Make sure to like it, view it, and enjoy what she's saying, because I think this was a really important and special video. And yeah, that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoy the video, and I'll see you next time.
Excellent. Excellent work. I know I did a whole ass hour-long reaction to that video earlier today. But there was more to say. I think I've mostly got it out of my system now. I think I've mostly gotten it out of my system. So needless to say, yeah, if you didn't watch my entire shoe on head reaction video, when this is finished, you should do that. But we got less than 45 minutes till we extend the show, if and only if we hit tier 1. Here's the dealio, guys. We're still about $10 away from tier 1. We're still about $10 away from tier 1. So just saying, if you want to extend the show and if you want to come on, if you want to be part of it, we got to be hitting that. So I'll leave that to you while we change the tune a bit. While we change, yeah, 92.13. So we're about $8 away total. $8. We're going to change the tune a bit, though. We're going to talk about anime. It's pretty great that Tiger King here talked about Boruto profile pic, because we're going to talk about anime. Because our boy Chibi Reviews did another video, and there it is. And there the fuck it is. Now, Marty, I wasn't asking you to do this, homie. You've already done so goddamn much. Truly appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't need to. You did. You were a fucking legend. Let's give you a clip, and all y'all can learn from. And then Pouty came in. Insert interesting phrase here. Both of you absolute legends. You each getting a clip. Each absolutely getting a click. So first, Marty, this is for you, brother. I will come anywhere you want me to come.
All over his backside run?
I want to fuck you in the ass right now. Thank you. It's nice to get some appreciation around here.
And then, in addition, since Powder came with a 10-banger, and since we are wrapping up with our political leanings for the night, I think this is the perfect way. This is the best way to wrap up our political talk for the night. And then we got one more from our boy fucking Stupenzo. Says, for the grift. For the grift indeed. Absolute legend. You know what? I'll give you this one.
And a friendly reminder, fuck you, Leon.
There it is. There it is. Alrighty. Let's talk about some anime censorship, boys. Let's talk about some anime censorship. Our boy Chibi Reviews did a video on it. Now, I've been talking a lot, and I mean a lot, about anime censorship the last month, actually. I looked at my analytics on YouTube, and for the last 30 days, 10 of my videos have been about censorship and anime and anime censorship. So that means a third of my videos this month have been in regards to this topic, because I think it's a very important topic. I think it's a massively important topic, because the censorship train that hit America about 10 years ago is now taking root in Japan, because Japan is roughly 5 years or so behind us when it comes to the social stuff. BlackRock, Raytheon, State Street, all these DEI and ESG-based investment firms have changed their target. They're no longer targeting Western media. They are targeting Eastern media, because that is where the money is. That's where the people are going. That's where they're gravitating to. So now that we've got all these DEI investment firms investing in Japanese companies, they're going straight to the source. So yes, this is a very important topic. It's one thing for anime to be censored here in the West because the localizers change shit, because the localizers alter things. You know what? That's a problem. And it's a problem that I've addressed for the damn near 3 years I've been doing this on my channel. But it's an even worse problem when it's actually happening in Japan. So we're going to react to this video. We're going to see what's going on.
Another big name within the anime and manga industry has thrown their hat into the ring with the recent controversy from the anime screenwriter of Bocchi the Rock. And in this case, they outline their own personal history.
So for you guys that don't know, in case you don't know, the Bocchi the Rock situation, I'm going to give you a quick rundown. So there was an anime that came out a few years ago, about 2022, 2023, somewhere around there, called Bocchi the Rock, and it blew up. It was massive. It was huge. But there was some censorship in it that a lot of people didn't catch, myself included, because I don't read manga. So I don't read manga very often, at least. And there was censorship from the manga to the anime. Well, now people realize, and it's been kind of blowing up, what sort of censorship it was. And then the screenwriter came out. Now, mind you, this is a Japanese screenwriter. The Japanese version was censored. A Japanese screenwriter came out and said that they find anime and the way anime depicts women to be problematic. The way the anime depicts women to be sexist. Basically, all the same buzzwords we've heard the left say about, frankly, all of our females in media, comic books, movies, video games, whatever, here in the West for the last decade and a half. We have this Japanese screenwriter saying the same stuff. She does an interview with a Japanese media outlet whose Japanese CEO believes the same stuff. And then we also find out that this screenwriter, what's her name? Erika Ishida? I think that's her name. Also has been raising her son as genderless since he was 2 years old. Been raising her son to be genderless since he was 2 years old. So yes, Erika Yoshida. Thank you, Erika Yoshida. Appreciate you. So that is the Bocchi the Rock stuff that he is referring to.
History with censorship within the anime industry, and talk about how they also had to come to terms with individuals working on their show saying their fan service was quote-unquote noise. At the anime meeting, I had excitedly asked, are we putting mysterious beams of light in the hot spring scenes and removing them for the Blu-ray? But the producer, with a serious expression, said, Sensei, we need to have an important talk. And went on and earnestly explained, no matter how great Hanana's story is, adding Eros would just be noise.
Now, what this means, so for those of you that don't understand how anime works, oftentimes when stuff is too risque for television, whether it be Western, Eastern, doesn't matter, let's say the anime has like a nude scene. All right, the anime has a nude scene. They will often censor the nudity for TV. They'll put in like, smoke that covers the titties or whatever. They'll put in some sort of effect that makes, the sex organs censored because it's airing on TV. Then when the Blu-ray is released, it's uncensored. So a lot of people, for obvious reasons, buy the uncensored version because that's, whether it be because they want to go into it or whether it be because that's the actual artist's vision, whatever. But the point is, that's what he's referring to. Say, hey, what about the Blu-ray version? Is it going to be uncensored? And this guy's saying, no, it'd be noise. Now, noise is what the Japanese have been using in reference to over-sexualization of characters. They've been calling it noise. If a character is over-sexualized and needs censored, it's noise. So that's, you get, so you guys are caught up.
Was an utterly reasonable decision, and I was the only one with ulterior motives, wasn't I? So this is a comment straight from the author of Konohana Kitan, as you can see here. They also have worked on series like Gosick, as you can see here. They have done the art for Gosick back in 2007, and here's some of the stories they've worked on. But one thing of note that is very interesting about the track record from this author and artist is that they have...
No, they do not. No, they do not. Not in adult-oriented manga. No, not in ones. And I don't mean adult-oriented like pornographic. I mean adult-oriented as in the ones that are just like the stories are targeted to adults. Like just like how in America we've got rated R movies, you know, or we've got TV shows like 24 or whatever, you know, shows that are targeted to adults, NCIS. In adult-oriented manga, though, they're not censored in the manga. In fact, My Dress Up Darling is a perfect example of this. My Dress Up Darling, which is targeted to adults, it is a sexual rom-com targeted towards adults. The main character, Maureen, straight up topless. You can see titties and everything. The anime version censored it. They had it shot from the chest up. Now we can argue whether that's good or bad. When I don't care. But the point is, in the manga, in manga that is not shonen. And manga that is not shonen based, you know, not for young kids, it is not usually censored. No. And yeah, at 24, you're right. I'm showing my age with that one. Okay, fair enough.
I've only gotten one anime adaptation, as I can see here. I could be wrong. If there is other information that's not listed here, do correct me on that. But at this time, it seems like they only have worked on one show, which is very interesting, especially when you take a look at like their comment here. And what I mean by this is that it's very clear that within the production of the series, this author, this creator, was upset with the handling of their work, and they pretty much had no say about it. They couldn't really veto it, they couldn't really fight back, and if they did fight back, they would probably be
Thank you. Didn't realize I was muted. Yes, it is very common in shonen. Man, right after I got a super chat that said great work, I fucking made such a rookie mistake. God damn it. Anyway, so yes, it is common in shonen because shonen is targeted towards young boys. So yeah, that's not censorship because the author is doing that himself. You know, the author is the one making that choice. They're drawing it like that because it's for young boys. I'm referring to works that are made for adults that then gets censored after the fact. So Bocchi the Rock is not made for kids. Bocchi the Rock is a seinen. Bocchi the Rock is made for grown-ups to begin with. So yeah, it's not censorship. When it's done for shonen. Yeah, Cindy is here in spirit. Exactly. Also, shout out. Thank you so much, Khan right here. Khan saying, keep up the great work. Truly appreciated. Thank you. You know what? This is for you. Bingo, bango, bongo. You love to see it. All right, let's keep going.
Completely blacklisted from the anime and manga industry. And I'll get more into that in a second because that's very important to the Bocchi the Rock drama, which this is technically what this is about. I just want to give some context to this offer and what they went through and why it's very relevant to what is currently going on. But the point is that this offer threw their hat into the ring, explained their situation, that they also had to deal with censorship. And this dates back literally to 2017, as you can see here. This is when the series aired in 2017. A very different time period, honestly. It's very interesting to think that how different of a time period it was, but there's already examples of producers and stuff within the industry going out of their way to force actual change or censorship of a manga, instead of like putting light beams or just like a censor bar on it and letting it release in a BD to make more money, they decide.
Now let's talk about this. Also, because I wanted my character to be dressed like Cody Rhodes. There's no reason other than I like Cody Rhodes. You know I'm a Cody Rhodes fan. That's why. All right, so let's talk about this. Anime and whatnot from 2017, manga from 2017. Shit like this isn't censored. Here we are in 2025, 8 years later. It's being censored in Japan. It's being censored in Japan by the Japanese creators. Now, what would be the reason for doing this? You got two options. You got two reasons. And to be fair, it's not an either or situation. It could be both. It could be both. Reason number one, because you've got these DEI investment firms, you've got BlackRock, you've got Raytheon, you've got State Street, you've got all of them coming in, and they're saying, yo, we'll give you all this investment money for you to make this anime, for you to make this manga, the whole nine. But you're going to have to change some stuff. Like, we're giving you money. We do get a little bit of say. And the Japanese industries, they take it. They're all right with it. They're like, you know what? You just gave us who knows how many millions or maybe even billions of dollars in investment money. If you want us to change a little bit here, change a little bit there, we'll do it. That's fine. Because money talks. It's what happened here in the West. It's what's happening in the East. Now, option numero two could be you've got these young people in there. And these young people have already had their minds poisoned by this ideology. They've grown up with their thought process that, oh, anime is too sexually exploitative. Oh man, we need to change X, Y, Z because we need to be a more progressive society. In fact, that has been a prevailing thought amongst the youth in Japan. If you look at the youth in Japan, polling them on things like, let's say, immigration, for example, immigration ideology in Japan amongst the younger generation is for more open borders. So you've got these young people that have the same progressive ideology as we have in the West, or as the fucked up people in the West have. They're the ones now in the workforce, and they're making the decisions for the censorship. So it could be both. It's not one or the other. BlackRock could be saying, we're going to invest, so you're going to censor some stuff because we want to push an ideology. And the young people could agree with that ideology and also want the censorship. It's crazy, terrifying shit, and it's what we've seen here in the West since at least the 2014-ish era, and it's only escalated.
Decided to just flat out remove it. And this is something that's very important that I think a lot of people need to be aware of, is that anime traditionally for a very long time, okay? There was anime that came out that was censored, but there was shining beams of light, black bars, whatever. But the thing is that when the actual series came out officially, like if you could pick up a Blu-ray or DVD copy of it, it would come out completely uncensored. For instance, the beams of light would just be completely gone.
By the way, that Dark Elf anime, fucking anime, I don't remember the name of it. I've only seen the first episode. Really fucking good. Me and Paul stopped watching it because it was censored. When me and Paul, why we won't watch censored shit? Like, me and Paul get together, we watch anime. Sometimes we watch some pretty degenerate shit because we homies. And the Dark Elf Yandere anime was censored. So I was like, fuck it. We can go back and watch the High School DxD. And when the Blu-ray comes out, we'll go from there.
And the original content that was within the manga that was adapted into the anime would be there. It was a way to get around broadcasting restrictions within Japan and basically allow series to remain intact as they're supposed to be, but also be able to air as well without being basically not able to exist. Now, pretty much the producer decided to take the extreme. Instead of being able to make more money potentially from Blu-rays, decided to straight up censor the series. So it
says that. And I don't know the answer to this one. Maybe you guys in chat, those of you that are like hardcore anime fans, not hardcore anime fans, but like actually know about Japanese economics and whatnot. How do those Blu-rays sell? Because over here in the West, physical media is pretty much dead. It's unfortunate, but it's pretty much dead. People don't buy DVDs or Blu-rays or video games or comics or anything at the rate they used to, because everything's on streaming, everything's online. Now, Chibi here says that, he decided to make less money by censoring it even in the Blu-ray release, I don't really know if that would have as much of an impact. Because if the East is anything like the West, then, well, the physical stuff is dead there too. They still sell and make money, but I don't think they're the only thing making money for anime anymore because of streaming. Right. See, it's kind of where I'm at. I don't think they're the main source at this point. Also, Zax, you fucking legend. Zax coming out here doing God's work, gifting not one, but 2 Words of Paradise memberships. And you know what? You got a clip. Zax has a clip. I don't even know why I made this clip for Zax. There's just something that seemed funny about it. And because Zax donated, we're going to play it not once, but twice. Thank you so much, homie. You absolute fucking legend. And then Slime Maverick coming in, also gifting a membership. You dirty dog. You'll love to see it. Thank you. Truly appreciated. Let's give you a clip as well.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio.
Bingo, bango, bongo. I don't deserve you guys. You are all absolute fucking legends. All right, let's keep going.
You can see that there is a lot of dissatisfaction from the offer here, and this is starting to ring out within the industry right now because you have big names like the director of Gundam, like Gundam Seed, for instance, or Cross Angie, commenting on the situation, which I covered in yesterday's video. We even have the Mushoku Tensei offer also talking about the situation, and various other offers as well, directors, animators. It's gotten very massive. I want to reiterate this. Yes, the West is now aware of this, like America, Europe, UK, Australia. You get the point, okay? The West is now aware.
Some of them are cheering for it. Some of them are advocating for it. Europe, the UK, which I didn't know was part of Europe, but like the UK as well as Europe at large. Definitely Australia. And frankly, at least half of the people in the US. At least half the US are advocating for this stuff. So yeah, it's rough. It's bad. It's not good.
Of it and actively talking about it. But prior to everyone else talking about it, Japan was already heated talking about this in general for a full-on day before anyone else became aware of it. And that is very important here because we got to take a quick look at the society, for instance, Japanese culture and how they handle themselves in a professional manner. So let's segue into the Bochi stuff. So first off, we need to call...
Before we segue into the Bochi stuff, let me make this clear. This is being done in efforts to make anime more globally appealing. As the sole reason. It's not that Japan's views on sexualization are changing by and large. I mean, they are, because like I said, we've got the young kids out there. They're trying to move towards a more like progressive society, the way our young kids have been doing and shit like that. But if you were to poll the majority of people in Japan, they would not agree with this bullshit. All right. However, anime is going to sell better, at least their theory, their thought process. Anime is going to sell better the more global appeal it has. Because if they can just tone down the Japanesiness of it and make it more homogenized, you've got more people that are willing to give it a try in America and Australia, Europe, South America, shit like that. So they are sacrificing the intrinsic Japanese culture of anime to make a more marketable global product. There's a reason I keep saying global. Is because it's fucking globalism. This is globalism. We saw this with Japanese video games. Japanese video games. There's a reason why Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth are dog shit. And it's not just because they changed the story. It's not because they changed the gameplay. I have an issue with all that as a fan of the original Final Fantasy VII. But if you play the changes to the story are bad. But beyond that, so much of it is homogenized. They made Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth less Japanese. It's awful. And we see this in all forms of Japanese media. Like when it comes to gaming alone, BlackRock has already invested in Square Enix, Koei Tecmo, Konami. What are some others? Capcom. Capcom has BlackRock investments. I don't know about Nintendo of Japan, but Nintendo of America does. So, cross-dressing classy went hard. But yeah, point is that's where Japan is at. They think they can make more money by globalizing anime, making it less Japanese, without realizing that this is the reason we love Japanese media. They're paying attention to the nameless, faceless drones on Twitter that have problems with fan service, for example.
Comment about the psyop that's going on right now on social media through Reddit, on
they did do a remake of Mario RPG, and it's really good. Mario RPG remake is really good. But yeah, Final Fantasy 6 Chrono Trigger, fuck that. Mario RPG remake is pretty much entirely faithful, except with modern graphics, which is how it should be done, by the way, which is how it should be done. No, that was a remake. It's a remake. And let me explain it. All right, hold on. Before people start arguing with me, I'm going to tell you why it's a remake. Here's what a remake is. A remake is when you take a game that exists, and you rebuild it from the ground up, completely remake the game using all new assets, all new engines, the whole nine. That is a remake. A remaster is when you take the existing game and you just port it to a different console using the same. You might upscale it. You upscale it to HD. You make some quality of life changes, but it's the existing game. It's just a port. So a remake is built from the ground up. Now, if we're talking about what they did with Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth and the Resident Evil remakes, those aren't remakes. Those are reimaginings. Exactly, CMH90. I need people to understand the difference. So, remaster. It is the exact same original game, just ported to a new system, oftentimes in HD and with quality of life changes. Remake is nearly the exact same game, but rebuilt from the ground up, oftentimes with modern graphics, not just HD graphics, but full-on modern graphics, and mostly the game is intact. And then a reimagining it's got the same name, but completely different story, voice acting, the whole nine. And yes, Girthy Banana is correct. Girthy Banana is 100% correct. Short anything BlackRock invests in. 100%.
Stop it. Get some help.
Get some help, people. Get some help finding out how you can short anything that BlackRock invests in. I'll be blunt. I want anime to be toned down so more people will find interest in it. I want the fans to be genuine. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Great comparison with that 2% milk stuff.
Twitter, as you can see here, and other various parts of the internet right now, talking about the situation with Bocchi the Rock. And basically,
Pouty with a two-banger says, learning with Leon. This is an educational show. In fact, speaking of I think this might be the most educational clip that I have in my entire repertoire.
I'd fuck one of the robot dogs.
Thank you so much, Patty.
There is individuals pulling up these old screenshots from the author/artist of Bocchi the Rock, praising the anime adaptation. Now, I want to make sure I outline the timeline here for everybody is aware of what's going on, okay? Basically, these posts that this individual is showcasing here has no dates associated with them. There is no dates. They're completely cropped out, and they make it look and try to make this entire situation appear as if this is recent tweets from the actual, author and artist of Bocchi the Rock. For instance, if you were to go to their actual account and try to look them up, you will see that they haven't really tweeted or even talked about the situation going on in Japan. In fact, they've only retweeted stuff in the last few days, and it's very clear that they've been.
And that's not abnormal. He talks about how they have not really tweeted or retweeted or talked about it much. That is why Japan is very different than America. And that's why I worry that this issue will be far worse in Japan. We Americans, we Westerners in general, we're loud. We're boisterous. We don't like some shit. we tell you that we don't like some shit. All right, we go all in, we go all out. We protest, we throw fits, we make YouTube videos. Some people shoot, public speakers in the neck, and then they get arrested because they're fucking terrorists. Point is, when Americans don't like something, when Westerners don't like something, they take action. Japan is a very different culture. They're far quieter, far more submissive and polite culture. So even if the artists, and to be fair, a lot of artists and a lot of creatives in Japan have come out against this and have given their thoughts on this. And I've done videos on a bunch of them. I have. Go through my catalog, look at my anime videos. I have a whole playlist. I have a whole playlist on my channel that is just the anime-oriented stuff I cover. If you're unaware of that, it's probably worth going back and looking at some of those old videos, because there have been Japanese creatives that have been talking about this for the last 2.5 years that I've been covering it. But by and large, a lot of them don't cover it or don't say anything about it because culturally, they're a more polite, quiet culture. And because of that, I am of the worry, I don't know if it's true, but I'm of the worry that this, what we call wokeness here in America, these woke ideologies that have infested our media, will be worse in Japan because they will be less vocal about how much they don't like it. They'll be less vocal about how much they don't like it because their society is just an inherently less vocal society. Oh, yeah, UAF Omega, member for 4 months. Thank you so much for the membership, homie. I propose we replace the word short with Kata, since he is the personification of such. My bro is stationed in... I would love to hear what your bro has to say about this, then, if he's noticed anything, especially when it comes like the protests and stuff. And yes, I second that notion. They are trying to change the behavior of Japan. That is the end goal. Guys, this is going to sound like a conspiracy theory, and I don't care. That is the end game. That is the end goal for corporations like BlackRock. It's not just BlackRock. They're the easy one to go to, but there's a lot of them. For corporations like BlackRock to carry out the Soros-funded ideology of a one-world government and one-world populace, they need to have everybody on the same page, which means they need to slowly but surely strip down the cultural differences of these nations, starting with the powerful first world nations like the US, like Japan. They are trying to change the behavior of Japan, just like they tried and in many ways succeeded with America, and certainly Europe and Australia. Japan's the next target, because the more homogenized we are, the more homogenized we as a human race are, the easier it is to control us all. So yes, that's exact. It's almost like that they're trying to. They are trying to. And the way to do that, the first step is indoctrination. And there's a couple ways to indoctrinate. You indoctrinate through like the school system, and you indoctrinate through the media. And media doesn't just mean like news. Pop culture is media. When you go see a bunch of Marvel movies and 20 Marvel movies in a row make you feel shit for being a straight white male and tell you that you're toxic, what if 4, 5, 6, 7-year-old little boys grow up seeing Marvel movie after Marvel movie? That they're the bad guy and that they need to be better. And they'll try to emulate that because they want to be like their heroes. You have the heroes be these soy bitch beta male characters because those are the heroes that the youth will want to emulate. Yeah, no one is immune to propaganda. You got to do better, Senator. Exactly, Dax. Exactly. All right, back to the video.
Online, and they definitely have probably been contacted, or they
What
have
up,
seen
Mike?
the
How you doing,
conversation
homie?
because it was trending in Japan, the entire situation. But I think more or less the offer's just staying low and not really saying anything. But the point here is that people right now are using these
Agreed.
old tweets and messages.
Serranos makes a good point. I'm going to address this. Disney's been responsible for the indoctrination of children for almost 100 years. The values just used to be better. Right. propaganda is not inherently a bad thing. I want to make sure y'all know this. Propaganda is not inherently a bad thing. We use it as a pejorative because so often it is being used for evil machinations. But if you are raising your child and the television shows being a good patriot, and the media idolizes the values of a two-parent household, and one parent's going to work, and you're raising a family, and you've got these these Christian values, all these objectively positive things, that is still propaganda. That's not bad. There's a lot of good propaganda. I absolutely advocate for my favorite Disney movie. My favorite Disney movie. Well, actually, my favorite Disney movie is Toy Story, but that doesn't count. That was Pixar. Pixar didn't own them yet. So like, we're like Disney brand wise, if you're talking about my favorite Disney movie, is Pinocchio. It's been Pinocchio since I was a little fucking kid. Like damn near my entire life, my favorite Disney movie has been Pinocchio. When I was a kid, I didn't really care about like the message or anything. I thought the scenes of the kids get like smoking and getting turned into donkeys was fucking metal. Like I thought that shit was so cool. That scared other kids. I thought that shit was fucking awesome. But I grew up and I rewatch it and like, oh damn, bro, Pinocchio is like the message is simple. Lying and covering up lies with more lies and going against, what your parents tell you, that will always lead to negative outcomes. Lying is bad. Lying to your parents is bad. And it's such a wholesome, great movie with a very simple message. Don't lie. That is indoctrination in a sense because you're teaching kids the message of lying is bad. Don't lie. So yeah, Serrano's is correct. And they had better values. And I think it is important to recognize that the idea of propaganda and indoctrination is not inherently a bad thing as long as the values that you're being indoctrinated with and that is on the propaganda are objectively good values. It sure is correct. That's exactly what the Grimm Fairy Tales are about.
From 2022, by the way, when Bocchi the Rock first came out, as a reason to like why it's okay to censor things. Now, I want to make sure I clarify this, okay, before words get twisted. When the series came out, yes, the author did say she loved the anime. And to be fair, the anime was very popular. And I think everybody can collectively agree with that. I don't think anyone at this point in time is upset with the author or the artist or really even hates the Bocchi story or hell, even the anime. Honestly, people are more disappointed that someone got onto the actual production of the series and used the series as a vessel to push an agenda or narrative or censor it because she wanted her kid to be able to watch it, even though the series is not meant for kids. And it also aired at midnight in Japan. It's a clear issue, and a lot of Japanese otaku are extremely upset about that. The thing, though, is that the author obviously is very polite, and this is a very common trend within Japan. And I think this is something that a lot of people need to take note of, that anyone that has actively seen it for a very long time or been in the anime and manga industry or talked about things or even been in the community will know that Japan is pretty polite. Definitely.
Now, mind you, this is not, I was talking earlier about, as a culture, Japan is polite. And while that's true, that's also historically in showbiz, regardless of anime, a very normal thing. I was watching this video earlier about the 5 actors that that Christopher Lee hated. 5 actors that Christopher Lee hated. Or not hated, that he did not have, at least that he had a bad relationship with. And in almost every single one of the historical like lists and like reasons and whatnot, Christopher Lee, while he may not have liked these people, he was very polite about them in interviews. Why? Because it's still the expected. It's still what you should do. Yes, the late great Sir Christopher Lee. Yes. Very good video. I highly recommend it. You can find it on YouTube. A video about the actors that he didn't like. So yeah, I was watching that earlier. And when in interviews, when asked about these actors, things like that, he was still always gracious about them because that is part of the business. So even though in Japan they're a polite society as a whole, I use, Fast Furious 5 as an example of this. You can't successfully market your movie on the fact that your two leads, The Rock and Vin Diesel, fucking hate each other. So what do? You don't put them in interviews together, and you make sure that when they answer the questions, they do it in a very politically PR amicable way. Same thing here. The author can say, I'm very happy that my manga is getting an anime adaptation. That doesn't mean the author is happy with the censorship. That just means the author is giving the politically amicable statement to the media that is required, and not just in Japan, but in showbiz in general, because you want to sell a product.
Professionally polite. And when there comes to problems within like the workplace or whatever, typically they will ignore it and they'll suck it up and they will continue moving on along to be able to get the job done. And so when these issues bubble to the surface and a lot of people within Japan start talking about this, not just one or two, but a lot of people and big names at that, that's when you really need to take it seriously. And the reason why we have evidence to actually see this, for one, we got to think about the situation with animators. Animators is a very well-known and documented situation of being mistreated within the anime industry. There's people that have passed out their desk, people that legitimately don't ever leave their workplace, people complaining about poor work conditions, low pay. There is a long list of just a constant articles and conversations about this topic. And typically when this stuff does come out, it's because the situation within the workplace or whatever has become so dire, so extreme, that they literally feel like there's nothing they can do, and they need to say something. They need to vent, which says a lot. And so when you have situations where normally a very polite culture, polite people actually speak out to such a degree, you really should notice and pay attention to that.
Which is why anytime I see articles where Japanese creators are speaking out, I cover it. Doesn't matter if the anime is an unknown anime, doesn't matter if the creator is an unknown creator, doesn't matter if it's a video, like maybe there's some massive news story going on about Assassin's Creed Shadows or whatever. It's going to make, easily be a fucking 3,000 view video for me. If I see a story about an anime or manga creator speaking out about, free speech or censorship, that's the video that takes priority. Doesn't matter if it only gets 200 or 300 views. Those are the ones that are far more important to me. And I've got a lot of those in my back catalog. I mean, you've got people that work for Square Enix making fun of America for doing, body type A and B. You've got people that worked on Dragon Ball talking about how America, is part of the destruction of the brand. Like, all sorts of shit. Not America, Saudi Arabia, sorry.
Especially when you have big names like the Mushoku Tensei offer, the offer of Konohana, to the Gundam, director, and like I said, other people associated within the actual industry. So that is the point I'm trying to get. Trying to lowball it and act like it's a non-issue is extremely disrespectful. Now, this also, I need to get back into what the Bocchi offer said. First off, yes, the Bocchi offer did talk about the series in a positive way. And as I've already kind of built up to this point, at that time when the series was being made, it's clear that the offer would never outright be negative towards the production of the series. Even if they outright hated it, they probably couldn't. I mean, there's contract.
Correct. Akira Toriyama wasn't outright hateful to Dragon Ball Evolution until after Dragon Ball Evolution came out. Same with Shinichiro Watanabe. He didn't talk shit on Cowboy Bebop live action until after Cowboy Bebop live action came out. That's just the way it goes.
There's deals. There's also the whole aspect of blacklisting. For those that don't know, if you were to theoretically talk about something or a company pretty negatively, they'll probably blacklist you, where you will never be able to work with them ever again. And this could have a systematic trickle-down effect to where it won't just affect maybe that certain company or animation studio or whatever. It can eventually start affecting the Bocchi the Rock's manga studio. Like, for instance, the actual publishing company that she gives her manga over to, it could cause actual issues. So a lot of offers as well will suck it up and deal with their work being adapted and butchered because they want to continue to have more work. However, they might be a little bit more skeptical or refrain from potentially doing more adaptations in the future because of how they were treated in the past. But typically offers or people in general, they are they present themselves with a professional attitude. They're not going to outright just be negative about it, even if they completely dislike it. Hell, there is a recent example of this. The situation with the beginning after the end. Look what happened to beginning after the end. It was bad. Very bad. Let's not sugarcoat that. It was very bad this year. And it was very obvious that the offer was disappointing.
Nice.
I think anyone could see the reading between the lines. You could see that the offer was not okay with what happened to their work. But because of contracts and...
I'm going to say something controversial here. I'm going to say something controversial. I agree. I don't know if I agree with Daxnar because I don't know what your stance is on this, but you make it seem like you have a certain thought. And I do think that Cowboy Bebop live action is actually worse than Dragon Ball Evolution. I said it. If you had to tell me which one I thought from a quality perspective was the better product, I actually think that Dragon Ball Evolution is better than Cowboy Bebop live action. Not to say that they're not both dog shit, because they are. They're both dog shit. But I think Cowboy Bebop is actually worse. All right, never mind. I'm seeing y'all in this bitch agreeing. Holy shit. I'm seeing a lot of you guys in here agree. I won't lie, I was not expecting that take. I was not expecting y'all to agree. All right, fair enough.
Actual professional attitude, they had to basically promote it and also say it was okay. And I feel like something like that theoretically could have happened to the Bocchi offer. Now, at that time, maybe the Bocchi offer was satisfied, but many years have passed since then. It is 2025, almost 2026, and these statements were made in 2022. That is the point I'm trying to make. So there is a massive group right now that is trying to force this narrative that these posts from the offer are recent, literally in the last few days, but also that their opinion might not have changed, especially with just the overwhelming amount of support that the offer is getting for their original integrity of their work and how rude that anime screenwriter actually was. First off, there's some more information that came out about the anime screenwriter, which is pretty interesting. I was completely unaware of, and now people are starting to dig up within Japan. And for those that are unaware, this is a Japanese account. So for those that think this is like someone from the West saying this is not. This is someone in Japan saying this. But someone in Japan dug.
For those of you guys have a VPN, I do this. And I love doing this. For those of you that have a VPN, turn your VPN on, change it to Japan, and then go to X. You'll see some wild shit.
Up that the anime screenwriter apparently worked on Tiger and Bunny and Token Rambu. And basically, they outline that what's within that show is pretty much the exact same thing of what the anime screenwriter here wanted censored from Bocchi the Rock, aka maybe sexuality of a female character. But in this case, they were completely fine with sexuality of hot guys. Now, I want to go on record and say there's nothing wrong with having like hot guys or hot women within anime and manga. I am anti-censorship. I think you should express yourself and all that, and it's completely fine. But the point here is the hypocrisy.
Tiger King says, like what on a VPN? So while Japan has a reputation for being very nice, polite, quiet, things like that, on the internet, Japanese people let loose. I would say they let loose even harsher than us, fucking like Americans, because they're saying they're having an outlet for even. So Japan does have free speech. I want those out here. Japan has free speech. Steven Crowder perpetuated this lie that no other country has free speech than the other. I've read the Japanese Constitution. They have fucking free speech laws enshrined in their constitution. So even though the Japanese people have free speech, because of their culture, they rarely use it publicly. But when you go on X and people get to anonymously spew their ire, holy shit. If you just hit translate, you would think you're listening to some Texan motherfuckers. It is crazy. It's awesome. I might have to just do a whole fucking maybe I'll do a stream or part of a stream or something where I change my VPN to Japan and just go through Japanese Twitter. That could be fun. Maybe we'll make that a tier goal. If we hit $200, on this particular stream, we'll do a Japanese Twitter. We'll do a Japanese Twitter VPN tier stream. Not tier stream, stream. Speaking of hitting 200, Girthy Banana with a 5-banger. All live action is inferior to the manga. For fuck's sake, stop watching live action. I agree that it's all inferior to the manga / anime. Absolutely. But I do think there's merit to proper live action adaptations being done. So I'll meet you in the middle and I'll give you this clumsy bird. Bingo, bango, bongo. There it is. All right, let's keep going.
From the anime screenwriter that they have worked on these other series.
Yo, what
and
up,
are
Will? How you
completely
doing,
fine
homie?
with allowing guys to be like, very sexual looking and everything. But when it comes to a woman just having.
And then we got a boy, Demon Carol, with a 5-banger. I'm tempted to get a VPN just for anime because fuck me, it's getting annoying seeing all this is currently unavailable. I don't really run into that. That's because I watch my anime illegally. I won't lie. Here's the dealio. And this came up when me and Erwin were arguing the other day. I watch my anime on the high seas. I do, straight up. I watch almost all my anime on the high seas. And why? Because anime is always sold at a loss. The Japanese companies don't make money from anime. Anime is basically a marketing tool. It's a toy. It's a giant commercial to sell merch, to sell the manga, to sell t-shirts, to sell statues. So, yeah, I don't have a problem pirating anime because it doesn't make money anyway. And I buy a lot of merch. I buy a lot of merch. I buy t-shirts and posters. I mean, everything around me in my background, almost all of it is anime or some sort of Japanese related. Like, hold on a sec. Bro, the most American thing on any of these shelves is this bullet casing right here. This fucking bullet casing is the most American thing on any of these shelves. Either way, thank you so much, Demon Carol. Truly appreciate it, homie. Let's give you a clip. You know what? Let's give you this one.
I just super love sucking dick. When I haven't for a while, I get needy.
There it is. Atreus quoting Destiny.
Literally her bochi's out, for instance, not even really showing anything, but just in a maid outfit, it's an issue. So that's the problem here, that there is actually now accounts finding out about this and calling her out for the sheer hypocrisy. And as I already said in yesterday's video, it's very clear that this individual is an activist. It's very...
The sex toy in the corner. You mean my guitar? I don't stick my dick in my bass, although I could. I'll have to think about it.
Very obvious. If you read the interview, you can see it for yourself. She literally had pretty much actual bochis removed because she felt they were unrealistic and they shook too much, and she wanted her kid to be able to watch it when it was not a show meant for kids. It's a seinen, and for those that don't know, seinen are for young adults and adults. Okay, it's not meant for kids. Seinen are for adults.
Is my dick in it,
and
babe?
The fact that she went out of her way to censor a work that was her idea, just for her kid can watch it, and especially when the anime was airing at midnight in Japan, by the way, because no 4-year-old, by the way, her kid's 4, no 4-year-old should be watching that. But also, we got to put this in perspective, too. The kid could have been even younger at the time. So why is the kid even watching bochi? Anyways, so now that the stage has been set and I've explained basically Japan's perspective and what's been going on, there is people within the West now that are actively happy with what happened to Bocchi the Rock and happy that it got censored and that this person within the team actually used Bocchi as a series to push ideology. For instance, we have this individual right here saying
All right, this is all new to me. So I heavily covered the Bocchi stuff earlier this week, both on X and in my videos and on other people's shows, actually. At this point of the video, this is all new information for me. So what I'm going to do, again, I drank a whole lot of water. I drank a lot of water today. So full disclosure, I got to piss again. So we're going to pause it right there before the new information because I want to lock in on it. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in like a minute or two. There it is. Bingo, bingo, bongo. Thank you so much. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I've had a lot to drink today. All right. I saw that as Super came in. Yo, phone collecting, just showing off the Japanese flag. You love to see it. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and we'll give you this one right here. Super's like the Star Wars sequel trilogy. Welcome back. Let's see. Breaks everything. Frierin's the best anime of the last 5 years. I don't know about. I love Frieren. I do. Frierin's great. But the best anime of the last 5 years, I'd have to look at the last 5 years worth of anime, and we'll go from there. Because that's a pretty high bar. There's been a lot of anime in the last half decade. Yeah, I love Super. Kaiju number 8, I agree, is awesome. All right, America's fucked, so I saw that one. Perfect. All right, I think that we're pretty much caught up. All right, let's keep going.
I believe these creeps are getting filtered by Bochi the Woke. And as you can see here at this current time when the screenshot was made, there's more now than this post when it was first screenshotted. But there is 5,000 likes on this with over 500,000 views. Now, it's very likely it could have been botted to some degree. But the point is that these individuals within these communities are...
These posts are often botted. Now, I talked about this when I did my shoe on head video, but I think it's important to talk about just in general. When you see these super left-leaning or even right-leaning, when you see hyper-political posts and they've got hundreds of thousands of likes and shit like that, but minimal retweets and bookmarks and stuff, minimal comments, it's obviously botted, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it is the poster that botted it. There's an entire market, specifically in Russia, China, and India, for botting controversial posts to sow discord. So it's just worth bringing up.
Not isolated. It's not just one individual. There's multiple people that are now saying that if you are against censorship, you are apparently a right-leaning individual or you are a tourist. Very
well, the right-leaning part is relatively true. Relatively true. If you're against censorship, odds are, it's not guaranteed, but odds are you have more right-leaning sensibilities. Now, if you are against censorship, you're a tourist, then you're fucking retarded. Tourists are the ones that are pro-censorship.
Very, very strange behavior. And I want to point out the likes and stuff and all that. It's very clear that there's people trying to push this narrative that it's people in the West only upset when it's Japan as well. And if they are applying this to Japan too, these individuals that are not even Japanese citizens are saying that Japanese otaku, technically, that anime is technically catered for, they are tourists. They are right-leaning. Pretty much all Japanese otaku are right-leaning. The director of Gundam Seed's right-leaning. The actual writer of the series here, for instance,
it was universally understood that being against censorship meant right-leaning until 3 years ago. So here's the deal. Here's the reason I comment. I try my best not to side tangent and go on unrelated commentary when you guys are chatting, but sometimes y'all just do shit that's too good and I gotta do it. This is one of those comments that's too good and I gotta do it. Because I sort of agree. Sort of. It was being anti-censorship for the longest time was actually a left-leaning ideology. It was actually a left-leaning indicator. Like many of us, like many people in general, I was on the left when I was young. The old adage is if you're not a Democrat when you're if you're not a Democrat when you're a kid, you have no heart. If you're not a Republican when you're an adult, you have no brain. I think there's some truth to that because economically speaking, what's best for your family the whole time, the right makes more sense for being later in life. But yes, over the course of the last 10 years or so, being against censorship has changed to being a right-leaning position. And there's a lot of people that are on the younger side and on the far older side that don't know about the switch, that don't know about the party switch, the ideology switch. Like, young kids are growing up with anti-censorship being a right-leaning belief, which is interesting. Conversely, a lot of old heads will still think that the left is the party of anti-censorship, which is not the case. So millennials and Gen Z and Gen Alpha, especially the youngest generation, are coming up at a very interesting time. Millennials, because we saw the switch. Gen Z, because I don't know where they fit in seeing the switch. They're right. They're smack dab in the middle of it. And then Gen Alpha is growing up with the right side, the right as in right leaning, although it's correct in this instance for me. Seeing the anti-censorship side being the right wing. So yeah, it's interesting. No, Gen Alpha, Demon Carol are like elementary and middle schoolers. We can't say there's nothing alpha about them. Gen Alpha is like fucking elementary and middle schoolers right now.
Ohana is right leaning, or they are an individual that's a tourist. It's like you're calling offers, directors, and everything tourist. That's extremely disrespectful. This is an example of an individual that has no regard for the industry or manga and anime. They are individuals that have latched onto it because it's popular and they want to push a certain narrative. It's pretty freaking gross. That's all I'm gonna say. Now, with all of that being said, the last thing I'll add on here is that until Bocchi the Rock's official offer and artist makes a comment, we are left up in the air on what they truly feel. But it's clear they've been on. And the fact that they haven't made any statement to condemn what was said, I think says a lot. And I do think because of the overwhelming amount of support that the...
Yeah. So, Paul Byers was correct. The newest generation, they're only... I think they started, I think that they were christened this year, 2025, or maybe it was 2024. But the newest generation, Gen Beta, what a fucking name. The 1 and 2 year olds of our current, or maybe it's just 0 to 1 year olds of our current existence, are Gen Beta. God damn.
Offer has gotten says a lot as well. I think that they might be on the side. They just don't know what to say. I also want to add another detail here, that the offer of Bocchi the Rock, for those that are completely unaware, she is a lolicon. A lot of people don't know that, apparently, but she is also someone that actively has retweeted and liked lolly content. Nothing wrong with that. You can find it weird or whatever if you want to find it weird. The point is that she does do that, and she is someone that likes, art to be free and not censored. I mean, she literally draws Bocchi with giant opie. So the point is that she is someone that actively is fine with multiple body types for a female, and especially with an art. And the fact that you have these people happy that, her art was censored is kind of messed up. Extremely messed up. But I'll leave it at that. If you enjoy my content, please subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment. Helps with the algorithm. Chibi out.
Alrighty. Great video. Good video. Remember you said bravo, by the way, CFH 90 for something we're going to be doing here in just a fucking minute. So we're actually 20 minutes past the bring you guys onto the show time. Now, mind you, when I say we extend the show for an hour and I bring you on, the hour doesn't start till you guys are all on here. So it's panel time. Yes, Paul Byerson is correct. It is panel time. That ran a little longer than I planned, but I wanted to get that entire video out there. So, tell him to shave. I don't know Chibi. I would love to. Maybe I'll hit him up, try and get him on the show again. We'll see. I think I sent Chibi a DM once, months ago. Yeah, I'd love to get him on the show. But yes, it's time to send some links. So, Fun with Collecting, Demon Carol, Gert the Banana, Piranha Pout, Sly Maverick, Zax, Con Enzo, Marty, Blue Collar Loser, Guy Karamon, and Kalika Gamer. You're all welcome on the show. Let me know. All right. Perfect. There's a lot of you who want to come on. Let me go ahead and start getting some links sent out. One moment. Let me pull up Discord. All right. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, sounds good, Blue. Appreciate you. First to the party, never tardy. We got him up. All right. Hold on. I'll be hold down the fort, Enzo. Do your thing. I'll be back.
Do you have to pee again?
No. There's something completely different. One sec.
Okay. I was like, you should go to the doctor. You get peeing a lot. Are you diabetic? Well, hello, everybody. You guys, never mind. Never mind. I was going to tell that famous diabetes story I told recently. Horrific. Anyway, hello. How's it going? I'm tired, but I'm here. And, he has to poo-poo. He has to poo-pee.
No, I saw you rocking the Superman, so I figured I had to do the same.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I saw you rocking Superman. I was like, well, fuck. If Enzo's going full Man of Steel, then I'll do the same thing.
All right. We're matching.
There we go. We're matching.
My aunt Gina, she used to dress up her husband Jim like her. They'd always be matching because they both had platinum hair and they'd always wear. It's so wild. So anyway, that's me and Leon now.
Serranos, tell me who you are and what you do, my man.
Hello, I like anime. I like video games. I'm here to say Leon's wrong. Leon's wrong about the Mario RPG remake.
How am I wrong?
Oh,
they censored it.
No. I didn't say there was no censorship. I said there was minimal changes.
Minimal changes. Oh, you didn't.
They took
away. To give yourself the caveat.
I did want to give myself the caveat because I have not played the original in so many years that there might be some minute details.
I gave you the censorship. I gave you the censorship. In the private chat.
What was censored in Mario RPG?
They took away the booby shake from the flower boss.
Jiggle physics.
The original game on the Nintendo 64 had jiggle physics?
Really? It was on the SNES, first of all, Mr. Nintendo fanboy. But yes,
all right,
Sarnos is correct in this instance.
I'm not saying he's not correct. I just didn't know. So hold on. Let's see.
I didn't either until he linked it.
You mere pleb, not paying attention to your jiggle physics in SNES games.
That is definite jigs.
Yeah, nope. There was some jigglage there. There was definitely some jigglage. I had no idea.
Yep. Of course I do, fansite. Of course I do. I have to be correct.
I am impressed. Is there anybody else that donated that wants links before we go ahead and get this party started? I know that usually Pouty comes on, but I haven't heard from her. Oh shit! I forgot to send Kalika the link. My bad, Kalika. I thought I did.
I'm pretty sure Kalika won.
Kalika snubbed, dude.
I didn't mean to. Where's he?
Unreal. Unreal.
Oh wait, he changed his name on Discord.
Cal.
Oh, it's like Cal.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, he's Cal now. Okay. All right, I found you.
So, Leo, you forgot to bring up the aspect of the movie Barracuda that, the Barracuda were actually all diabetic. They were all hypoglycemic.
I did not. I mentioned that. I did mention that.
I was just making a joke about that. Yeah.
I was like, man, that
diabetes Barracuda got Leon's dick. That's what I was saying.
Good lord.
Hey, look, there's a lot of people chatting right now, Pouty. Okay, you did say you want it. All right, last link. I believe this is the last person. Again, if you donate, you're welcome on. So anybody that wants to come on, Eshra, is it your way? Oh, go get him on. You're still here. All right, well, Eshra, if you want to come on, since you just donated, first of all, let me get you your clip real quick.
Name one word that starts with G, pronounced like J. Gentrification. Shoot, should have thought of that. I was just in San Francisco.
That's beautiful. And then, okay, so Eshra, if you want on, let me know.
Is that a real clip?
No, there's this channel that all they do, the entire existence of their is using. I don't think it's AI because it's been around since before AI.
No,
they
take
Sonic games and they redub them as vocally accurately as possible, but completely change.
Machinima.
The channel's called Jet, and it's all based around Sonic memeage. It's some of the funniest shit you'll ever see, especially if you have the tism
They're
like
the
me
same
and
ones that
Leon.
did the transphobe shadow thing that I have.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio. Yep.
It's basically like the animation they do for
Real quick, Gal
reusing the lip
Caramon,
flaps.
let me know how to, because I don't know if I've had you on the show before. Let me know the best way to send you the link. It needs to be either through X or Discord, or I guess even hypothetically through email. But I need to know how to send you the link for you to come on. So let me know in chat. All right, go on. Sorry, what were you saying, Dex or Franz?
What did you say? Oh, I was just gonna say that nothing.
All right.
Thank you for showing the love, Estra. I appreciate that, brother.
When
Cool.
you
Just-
stop, you
We're
have to
still
go.
intern
Estra,
people, right?
We in one ear, out the other.
Yes, I'm still introducing people. Paul, your turn. Go for it.
Oh. Hi, I'm Paul. I'm Leon's IRL bestie. We hang out a couple times a month, play games, watch anime, and I'm always lurking, just trying to support my boy in the cabal. Can't see me do the
I brought you up on Badger Show today. Watch
Did you?
I brought you up on Badger Show.
I did not see. What was the
We were talking about the Jimmy Kimmel stuff, and I expressed how you said in the chat the other day that because of how far the left is going and whatnot, you've expressed that you are still economically left, but consider yourself socially right at this point, and how because the conversation was how people are not able to be friends with the other side, and I was like, well, I mean, me and Paul are, for example, but it's because of you not identifying with the ideology of
we're not
the social left.
psychopaths, yeah.
Howdy.
I actually was realizing today, like the shoe on head just kinda her politics kind of dovetail with mine, I feel now,
Which I think is like, again, I've said from the beginning, like I've been a shoe on head fan for 10 years, and I've always found her economic politics to be retarded, but that's never stopped me from being a fan of it. It's just kind of like your thoughts on taxes doesn't mean we can't be friends. Like that's retarded.
And now obligatory, hey Pouty.
Yeah, there we go. Just got the message from Go Caramon. Okay. All right, Dex, tell you who you are, what you do, the whole nine. Pouty, we'll get to you last since you're on cam.
What up, everybody? It's the furriest mod in the whole damn land. It's Daxina coming at you from California. And it's been a fun couple weeks. Really, it's just super entertaining, super wholesome. I've been loving it. So thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks for getting us to tier 1. Over halfway.
Great. Thank you very much for getting us to tier 1. Now, mind you, we have a whole nother hour left. So there's still, time to get tier 2. Tier 2, where we'll do tier 2 is a twofer this week, because not only will we spin the wheel of torture, and I have to watch something shitty in a watch party with all of you guys on the Discord.
Japanese X stream.
Where we go through, a stream where we go through Japanese X.
All right. So by the way, Leon, Ironheart watch party win.
Oh my god.
Let's do it.
Stop with the dualies excuse. Just fucking watch it yourself.
No. What I was gonna say is we can coordinate a time off stream. Like talk to me off stream. We'll coordinate a time to get that done.
I'm just busting. All right. Oh god. We down the wrong pipe. Kalika, what's going on, man?
Freezing.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
What's up? Kalika Gamer, proud veteran. Let's see. Ain't got much going on, honestly. I'm waiting to put out videos when I get my new mic, that I just bought. But ain't got much. But I will stand by what I posted in the Discord. I showed my gun room, and if Bondi wants to send federal agents my way, best of luck.
Man, you are ABF the fuck out. I saw that just like 10 minutes ago. Good shit, man.
Yeah.
I'll check it out when the stream is over. I dare not show it. After getting taken down for just daring to show someone shooting a gun on a fucking stream, I was like, well, fuck this. Last but not least, oh wait, no, Stratos, you've gone already. All right, Pouty, All you, girly.
I already said my thing.
You just switched it
hi,
around, so you got confused.
Yes, exactly.
Sorry,
You think
Pouty.
I'd be used to? No, I'm getting used to that more and more. But hi, I'm Pouty, and as for what I do, I play video games. I just did another episode of Kirby's Adventure where I got very, very close to rage quitting, but I did not. Lucky for me. And I still got to finish the Troll Temple in Ocarina of Time, so pray for me on that one. And last but certainly not least, I am a mere 6 subscribers away from 300, after which I will be playing Dustborn in costume as the main character pack. So let's do that. I'm looking forward to it.
You're really playing that fucking game?
You're not gonna say
Yeah.
based, but
God damn, I'm sorry, but good luck.
Vitiligo? And that's the one everybody knows.
No, that's
Damn.
what's the name of the one with vitiligo? I forgot.
I
They
don't
have
know. I
stupid
have no
names.
idea what any of the characters' names are. I don't remember.
I just
the
remember I'm
names of
gonna be the
characters from
angry
stuff I
black
do
woman.
like.
Uncle Ruckus? Talking about?
He's got
Praise
reverse
the Lord
vitiligo.
Jesus.
I don't think he's become transgender in the past couple of years, so no.
Alrighty. It's time for us to get into our first topic of the evening. This might be harder for some of you than others. What 80s cartoon had the best theme song?
I haven't watched any of these.
Damn.
No, not just on this list, just in general. This shows
Do you
like
think?
some.
Do you
but
think I've watched any cartoons from the 80s, like except for Scooby Doo?
if you've not watched
Yeah.
any cartoons from the 80s, I'm so
There is
disappointed in your existence.
some
I wasn't
bangers
alive
here.
I mean,
at all.
So I was alive in the 80s. I've seen almost all of these. I have seen all of these actually.
I mean, if you don't say fucking Transformers for like Stan Bush, you're automatically wrong, in my opinion.
But
I
I'm not
don't
gonna
know,
say
man.
Transformers. I'm gonna say
DMNT
Inspector
is pretty
Gadget.
strong.
I want to
or
say I think I like
Gadget, yes.
Inspector Gadget.
We'll go
All right,
one at a
well,
time.
wait,
We'll start,
okay.
This is Ron doesn't have an answer, so we'll start with
I
Wicked
literally
Gamer.
haven't watched any of these, dude.
All right, well, Serrano sucks.
Take
Ignore
your
him.
time. Look
Start-
up all the
Start with
fucking theme
Wicked Gamer, and
songs.
we'll go to the left.
All right. Kalika, you there, buddy?
Yeah.
I'll go
you're starting
DuckTales.
us off.
Yeah, I'll go DuckTales then.
I thought somebody else was going before me.
Okay.
No, Kalia, we'll start with you, and we'll go to the left.
Okay, so Thundercats, obvious, or not Thundercats, sorry, Transformers with Stan Bush, obviously. Man's got a good catalog of fucking bangers.
Yeah, the touch
for
was from
music.
the movie, though, right? You got the touch.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
still a theme song. It's the
All right.
theme of the movie, though. That works. It's an 80s
Does that
cartoon.
count?
I would say it counts.
Okay.
It is a theme song from an 80s cartoon.
Okay, actually, then I have an answer, but I think it's cheating because I'd say Turtle Power from the movie.
Nope, that's
TURTLE
1990.
It's not a cartoon.
That's
It's not a
1990.
cartoon.
Okay, that's there's no
And
way
it's
I was
not a
getting away
cartoon,
with
yeah.
that. But yeah, all right, then definitely TMNT. I mean, Serranos, I know you've probably never watched the show, but surely you've got to know Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I guess
Teenage
I know
Mutant
that,
Ninja Turtles.
Heroes in a Half Shell.
Like I said, I'm voting DuckTales.
That's a fine choice for a layman.
Paul, what about you?
I was leaning TMNT, but I really am. I really like Inspector Gadget.
So Japanese.
That's a good one. It's better that yeah,
Go.
Inspector Gadget's
I love
good.
the bridge.
Sly
Go,
Maverick
Gadget,
for a
go.
5 says not too well versus 80s cartoons. But Captain Bucky O'Hare has a badass theme song.
True fact, Sly.
You know what? I'll play this one for you. For daring to choose a cartoon people don't remember. No, I actually know what Captain Bucky O'Hare is, and I agree. It's a very good theme song.
Is that Slimer? I don't remember the Ghostbusters theme song for the cartoon.
The real Ghostbusters theme.
I'm sure it was very similar to the actual movie.
Yeah,
theme,
let me
right?
check and see because I don't remember
Before you
it
get a call.
either.
Yeah, I've completely blocked it out. It's like one of the only ones I don't remember up here.
I don't remember
Oh yeah,
the
it's
gal-
just the theme. It's literally just the theme song. It's the Ghostbusters song.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a bad one.
Ray. What's his name? Ray.
Ray Parker Jr.
Ray Parker Jr.
Oh, okay.
That's a banger too. Then, all right.
Patty, what
is
about
it
you?
Ray Park, Darth Maul? That's
Ray Park was
right?
Darth Maul, yes.
Right. Ray
I was
Parker
gonna say, if it
Jr.
wasn't original to the series, it like for Ghostbusters.
Yeah, the Ghostbusters theme was literally just the theme of the cartoon. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like does not even count.
yeah, it would count absolutely.
Who's gonna pick Smurfs? That's my question. Who the fuck? Is...
Goddamn commies!
Smurfs does have a good theme song.
That's a shit theme song.
Yeah, that's happening. Okay. That's
What about you, Enzo? What are you picking?
Did you skip Pouty? No.
Yep,
No, I
sure
asked Pouty.
did.
No, I asked you. I thought
You said
I didn't. You
You were
said
good.
Pouty, and then I didn't answer.
Oh, you
Leon,
didn't
you're
answer. My
not
bad,
a good
my bad,
podcaster. You
sorry.
don't know how to conduct interviews. You skip people. You don't respect them. And
Favorite
you're
my
your
favorite.
family.
Sorry, Pouty. What is your favorite theme song? My bad.
I was gonna say,
Fucking
since
hell.
Inspector Gadget already got picked, it was a toss-up between.
You can still pick it. It's just your
Chipmunks.
Nah, you
favorite.
can
It's
still
just
pick it if it's the best.
Pick
Yeah.
Mm,
Join me, Pouty.
I mean, I will say it's the best, but it's only seconded by the Chip and Dale Rescue Ranger song.
That's also a really good one.
That's a very good one. Yeah.
Jails. I would have to say
Yes,
objectively, it probably is TMNT because of like how memorable it is and how easy it is. But my favorite, I want you to tell me what it's from because I know what it's from. But it goes like, "If we hold on together, I know our dreams will never die. Dreams see us through to forever."
Is it My Little Pony or something?
For you.
Oh, That's from the 80s.
Is it an American Tale?
No, you're close.
I
It is
wanna
Don
say
Bluth.
it's-
Land Before
It is
Time.
Don Bluth.
Sly
Okay,
got it.
okay.
Land
Land
Before
Before
Time.
Time.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Diana Ross.
Why do I know
Yep.
that?
All right. Land Before
it's a good
Time.
song.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
That was the 90s, Marty.
Captain Planet.
I was
That was
just
the
about to
90s.
say that, Pouty. He is
Oh,
You're gonna take
Okay.
pollution.
Land
Yeah.
Before Time.
Sounds great.
It takes me back. I had Littlefoot
Yeah,
as a kid, little plushie.
Oh yeah. Used to have
Last
one
but
of
not
those.
least,
Yeah.
as for
Sing
me,
your
I am
theme choice.
I'm going actually I agree with Serranos. My favorite my it might be my favorite theme song of anything ever of all time is DuckTales, which is the
DuckTales,
same
yeah.
dude that did Chip and Dale's, by the way.
Yeah.
So
It seems like
Look
it.
for somebody to do it.
Shrapnel, that was my second choice for 80s one. Gummy bears.
Yeah, it was actually supposed to be a Chip and Dale song, except
Carmen
they
San
pitched
Diego.
it down.
You know,
What?
I said it's supposed to be a Chip and Dale song, but they pitched it down.
I never watched Tailspin, but they also had a good show. But wasn't that
Oh,
90s?
that was a good
90s.
song.
Tailspin,
That was
Tailspin was the
90s.
90s. Darkwing Duck was the 90s.
92.
Yeah.
They have
Yeah.
good ones as well. Tailspin and Darkwing Duck are both great, but they've got Goof Troop also great. But again, I think Goof Troop.
Tailspin's the best theme song of the night.
Leon, do you like the DuckTales cover by the Panic at the Disco guy? It's not bad.
Yes, I do.
So
Brennan
everyone
Urie, yep.
knows everyone knows the 90s X-Men cartoon show, but do you guys remember the 80s X-Men
Yep.
theme song?
The
X-Men,
one that lasted an
X-Men
episode.
saving the
I
day.
don't
Whatever
remember
the-
the theme song.
Yeah, it was
Isn't
like it
that-
was so weird.
Isn't that the one that like only lasted an episode, or am I wrong?
Yeah, it was a short. Yeah, it was like the
It was,
Kitty
it was a
Pryde
season.
special.
Yeah.
I don't even remember that shit at all. So
X-Men,
They get-
Hold on a
X-Men
sec.
saving the day.
They
Hold
they
on,
gave
I'm finding it. Let's see, dude. I type in 80s X-Men theme, and all I get. Okay, here we go. Wait, no, is this
The brown Wolverine, and he's Australian for some reason. Crikey, fucking Australian, mate. Wolverine. I honestly don't mind Wolverine being
sounds
Australian.
hilarious.
I
do.
do. Being Canadian.
Here we go.
It works.
Friday the X, bro. The quality on this is gonna be so ass, but this is the only version I could find.
It's all good.
Oh, shit.
The whole episode is on YouTube, but yeah, here we go.
This is not the best one of the
the
80s.
90s is way better.
No, the 90s one is definitely better. I remember one time I was at like some fucking music festival in the middle of the night by a campfire, and I just started acapellaing the 90s X-Men theme, and everybody was just like singing it with me. Everybody knew it.
I mean, I've always been a fan of what is
How
it,
you
the
do it.
brown? What was it, the brown and yellow costume?
Oh my
yeah,
god,
John Byrne's John Byrne costume.
I have I have one that's not on there. That's actually my favorite, Leon.
Go for it.
And that is the OG Pokemon.
No, that's the '90s because yes, that is
Yeah,
that's up there.
Oh, yeah, shit, 80s. My bad.
So I actually prefer Wolverine's brown and gold costume in black because like he's an animal. Wolverine, he should be like earthen tones, you know.
Yeah, they probably got mixed up like a Tasmanian devil. That's close to Australia, you know, Tasmania.
Yeah. Also the blue and yellow outfit, if you notice, like it's the exact opposite of Cyclops because they represent like opposite mentalities. But like, yes, Cyclops is blue with yellow accents. Wolverine is yellow with blue accents. But yeah, I don't know. I just prefer the brown and black and gold and red. It's just
Because
cooler.
I mean, I think that's my favorite Wolverine costume in general. The John Byrne brown and gold. Like, yeah, that's my favorite Wolverine costume.
It's cool.
I really liked, but yeah, when I was a kid, I was huge into TMNT because I was born in '86. So I think it was in full swing when I was like 4 or 5 years old. I remember I even had the van that shot the pizzas. So fucking awesome, dude. It was the greatest toy ever, dude. Yeah. And oh my gosh, I shot one of the pizzas under the couch one time, and I was crying, and my babysitter, like, I was just so sad that I didn't even tell her like what the fuck, you know. I was just like kept pointing at the couch, you know, and she had no idea. So I was crying for so long, and then eventually my parents came home from like their date or whatever, and my mom knew exactly what the fuck was going on. Went and got my missing pizza under the couch. It's awesome.
Your mom's the best. I love your mom. Ezra says, Leon, you and the rest of the panel need to sing your themes. Also, Death Stranding 2 is game of the year. So here's the dealio.
I already did.
I won't force anyone else to do it. I will sing mine for a 50 banger, though. I will sing the DuckTales theme song to completion for a 50 banger.
What? That's it? That's what?
How long till we can get a tier 4? You know, fucking
DuckTales.
tier goal and have you color your hair bright pink.
I gotta look at the lyrics. Go ahead.
He's
if
never
I
gonna
was
do
going
it.
to do,
That would be like a
if I was
1K.
going to do a tier to dye my hair. Well, here's the deal. I would not do my entire hair, but I would do like maybe like some streaks or something.
Yeah,
I could do that. I could do that for like 500.
Yeah. Hear that, chat? 500.
Someone call ABS when you
wake up,
need ABS pockets, man.
Tell ABF to write a check so he gets more of it.
He made that full thing happen. So yeah,
that's true.
Don't lose your
All
way.
Right. Got another
Well,
one.
technically, the pool thing was equal parts ABF and Marty O'Donnell here.
It's true. Credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
So
This
guy
motherfucker
went
right
to
here.
the airport. I've not seen this
oh yeah,
yet.
the Johnny Bravo. This is great.
I saved it for this show. I've not seen this. But
It's
this is Johnny
epic.
Bravo at the airport.
Yep.
I'm too pretty to be late.
Cigarettes, firearms, anything.
No, but I got these guns.
Hey,
so you can't bring that mirror. What do you mean? How else I'm going to see my beauty? You just can't. You're just jealous. I'm too pretty. Oh, no.
He's got a good voice, too.
Hey there, pretty ladies. Man, I'm pretty. I'm too pretty to be late.
This is cultural appropriation.
And you put some more effort in than most cosplayers. I approve.
No, it is. It's fucking awesome.
What did you say, Serranos?
He puts in more effort than most cosplayers. I approve.
He really does.
The way he pads his
That wig was perfect.
thighs or whatever.
Yeah, the size is fucking hilarious. Actually, yeah.
I really liked that fucking wig. I liked the whole outfit. It works. Aside from him,
Oh,
being
I'm
black,
sure you liked it, Leon. for
And it wasn't a
multiple
muscle
reasons.
suit. He
Shut
was
the fuck
just
up.
he was just
Boy glasses for the monkey lover.
You know what? as punishment, fucking Serranos has to read this dad joke.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Hike.
Haiku.
Unsuspecting son. Dad waiting with bated breath. Sets the perfect trap.
What the fuck?
I
IQ.
laughed for like 20
IQ.
minutes. And I
Of
read
course you did.
God damn it.
Like, it was before Leon's lunch hour yesterday. I was trying to prep the stream, and like I read this, and I lost my fucking shit. There was a creepypasta going in the background, and I was just at my desk fucking dying. Oh, made me happy.
The creepypasta was like, "How dare you disrespect me like this?" Laughing at my horror, you know.
So yeah, shout out to Haru Amarada for posting that and making my day. Paul, this one I say for you. I want to get your thoughts on this. Would you use these, or would it cause too much confusion when typing? All right, here it is.
Smash. Next question.
What?
Smash. Next question.
Oh, geez.
Nah. Let's see.
The Suicune?
Crystal.
No, I meant in general, like if you could cover your keyboard with these caps instead of letters, would you use them, or would it like cause trouble in typing? Is what I mean.
So is it like are they corresponding to like the letters? Like Y is yellow and stuff like that?
No.
I could do that.
That is definitely not where Y
That's
is.
not what. Yeah, I'm just like.
QWERTY.
That's what I'm saying. Like that would be. Yeah, I would do it the other way, but not this way.
You know, I don't know if any of y'all remember the Game Boy peripherals where you put buttons on top of your buttons. That's what this reminds me of. It just seems.
I don't remember that. Yeah, I think I had that.
There is some overlap,
yeah,
though.
I know what he's
Red and
talking
blue
about.
and-
It was the Ultra Pads, right? Where the
Yeah,
buttons
the
were
Ultra
bigger,
Pads.
and you put them on top of your buttons.
Yeah,
I would get around that by doing fire red. You know, as my red representation, fire red on the F. You know.
Oh, that would work.
Yeah, I would like that.
We've got. Oh yeah. So yeah, we got red, green, yellow. This was Pokemon the trading card game. That's what the black one is.
Interesting. Yeah.
Which was on the Game Boy Color. I had that one.
Yeah. I actually
I
just replayed.
I never owned silver. I owned gold and crystal. I never owned silver.
Trev got me one of those consoles that has like 20,000 old school games on it. You know.
Oh, the Raspberry Pi.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that's what it's called, but you know, it looks like a little Game Boy. Yeah, I just actually finished replaying Yellow.
No, okay, it looks like an old Game Boy. Yeah, there's a name for that, but I don't remember what it is.
But yeah, it's got like 20,000 games on it. It's pretty sick. I just finished a playthrough of Yellow, 32 hours. I was fucking balling out.
Yeah,
took you that? You say 32 hours? Oh wait.
Yeah, game hours, like you know.
Okay, yeah, for a Game Boy game, because you couldn't run stuff back then. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like if you're speeding it up, then you'd also be taking more time.
It kind of reminds me of the a couple years ago. There was that guy who swapped out his switches for his keyboard, and then they made like Oni-chan and a bunch of that other shit.
I'm playing Tears for
Alrighty.
Fears. Everybody wants to rule the world. It's
Well,
the most 80s
it
song
says
of all time.
1 token for 2 songs.
Oh, well,
Ooh,
Tears for
okay.
Fears twice.
Yeah,
No,
first depends on. We'll go to the right.
No, I would say Tears for Fears and probably Prince. No, Toto. We'll do Africa. Africa
Yeah.
and Tears for Fears.
I know what Leon's is, to be honest. One of them.
Yeah, right. We can all guess what one of Leon's
All
is.
right, y'all know one of mine. Shut the
Wonder
fuck
what
up, Patty.
Leon Idol is going to pick. Yeah.
You know what?
I wonder.
It's a good pick. Summer 69 Samuel's Fire. That's a good pick. All right, Patty, all you.
I have to go with Billie Jean and Should I Stay or Should I Go?
Some good ones.
All right,
Yeah.
those are good.
Me next.
What about you, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely Toto Africa and the Final Countdown from Europe.
Interesting. I wasn't expecting Final Countdown from you.
Well, one of my favorite wrestlers was Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan. You remember?
Yes.
And Final Countdown was what he used before he was in the WWE. And yeah, it's always been like one of my favorite wrestling themes and songs. So,
yeah.
All right.
So
what about you, Dax?
We're picking 2 out of these.
You get 2. Yeah, one token equals 2 songs. Yep.
I'm doing Everybody wants to rule the world. Enzo's right. The song's just is amazing on all levels, especially the Ninja Sex Party version. If y'all have never heard
Agreed. I
that,
love that version.
Yeah, that's
and probably, fuck. Yeah, probably Billie Jean. That's just like, it's Billie Jean. It's Michael Jackson. It's Michael Jackson.
Kalika, what about you?
Shook Me All Night and St. Elmo's Fire.
I was not expecting anyone to pick AC/DC. Interesting.
It was a toss-up for me.
And what about you, Serranos?
Yeah, I think I'll go Billie Jean. Everybody wants to rule the world. And my third one would be Africa.
So I'm glad to see all the Africa love. So obviously, my number one, Billy Idol, Rebel Yell, clearly. What a fucking shock. Now, the hard pick here is I want to go with Prince because of all the bands on here, after Billy Idol, Prince is my next favorite. But
it's like not my favorite song.
Doves Cry.
Right, When Doves Cry just isn't like it's not a go-to song. It's slow. It's sad.
if it were Party Man, we'd be having a whole different conversation.
Yeah, if it were dance, music, sex, romance, or Raspberry
Pussy
Beret,
Control.
like-
If it was Pussy
Raspberry
Control,
Beret.
that would be a good one.
Let's go crazy.
Yeah, since the Prince songs "When Doves Cry," I'm struggling between "Everyone Wants to Rule the World" and Toto's "Africa." I think I'm going Africa.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We laughed for the monkey lover. I'm surprised no one. I'm surprised no one picked.
Leon definitely got Jungle Fever.
Good dark meat. I like dark meat.
Leon definitely has Jungle Fever. Gang.
Yeah, nice dark meat.
40 lashes for the monkey lover.
That's seriously like one of my favorite clips, dude. Fucking Travis nailed it.
What did you just share to me, Enzo? What the fuck is this?
Oh, it's one of those crazy ergonomic keyboards that my keyboard player used to have.
God damn it, dude. That's crazy looking.
Yeah. It's like $500 too. It's
I don't even like that, dude. It's not good.
Why? Ergonomic. I don't know why. He had one of those and one of those trackball mice. He says it's for his piano playing.
Scared of carpal tunnel.
I mean, the trackball mice are actually good for aiming for first-person shooters if you use those, or flight sims.
Ah.
I'm surprised no one picked Welcome to the Jungle. Not that it's their best song, but it's such a jukebox song, though, you know?
Yeah,
it's definitely a
it was on
jukebox
the
song.
list. It was on the list.
But Axl Rose is a cunt, so
yeah.
That's why I didn't pick it.
Nice.
I never
You
got
guys
my
hear-
100. Oh, you go.
I would say Africa by Toto. Did you guys ever hear that it's actually about a werewolf in love searching for a
what?
cure
No.
to his...
What?
Yeah.
No way.
That's some headcanon I need in my life.
The wild dogs cry out in the night as they grow restless, longing for some solitary company. I know that I must do what's right, as sure as Kilimanjaro rides like Olympus above the Serengeti. I seek to cure what's deep inside, frightened of this thing that I've become. It's going to take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rays down in Africa. Going to take some time to do the things we never had. Basically, the idea is, he's a werewolf looking for a cure who's in love. It's fun.
I gotta show this to AJ and get him to verify.
I was doing the same thing. I was like, yo, this is the AJ song now.
Yeah,
Push, AJ
actually,
song confirmed.
I think he might resonate with this, my furry adjacent brother.
Is he still in chat, or are you going to talk about it on your stream on Tuesday or whatever?
Oh, yeah, I'll bring it up.
Well,
Streaming with AJ on Tuesday, by the way.
We got this right here, which, let's see. This might be the most justified traffic stop of all time. I'm stealing Zax's shit. We're doing some police cam footage.
These are always great.
Yeah.
We're aping Circle of Jerks. Man, the stream's really gone downhill. Night Aztec Warrior, thanks for hanging, man.
Tase him!
Can I see your driver's license and registration?
He's got a gun!
This is racial profiling, bro. Look at him already. Jesus Christ.
He's evading arrest.
No,
Yeah.
Papa.
God damn it, dude.
Or
Hey, Papa, come back.
It's like the joke about the black kid coming out of the womb with like a record, you know?
It'd be so funny if an actual crackhead just like pulled up and got into the cop's car and drove off with it all of a sudden.
No,
Oh,
it would not.
shit.
I've been there. That's not fun. That's not good. I don't like that.
Leon feels personally
Leon
attacked.
disavows. Leon disavows.
I do. I
No,
tell
we
you
want
guys.
the crackhead to jump on the little pike and try to get away that way. You know.
So, fun
Yeah, for like
story.
3
I
minutes
showed
until
my
the battery
mom.
runs out.
I showed my mom Weapons tonight, and she loved it. But if you guys have seen it, this is like I'm not going to spoil it. But if you've seen it, you'll understand. But at the end of the movie, with that big scene at the end, my mom was like, "Oh my god! Well, I bet those kids had fun filming that."
My mom sounds fun.
We also got this one. Hold on a sec. I've just been bookmarking just the funniest weird shit for the end cap part of the show, and I've got a couple of like actual discussion things, but I want to get to the fun stuff first.
Dork said style, yeah, just get weird.
I'm doing dork side style. I'm ripping off not only Circle of Jerks but also Enzo.
That's okay.
Look at that chongo. That is a
High
chongo.
enough for this.
Funky yes, cat, dude.
It's like Annie.
He's a big chungus.
To be
He's a
I
big
love.
people.
I've always preferred it when Godzilla has that like cat-like kind of appearance, you know, with his little pointed ears and his little cat face, you know, like they did it pretty good with -1, I think.
He's a reptile. He had a beard.
Yeah, but he's got this kind of cat-like kind of dragon face, you know, and so that to me is like peak Godzilla, the cat face.
I don't know if cat's the way I would describe it. Like I wouldn't have described it like that until hearing you say it, but now that you said it, like, yeah, that's
He has these tiny little cat ears. I think those are important, like the little pointy
Yeah.
ears. Like sometimes he doesn't have those. Yeah, sometimes the snout is a little longer. I kind of like it when it's more pushed in and puffier. You know, he's got like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Do I have? Oh yes, I do have.
Godzilla is just a giant cat when you think about it.
Yeah.
Just knocking cities off the edge of the table.
All right, so this is for y'all in the chat that love goth girls.
How do you like the start of this?
Man, I'm so hungry I could eat a goth girl.
Ew, not
Man, I'm-
you in the middle. Not you. The other two, maybe.
What? No, she's fine.
Really? Wait, hold on. You think that she was? I mean,
Oh my
Roll
god.
it back. Roll the tape back.
I'm rolling it back. Here we go, right here.
I mean, do I really want to get? I don't know. Not those legs. Not between those thunder thighs. Maybe. I don't
She's
know.
thick.
Actually, you know what? Dax might be onto something because, like,
She's
I'll
not.
move the camera.
She's like just
This
proportional.
one's got a fucked up face, and this one has no titties. This one's like a.
True.
This girl's the best. Like the main girl's the
Obviously.
best, but between these three, Dax might be on something with this middle girl.
I'm gonna give you
mean-
another waifu option.
Okay,
Leon.
hang on. Should we start a poll for this?
Serranos is on the job.
I'm gonna give you another. I'm gonna give you another waifu option here.
I mean, if I had to
Another
pick one
white
of these
waffle?
three, the one
Excellent.
on the left.
Oh my gosh. So Leon, I gotta talk to the panel in the chat about the drive the other day. Okay. So I was
Good, you do
picking
that
up
while I
my
this. I drank so much today.
I was
God, Leon, you seriously have an issue.
No, dude,
Which
you
one?
don't understand how I drank 4 bottles of water, a glass of tea, and 2 Dr. Peppers.
But we know from Barracuda they've tainted the water to make you hypoglycemic.
Go on, Paul.
all right. I was picking up my stepdad Larry from the garage. You know, he had to drop off his truck / van, his work thing, you know, whatever. Anyways, this was when I guess it was Thursday, yesterday. He was doing when he was doing his lunch hour, talking about with was that Mama Akko, right? Was doing the shoe on head anime titty police reaction or whatever.
That sounds like
Leon
something they
started ranting, and I'm like, this is Larry's first. Like he knows Leon's real name and who he is, but like this is his first time hearing his content. And it just happens to be an episode where Leon's ranting about fat bitches and is also like talking about the C36C or whatever is like the ideal pit size, no argument, And it was just so fucking funny. I could feel the silent judgment coming radiating off of him in the passenger seat as I'm driving home listening to the stream, and it was so fucking funny, dude.
Hayden Wayne, a man of
Oh
taste.
my God, Hayden, you just single-handedly, well, not single-handedly, pushed us past tier 2.
Leon,
Oh,
what
hell
did you
yeah.
say you do? What did you say you do for $50?
Yeah.
By the
Oh,
way,
he's doing it's a two for
actually,
right?
to be fair,
Oh
you
yeah,
said,
you gotta
Well,
see.
Hayden, do you want to come on, Hayden? We're gonna be going for a bit. Do you want to come on? I'll send you the link. But Hayden, for a 50 banger, girl on the left, no question. All right, well we got play with that. Let's see. We haven't done this one yet tonight. This is for you, Hayden.
I'm loving the game. The game would absolutely get a pretty high score from me.
How many bananas?
A solid 8.5 incher for sure.
That's I didn't what? No.
And for a 50 banger, I'll play you one more. I was in a dark place when I made that earlier.
At least that one lets you wallow in the nostalgia instead of the secondary one where you're like fucking blue balling us with Toonami awesomeness and then the fucking
It took one stream on Saturday when it so all right, the story behind that is that Cassie was telling us the story of how Muammar Gaddafi was raped by a bayonet. Like when they found him, they shoved a bayonet straight up his asshole.
The Libyan
had never heard that, and he started just being like, "Oh my ass on the stream," and I was like, "I'm gonna clip the fuck out of this," but I need a good reason for Atreus to be like for the "oh my ass" stuff. So if you listen to it,
I don't know about that.
every single time there's a "my ass" clip, it's preceded by or followed by something that does make sense contextually. So hold on, listen to the language again. I'm really proud of this clip.
So here's the deal. Life doesn't always want to be your friend. Sometimes it'll feel like life wants to hurt you.
That was a downer.
But you can't just hide, because nobody likes a quitter.
Your ass don't hurt.
I'll go first. You gotta take chances.
This fire isn't gonna stop me.
They never said it was gonna be fun or easy.
Subscribe to New Black Street. Subscribe to Atreus. And yeah, I'll catch y'all next Saturday.
All right, okay, I get it now.
Yeah, like it'll
That's
hurt.
some good shows though, dude. Like Major Monaco, I'm going first. Yeah.
The best was when Bondo says, "Well, that was a pounding." Like,
yeah. Was that Dead Man Wonderland, right? With the blood, right? The blood, Dead Man Wonderland. I think I saw. Yeah.
Why do you always have to make it gay, Leon?
Leon, sing the DuckTales theme now.
I guess I
shit,
have.
I forgot I said I would see the DuckTales theme. We got 50
Yeah,
bangers.
you sure did.
Oh
okay.
yeah, that was
Life
50
is
bucks.
like a hurricane.
All right, I'll send the DuckTales theme. Before I do, Dax, well, remember I said on
Super.
AJ's stream the other day that I was going to make one of those Toonami clips, but with Atreus and make it gay.
I didn't believe you, I guess.
Also, I think
meant
before we go to the
You
DuckTales,
committed one of the major blunders.
Yes, I've got it pulled up.
I say,
yeah,
before we fulfill that, I want to bring up my waifu pick.
Okay.
Is it in our chat?
Yeah, the one I linked to.
All right. So before I sing the DuckTales theme, which I was told, which I said I would do for a 50 banger, not thinking anyone would do it. Oh, how the internet is. All right. So this is Serrano's waifu. It's a short, so I can't full screen it. So
Yeah,
this is the best we get.
That's it.
Oh my god, I've seen this. I love it. This is gonna be hard.
Oh yeah.
I'm letting it play again. This is so good. I'm letting this play a second time. The way she
that's my
breaks that
waifu pick.
corn in half, what a fucking woman.
What a woman.
Based. Damn.
She kisses it too. Yeah.
Step on me.
A little cheeky click at the end. Holy shit. Good choice, brother.
Oh yeah, that's so good. All right.
Go and get it, Leon.
It's like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, airplanes. Let's duck blur. It might solve a mystery. Oh, rewrite history. DuckTales. Woohoo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Woohoo! Tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales. Woohoo! There it is. Wait, oh no. The danger watch and find you. And there's a stranger out behind you. What to do? Just grab into some DuckTales. Woo! Now, in the studio version, there's a guitar solo there. But I wasn't gonna. And
I think.
Oh, you want to mouse that? You want
box to make the first several notes sound like a duck quacking.
Good God.
Hope you enjoyed that, Easter. Do y'all want to
thank
hear
you for making that a thing, by the way, Hayden. But didn't that put us over 200? That puts us tier 2, because that means I have
we are currently at 215.41.
Yeah, so you need to spin the wheel and do the Japanese X via VPN stream.
Yep. So, well, probably do with the
Like a lunch hour, maybe.
My throat is so fucked. All right. Demon Carol with a 5-banger. Speaking of DuckTales, I sent one in reacting for future reactions. Oh, let me take a gander. I probably won't do it right now because we have a panel, but I am curious. But that being said, while I'm taking a look at it, we'll go ahead and play this.
Find Peter Parker.
Who the hell are you?
Yes, I did see that. We might do that one tomorrow. It depends on how long it'll take me to get through the other stuff I have planned. But yes, I actually did see that you sent that one in, Demon Carol. So that might be done tomorrow. That would be
You're doing a lunch hour, right?
Yeah, the lunch hour. That would be an end cap one to like tighten to when we try to loosen up for the rest of the afternoon. So what I'll probably do, so since we hit tier 2, I will do part of the lunch hour like normal tomorrow. And then
oh god.
Well, the part of the lunch hour like normal tomorrow.
Another 50 idol, another 50 banger.
I'll make the Japanese.
Hayden, another 50 banger. Jesus.
I know. I've got it on the screen. I'll go. Yeah. I'll. So point is, we'll do Japanese Twitter and lunch hour all in one stream tomorrow.
We might wind up getting
for a 50 banger. Small titty goth girls are still goth girls, but no, I can't come on tonight. Yeah, I saw you couldn't come on and said you had shit to do, but small titty girls are still goth girls. And here's the dealio. Let's see. Can we pull that back up? It's not the titties are the problem. I mean, I prefer bigger, but I understand what you're saying. However, I am at my core, at my heart, I'm a thigh guy, and she don't got them, man. She don't got the thighs. Like,
gotta go middle, in my opinion.
I don't like the one on the right's haircut. I don't like that. Just like
the micro bangs. Yeah.
The micro bangs are definitely the worst part about
the micro bangs are holding her back. I'd say.
I would do middle or left though. Yeah.
I don't know. The one on the left has less stupid tattoos.
But
the one on the left has less stupid tattoos. She's got black lipstick. I don't know. The one in the middle has the best hair.
Yeah,
for sure. However, so that means Hayden, when you look at the 3 girls, but then you got the main girl here. What is the main girl better than the one on the left?
I think so. Yes.
Totes.
Personally, I take left over main, but that's just me.
Really?
I think she's
pretty
balanced.
I think left
is balanced. I like it. I think this chick is the best.
See, at this point, I'm changing my answer to the girl on the right because she's all to me. And more, I just save her it's all for myself.
Enzo is a strategic.
You can all fight over the other ones.
Even Carol will be making a point though. When hitting from behind, tits don't matter.
That's
Speak for
right.
yourself. What do you got? Small
Not if
T-Rex
they're like
arms, bro?
giant saggy titties, because then you can grab them and use them as like horse reins from behind her back. You know.
You know what?
Oh my God.
We gotta play a clip for Hayden real quick before Enzo keeps going.
I can blow. Oh, you ready to blow? Yeah, I'm ready to blow. Well, I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker. Every time my fingers touch brain, I'm Superfly TNT. I'm the guns of the Navarone.
Does Hayden want us to sing another 80s cartoon theme song?
I would gladly sing the Turtles theme if y'all would.
I mean,
Hayden's request. Hayden request one.
Okay.
Let's see.
For another 50, let's get Dax to sing "Make a Man Out of You."
No, I mean he already sent another 50. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. He sent 50. So
I believe you should be saying for the other
cartoon
50.
theme song, and Enzo will sing it. I sang one. It was from me, Enzo.
Oh, sure.
Assuming he knows it. All right.
Even if I don't know it, I'll fake it.
So this one in the interim, I also had this saved. This is I don't know if there's a title of this video, but I'm personally calling it When Final Fantasy Meets Indiana Jones.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh. I think I used the fucking snub nose, or what is that? What kind of gun is he at?
It's got a hooker gun.
Yeah, I have no idea what sort of gun that is, but
You
I
know-
just thought it made me think of the fucking Indiana Jones scene. I was probably gonna clip this into a clip as well, but like I just really enjoyed it.
They're called escorts, not hookers. Okay, it's not very nice.
Whatever.
You rent him. You
He
don't
knows
buy
what he
one.
did.
Oh no, what happened? Why? Oh, my StreamYard's freaking out. What the fuck?
Oh, geez, technical tisms.
The duck
Yeah,
of death.
shit. That's not what I'm trying. Shift. Oh my god, what's going on?
It's probably just
shortcuts.
lagging.
This is
Maybe.
this is why we need Cinny, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, there we go. There we go. I
Yep,
fixed it.
this is
So
true.
she can take all the scuff for herself. Is that is that why she just takes it all
Oh.
on? You know?
No, so she
Psychotic
can.
says he might be gifting. Well, Psychotic. Just so you know, I think we're
You already hit your tier
doing
3.
things where for 50 bangers, we're singing 80s cartoon theme songs. So Enzo's gonna do one. Where did Pouty go, man? I haven't seen Pouty in a minute.
She's here.
Is it broken? Oh,
Oh no. Okay, we can hear you. We just can't see you. We need to be able to see you.
Yeah.
Turn your camera on, bitch.
Yeah. You didn't get dressed
Leon-
up for nothing.
Leon will never hesitate to exploit his female guests, and I appreciate that about him.
Of
Correct.
course. Got a grip, you know.
I think, yeah. Okay.
Are you sleeping?
So
No.
I'm sorry, Psycho. Cinny is okay.
Okay.
Well, boosha douche.
Psychotic coming in with the coming in with the
Giggity,
5
giggity,
fucking
giggity.
Dang.
absolute legend. I'll give you 2 because I don't have enough long clips left. Actually, no, I've got this. I haven't played this one yet. You get a long clip, buddy. This is for you, Psychotic. Thank you so much.
Leon, Moxie, are y'all niggas happy? Y'all happy? You proud of yourself? I hope you niggas is happy. Congratulations to all the new single moms on the channel, but I just hope you niggas are just so happy with what you've done.
What is the context on that part? Like,
So the context.
I don't want to know.
I need the lore. I want the.
No, there's lore. So me and Moxie were stream sniping Atreus. He was live while Moxie and I were live, and we decided to on our stream watch his stream to fuck with him, and then we both sent 2 different 5 membership gifties. Now, Atreus's system is broken, much like mine is. Mine does the same thing. So when I get gifties, there's a reason there's no sound effect. I have it turned off because the system is fucked up in a way that if you've got sound effects, you will get the sound effect over and over for each gifted membership.
That's a
So
lot.
if you get 5, you get 5 in a row. And Atreus's sound effect is like a 15-second song loop. So me and Moxie each get to 5. So he had the same 15-second song loop play 10 times in a row in the middle of his live stream. And after all the song loops were done, he was like, I hate this. And so yeah, that's.
Why was he
what
just like a clown though?
He chose
He
the
was supposed to be a
song.
clown because he made this deal with his chat that like if he got X amount of subscribers or super chats or something,
Oh
he would
god.
play Dustborn dressed as a clown, the game that Pouty's gonna play when she hits 300. So you all need to subscribe to her. Mods, do your thing and put her shit in the chat. But he said he'll dress like a clown and play the game,
Oh
and
my
that's
lord.
what he's a clown.
Okay.
I
Context
will
is
not dress as
satisfied.
a clown, by the way.
What?
No, I said I will not be dressed as a clown.
Yeah, you'll be dressed as the main girl, or the main.
Oh man, no female Ronald McDonald. Oh damn.
Rhonda.
So I am curious though, for my movie buffs out there. Mainly, this is for Enzo and Paul, and then anyone else a fan of Bruce Campbell. I'm curious if you guys have heard.
I saw this movie. You told me to watch it. I did watch it. It's good.
Did you watch this movie?
I did. You told me to.
You liked it?
I liked it a lot. Me and Mom watched it with Elizabeth Hurley, right? She's hot as fuck in that movie.
Yes, Serving
Still
Sarah.
hot.
Good movie. So this is an interview with Bruce Campbell about Serving Sarah. This is only 40 seconds long. But I wonder if any of you guys have ever heard this story.
I did a film with Matthew Perry called Serving Sarah, the hilarious Serving Sarah. And we were walking to the set, and he goes, "You know, that Evil Dead game sucks." I'm like, "Oh, wait a second. First of all, stop right there. I didn't even know you played this game." He goes, "Yeah, I got the game." And so I keep talking. I go, "So did you get all the way through the game?" He goes, "Well, no." I went, "Well, that's interesting, Matthew. Maybe it's not the game that sucks. Maybe you suck." Oh. And he went into rehab the next day. These games are very powerful.
Dude's a fucking legend.
I want to switch to a clip too, but it's long and the aspect ratio is off. But like, I love this
Bruce
clip.
Campbell's great.
So, what's sad though is you told me to watch this, Bruce Campbell, Matt Perry movie, and I did. But I told you to watch this Sam Raimi Coen Brothers movie, The
Oh my
Hudsucker
god,
Proxy.
I fucking forgot. Okay,
I
DM
didn't.
it to me
I
if
didn't
remember.
forget you slighted me.
No. DM it to me because I
Son of a
It's like the one Bruce Campbell movie I've never fucking heard of, let alone seen.
I think you did get the line, Enzo. I think you did get the line, Enzo. How long ago did you ask him this?
A year ago?
Like a year ago, probably.
Mine is older. Vita Cardis.
No. I've got Vita Carnis saved in my watch later.
I know. I asked you to watch that like 2 years ago.
Right. Okay, I don't
Watch
think
both
that
of
long
those.
ago.
Double feature for me and Serranos. You'll love them both.
It's an online series.
So I'm holding up on Vita Carnis now because I'm thinking I
Yeah,
might
'cause
be
you want to
changing
do
my
your
Saturday
Saturday.
shows. As
Yeah,
we
you
talked
want to do
about
your
this last week, I might be changing my Saturday show to because it's really hard to do this stream and then my boys be all fucked and then get up early and do Leon's lunch hour. And so I'm thinking about changing my Saturday show to a late night horror, like internet horror show. And
Like
I'll be watching
after SNH?
Yeah. What?
Like after SNH?
Yeah, after SNH and maybe after Zax's show because I don't want to cut into Circle of Jerks. So it might be after Zax's show. I'm not sure. I might like do it in the middle of a Circle of Jerks. I'll leave COG early or something. But point is, yeah, it'll be like a midnight, an 11 o'clock midnight show where I just do like an analog horror full stream through reaction thing. And Vita Carnos will be the first one we do.
Yeah.
But then you have a potential long Sunday stream that you'd have to do the next day at that point.
Yeah, but when we hit tier 3, I don't usually start that till at the earliest 3 p.m.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I've got there's some timeline balancing there that works.
If you do it like halfway through Circle Jerks, they can just raid into you,
And it's true, they could do that.
If you do like a not quite as bad as like the Badger
Pouty?
night thing, but
What's so good?
What Pouty sin? Hold on, surround some stuff. Kalika Gamer. All right, hold on. There's some stuff that's been.
Yeah, you're.
That was good. That was the theme song.
I like to laugh too, Pouty.
what the hell are you doing, Serrano? I was just like,
I'm not sure I
Whoa.
can show that on
I was
stream.
looking at Discord, man. Busted out the shades all of a sudden. Oh,
Yeah, because these have a little.
Oh, you got like
magnet
the
thing on
you got like the
do
Agent
funny.
Smith
I love
glasses.
Briscoe County Psychotic. I love Briscoe County. What Patty, it was funny. I
They're
missed
a little
it.
bit bigger, though.
Yeah,
He
Patty,
has
we
to
wanna
get out of
laugh.
here. It's the smell.
I think Patty started drinking again because his
No,
brother.
no.
It is inevitable, Pouty.
Is it in the
You
Discord?
don't have to be
Am I
nervous
missing it?
around me, Patty. Patty, I'm not gonna. You know, you don't need to be nervous around me.
Okay.
I'm proud of your sobriety, though.
Thank you.
Oh, did you decide just to quit drinking in general?
Yes.
Let's air Pouty's.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, congratulations. I don't plan to stop, but I'm proud of you.
It's like I respect it. I won't, I'm not gonna join you or anything, but yeah. I
Pouty,
respect
run
it.
as far away
Yeah,
from this
that's
motherfucker as you
pretty
can.
cool.
Let's all take a shot to Pouty's sobriety. Here.
My empty glass
Hey,
of water.
cheers to that.
Speaking of, I'm
good,
taking
seriously,
a
though, good
shot.
luck, Pouty.
So Kalika put this in the
Yeah,
private
Pouty is not going potty during streams, unlike Leon.
You're gonna get a kick out of this.
Guys, you know what breaking the seal is? Breaking the seal is rough, okay?
Yeah. Once you pop, you can't stop.
It's true. Just true.
Exactly. So Kalika shared this. It's 9 seconds long. Kung Fu Zombie Ghost. What the fuck is this?
9 seconds. Let's go.
Good one.
Oh my god.
Speaking
that was
of zombies,
amazing.
Speaking of zombies, go
I'm
ahead.
saving that. Hold on. I'm going to make that a clip. I'm saving that.
That's a good one.
So funny.
Speaking of zombies, great movie I watched today. Cabin in the Woods. Man, what a great movie that is.
It's such an incredible film, dude. I love Cabin in the Woods.
Boo.
Dude.
You know what I watched that blew me
away?
away?
Freaking ancient ones.
I watched the Tommy Lee Jones
Get the fuck
Tommy Lee
outta
Jones
here,
baseball
psycho.
movie Cobb from HBO from the 1997, and it's about Ty Cobb. That movie was awesome.
From the 1997?
From the 1997. Yes, you heard of it.
Wait, who is this? Who's
Big deal.
Who stars in it?
Tommy Lee Jones and the guy who played Arliss, who was in the Batman movie from Michael Keaton. Knox, he's it's pretty good. It was pretty damn good. And then I also watched Matinee with John Goodman, which was recommended to me by someone in my chat. That one was also excellent. But Cobb, I thought Cobb was going to be kind of hokey baseball movie. It's not. He's an insane, crazy racist.
It's about a guy named Ty Cobb.
Baseball
famous
player.
baseball player.
I did not know it was a baseball player. That's my favorite Soundgarden song. I did not know that it was named after a baseball player.
So Ty Cobb, world's greatest
Yes,
baseball player. Babe Ruth probably had the best home runs, but Ty Cobb had I think best overall. But Ty Cobb was also an insane maniac. He sharpened his cleats before games so he can kick people with
that's
them
kind of
and
evil.
stuff. And dude, yeah, he was evil. That's kind of the point of the movie.
I have a scar on my knee. Actually, there's about 3 scars on my knee because we were at track meet, and before the track meet in the boys' locker room, this dude named Cody Cruz pantsed me. I'm going full first and last name because fuck this guy. So he pantsed me,
Cody,
and so I was upset at this kid. It's like, dude, yeah, fuck it, because he was an underclassman. I was like a junior, and he was like a fucking freshman.
What a terrible name Cody is, too, to be honest.
So we're at the track meet later on, and we're in front of the whole ass stadium. We're gearing up for the 200-meter dash, and I pantsed him in front of multiple schools and shit. And he pulled his shorts up and started kicking me with his track cleats, and of course those have metal spikes in them. And he tore open my whole ass knee, and I was the one that was running the 200 because that was one of my events. And we're on the opposite side of the track from the bleachers. And so while I'm running, I'm sprinting, came in second place, by the way, I kicked ass. This one girl who was known for her name was JoJo. She was a mean son of a bitch, dude. She was like everyone in high school hated her. She was a bulldog. Her of all people came up to be concerned. She's like, yo, what's going on with your knee? Because we could see how red it was and bloody it was from the other side of the track. And I was like, it's no big deal. Because I don't want this kid to get in trouble because I did his pants him in front of everyone.
I thought you just wanted to look tough.
Is that the
Nah, you know I'm bleeding all over the place.
No,
I
fuck around and find out, right?
Because I was friends with his older brother Cameron. It was Cameron Cruz and Cody Cruz, and I was friends with his older brother Cameron until he took my friend's virginity, and then I wasn't happy with him anymore.
Your friend was a guy.
That's a
too.
whole other story, I guess.
Okay.
Cody. Whenever I hear the name Cody, I think of Trevor Moore before he did Whitest Kids You Know. He did a skit called Super Size Me with whiskey. And it's like he's gonna drink nothing but whiskey for fucking 30 days straight.
It's one of my
no
favorite
food, no
sketches
water.
he ever did.
Yeah, and there's the part where he's like, "My wife's mad at me." He's like day 7 or whatever. He's like, "My wife's mad. The old lady's mad at me." He's like, "You made out with the coat check girl. She has a name, Cody."
Cody, real quick, I'm
leaving.
Give a shout to Sly Maverick. Sly Maverick knows the song I'm talking about by Soundgarden. Yeah, hard headed. Fuck you all. Yeah, Ty Cobb. Again, I had no idea it was about a baseball player.
You nerd.
That's great.
What do you mean, nerd? You're a musician just like me. You fucking.
I like the
No, I'm saying you don't know
Whitest
Ty
Kids You
Cobb. I mean,
Know.
I know Ty Cobb, to be fair. I knew he was a big deal because he's in basketball. When Robert Vaughn's like, "I'll show you my prized possession, an autographed Ty Cobb bat,"
And he
it
throws
comes
it
to,
in the
being on
fire.
That line meant.
I was thinking about that
fire.
today, dude.
I didn't know what that line meant. Okay.
You
That
were
makes
just
sense.
thinking about that today? That's weird.
I enjoy
Yeah,
those old comedy groups like Whitest Kids You Know and Derek's Comedy was fucking great. It's young what was his name? Blank.
Childish Gambino. Donald
yeah,
Glover. Donald
yeah,
Glover.
Glover, yeah. That's actually like
So,
one of
did
the
you
funniest.
know Daxonar? Because you're a fan.
The what is it?
Oh, yeah.
The rape one with the what the hell is it called?
Bro rape.
Bro rape, yeah. And the spelling bee, which I don't want to say because
Yeah, spelling bee is great. Spell nigga faggot.
Yeah.
I'll slur it that way.
He said it now. This is fucking.
and at the very end, yeah, he was like, I heard what you said. Yeah, this is like the fucking funniest line, dude.
What are you
And
gonna?
are
What
they
are you
really going to take
wait,
it down?
wait.
iDubbbz has that in like a dozen videos.
What?
Are
Oh,
they
yeah,
going to
yeah,
take
it's
it
true.
down when
iDubbbz said
iDubbbz
it.
said it in a dozen videos? Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think he's taking
Yeah,
all
but
this
now
over
he's so
Matthew.
embarrassed of it. You're a bad person if you think that's funny.
iDubbbz is a faggot. Anyway, Liam, what were you gonna ask me?
So the comedy group you're talking about with Donald Glover and all them, do you know who joined that group in the final year of Donald Glover's being a part of it, his appearance on it?
Lay it on me.
Danny Sexbang.
Are you
No
fucking
shit.
what?
I didn't know that.
Donald Glover is one of the main reasons Ninja Sex Party got famous. When they put out their song, their first big song, the I Just Want to Dance.
Yeah.
Donald Glover retweeted that saying this shit's funny as fuck because he and Danny Sexbang were in the same comedy troupe.
That's crazy.
Dude,
I didn't
that's
know that at
so
all.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's so cool. That's just
Yeah, fun,
wow,
Yes,
small
thank
world.
you. And so exactly
even,
that.
even though Danny was
Don
older, he
Glover.
considers himself the freshman, and
his
it
name.
was Donald Glover's senior year in that comedy troupe. He left after that, and
See,
yeah,
when
Donald
I-
Glover retweeted Danny Ninja Sex Party's very first music video.
I
See,
really,
when
really
I was a
like,
kid, we had kids in the hall when I was a kid with "I'm crashing your head, I'm crashing your head" or whatever
Yeah.
the skits they did. They had I still love that movie. If you guys haven't seen the movie Kids in the Hall, Brain Candy, it's all about the pharmaceutical companies. It's such a good movie. It's so hilarious. It's weird sketch comedy from Canada, but yeah, highly recommend
The only
that
sketch
one, man.
comedy I know from Canada is the one that
Trailer Park Boys? No, that's not sketch.
no that not I'm trying blanking on his name. He's Ghostbusters. How I Honey, I
Oh
Shrunk
yeah,
the
John
Kids.
Candy and
Rick
Rick
Moranis
Moranis. They were
part of-
doing
Yeah.
the Saturday Night Live before Saturday
Yeah,
Night Live
what
in
was
Canada.
that one
Yeah.
called? That's the only Canadian sketch comedy I'm aware of. So I don't know the one
Way
you're talking
old.
about. Yes, Second
It's called
City. Thank you.
Second City Television. Yeah.
Yeah, Second City is the Canadian sketch comedy I know. So what's this one?
Kids in the Hall.
This Brain
Kids in the
Candy
Hall is
thing.
the
What
one
is,
with.
like, do you have any sketches you could share? I'll put them on
yeah.
screen. Like I'm not familiar with.
Yeah,
it.
there's one where
Let's go ahead.
oh, I said there was like one skit that they did where he thinks the commies are taking over America. And he's on like he's a news anchor and he kidnaps
Turned out
them
that it
on-
wasn't a skit. That was literally what happened.
Yeah.
Go on.
This is a documentary.
All right, here, I'll share this part. This is from the actual movie. Now, the idea of the movie, there's a lot of fun skits and a lot of recurring characters from the show, and a lot of them come back in this movie. But what's cool about this movie is it actually is a narrative plot, and it's about Kevin McDonald plays this pharmaceutical scientist who's developing a drug that'll cure depression, and it's a big deal.
Right.
But the idea is the drug makes you too happy, basically. So it's like, it ends up being really hilarious, and it makes fun of like fame and celebrityism and all that. But this is like in the early part of the movie when they're interviewing all the various pharmacists they have, and they're all the various chemists they have, and what drugs they're developing, and figuring out who to fire and who to let go. And this guy shows up.
I've invented
Hit play. Let's do it.
that gives worms to act.
You can hear it, right?
It's buffering really bad for me. Is
Yeah.
it for anyone else?
It is
I
buffering.
can't really hear it. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, roll it back, Enzo.
Why is it doing that?
Because StreamYard is terrible with
It
video.
could have been because
StreamYard, more like StreamTard.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Am I right?
This should work. Let's see.
Well, I've invented a pill that gives worms to ex-girlfriends.
Much better.
Good start.
Right, and what's positive about that?
Well, it's a pill that gives worms to ex-girlfriends.
Well, could it also give worms to ex-boyfriends?
This is a drug for the world to give worms to ex-girlfriends.
Well, great.
Is that Jordan
Thanks
Peterson?
for stopping by.
Which one?
No. That's Mark McKinney.
You just don't get it here.
You just don't get it. It's a very strange, very weird
That's
movie.
great.
and
No,
love
I
it.
liked that a lot. That was awesome.
Oh yeah.
You had Omega for a 5-banger, and I read this in advance. So unfortunately, because I didn't know it was gonna be a joke, but it's incredibly funny. Wait, did anybody not read this?
Oh my god.
Good. Did
Oh,
you
you
know
let
the
someone else
Mortal
read it.
Kombat theme song? Did you know the Mortal Kombat theme song originated in a Nordic church? It's Finish Him.
God damn it! I
That's a good one.
I didn't even register that until
That's a
Enzo
good one.
laid it out. Wow.
How you doing, sir? Can we talk to you? Where are you from? You live in New York?
Who are you?
Don Lemon.
You're a fucking moron, dude.
I found it, by the way.
Oh, fuck you,
Found
Don
it?
Lemon.
It's
Okay,
not
I see it in the chat. All right, give me 1 sec.
Also, we're 2 away from tier 3. Everybody, just saying.
$2?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
We're $2 away from tier 3.
Yes.
2 Japanese yen.
I promise you, I ain't lying.
Come on, one super sticker,
mean-
somebody.
I don't know if that's true, Dex.
Oh, fuck you. Acting like like you do better math than me.
Hey,
Chilling
you
there
were
in your
you were
fucking
90 cents off
shades.
of one of my estimations. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
how do you know
I don't
you weren't? How do you know you weren't 60 cents away from mine?
Because he's
So-
always correct.
This is Dave Foley from Spin
Bullshit.
City. He's also the voice of the main character in A Bug's Life. He also famously was touring the country as a comedian. You know, famous guy, Dave Foley from the Kids in the Hall. He was touring the country doing stand-up because his wife had divorced him or was in the process of divorcing him. And Canadian law, the way the Canadian divorce court works is you have to pay as much alimony and child support as you earned during like the height of your
Yeah.
career.
Jimmy
So
Barrett's
because
like that
he
in
was
California
in
as well, by the
so
way.
because he was in A Bug's Life, when he made a shitload of money, he's getting residuals from Disney and stuff. He was ordered to pay like something like $20,000-$30,000 a month, which he's like, I don't have that kind of money. And they're like, well, you got to pay it. So he started going on tour doing comedy sets, and all he would do was just lambaste the Canadian fucking government for how they forced him to go on the road and how he's doing this so he could pay his ridiculous child support money. And eventually he did get back together with his wife, so it worked out.
Oh, well, that's good.
The wildest part about that is I missed part of the last name and thought you said Dave Filoni, and my brain was seriously trying to comprehend how
We're not
this is-
talking about Ahsoka crossing her arms for fucking 5 episodes straight. We got bigger fish to fry.
All right, let's go with this. I'm curious.
This is good.
Let sleeping dogs lie. I say.
I'll hit that chat
no!
after this is over, gang.
And you know what sleeping dogs I'm referring to, don't you? No? Well, let me refresh your memory. Russians. That's right. Russians, Ruskies, communists. Communists. Oh, now you remember. Well, you also remember how a few years ago all we ever talked about was how the Russians were going to take over the world and how every household would be run by communists and their filthy communism. Oh, yeah, we feared the Russians back in them days, and for good reason, too. But now all I ever hear is, poor little Russia, they've got no money. Poor little Russia, they've gone broke. Poor little Russia this and poor little Russia that. Don't you get it? Am I the only one that gets it? It's a trick. Communism never dies. Communism is a cancer sleeping, awaiting the moment to devour our...
Okay. Based.
Yeah.
Based as fuck.
Everything
Being
you said here
funny
was
and
true.
accidentally predicting
All
the
of this was
future. Yeah.
true.
Yeah, exactly.
freedom to devour democracy. Oh, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking this guy's just some right-wing paranoid reactionary who had a horrible upbringing and whose father beat him every day with a Bible. Well, maybe that's true, but it never did me any harm. All I'm saying is, a few years ago, people used to listen to me. I fit in. Well, listen to me now. The Russians, they're going to try to take over the world again. Don't you forget that for 1 second, friend, or else you'll find yourself lining up for toilet paper in some godless world. There's one more thing I'd like to say. Killer bees. Forgot about them, didn't you? Well, that's just what they want us to do.
Bro, it's like the death wasps that come up on YouTube and
The African
Facebook
murder
every
hornets.
few years.
Yep.
Murder hornets because of dead
Yep.
internet theory.
Yeah.
Okay, this fucking skit's getting scary.
That's right.
Yeah.
The Russian communists, the killer bees, they're like this. So when people say to me, let sleeping dogs lie, I say to them, friend, sleeping dogs, they eventually wake up and chew out the throat of democracy. Don't you think I don't know what you're up to, Russia? Don't think I'm unaware of the fact that Kevin McDonald, or should I say, Ivan Chomsky is one of you.
It's one of the other sketch comedy cast members.
Down red. One man, one vote.
That was
the
excellent.
90s, man. The 90s were weird.
The silly enunciation was great. It kind of reminded me of how Dax does the donos at the end of the night.
I do that when I don't fall asleep.
Shout
sound
out Walker
pretty
with
weak,
a
I know why.
five-banger. It's super sticker. Let me go and see what it was. It says hype with a hippo. Hell yeah, hippo hype for sure. my
Hype
man.
indeed.
Also, yeah,
And
Three
then
Psychotic
Dave's
has been
the
very
fucking Dave's
adamant.
I know from Kids in the Hall.
Very
I will let
adamant about
someone find
Dave's I
that while
know.
I play a clip. Let's see what's a good. You know what? What is this clip right here? Thank you both so much. Truly appreciate it. This is for you guys.
Utram Shredder? Sounds Swedish.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Can't you guys be serious about anything?
The cabal.
All right. Did anyone find that, or do I need to look it up?
Oh.
The Dave's I know from Kids in the Hall.
I don't know.
Dave's. Here, I got it. I'll pull it up. The Dave's
All right,
I
I'll look
know,
it up.
Bruce McCullough.
One sec.
I got it.
Enzo, is your mic
Oh,
working?
it's because I was like close to my computer.
Oh, okay, there
Because
you
I'm
go.
He was like not. Yeah, he's like.
Yeah. I said it into the project.
All right, I'm looking it up right now. Dave's I know. Ah, there we go. Here. That was super easy to find. I got it. This is the Dave's I know. So there's a World I Know reference. I hate that song, but I love that song. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Bruce McCullough. I'd like to tell you about the Daves I know. These are 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 the Daves I know. David Hoffner, he works in my dad's store. He's worked here for 12 years. He'll probably work here for more. These are the days I know, I know. These are the days I know. These are the days I know, I know. These are the days I know. Dave Gord, I've known since I was 6. In grade 8 he broke his leg, so we got drunk and sick. These are the days I know, I know. These are the days I know. These are the days I know, I know. These are the days I know. Some of them are Davids, but most of us are Daves. They all have their own hands, but they come from different moms. These are the days I know, I know. These are the days I know. These are the days I know, I know. These are the days I know. Dave Jadisky, man, this cat can swing. He weighs almost 50 pounds and he delivers my paper on time. These are the days I know, I know. These are the days I know. These are the days I know, I know. These are the days I know. Dave Capisano, I hardly know him. These are the days I know, I know. These are the days I know. These are the days I know, I know. These are the days I know. We are the days he knows he knows. We are the days he knows. We are the days he knows he knows. We are the days he knows. Some of us are days, but most of us are days. We all have our own hands, so we come from different moms. These are the days I know, I know. We are the days he knows he knows. These are the days.
That was weird. Unironically really good. Or ironically.
It was very truthful. Like some of the Daves he just didn't know that well. He just knows that his name's Dave.
The chatter who said like Pouty thinking this is the whitest shit she's ever seen made me laugh so fucking hard.
That was Enzo. Yeah, it was Enzo that said that.
I didn't see who said it. I just
Pouty was that the whitest shit I've ever heard.
Well, that's the first
It's
time
up there.
I've ever seen that, and
Gotta be up
yeah,
there.
it is up there in the contender for the whitest shit I've ever seen. And
I can show you
includes-
whiter.
Look, that no, I have seen some white
That's-
shit. I've seen Leon
Challenge
Vance. That's pretty
accepted,
white.
right?
And that Pouty, Dax can probably show you the whitest kids you know.
My man knows exactly where I was going with that. Fucking hey.
I'll just play a Trevor Moore thing, but first, I need to know if you guys would try this. I have to say it. I need to know if you guys would eat this.
Yes. I don't even know what it is. Yes.
No.
I mean, sure.
What the fuck is going on here? Okay, so what's that
Big
white?
Mac sushi.
Rice.
Rice.
It's rice.
Okay.
Also,
Beef
Big
patty.
Mac
No
sushi
bread.
patties, yeah.
Beef patties, okay.
So no bread, basically, but it's a Big Mac with French fries and
Right.
rice and seaweed and barbecue sauce.
Yeah, this is just a Big Mac.
This is a horrid cultural appropriation.
Big Mac with rice instead of bread. That's all it is. Correct.
Yeah, I'd eat it.
I'd
No.
try it.
I mean-
It's probably not something you'd want to eat like more than twice.
First of all,
I mean,
what's-
if I'm high enough, I'll eat it.
Sure.
It's like middle of the night drunk food kind of thing. You got
You
the
ever
munchies real
you ever
bad.
eat a Loca Mocha where it's a burger patty on rice with like gravy? It's like a Hawaiian thing.
No, that's
awesome. What is that?
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's a Loca Mocha is what it's called, and a Loca Moco maybe, but it's it's beef patty on rice with like gravy. So this would be kind of like that, but in sushi roll form. Can't stand seaweed. Well, you'll be happy to know it's not seaweed. It's actually what, kelp or algae or something.
Yeah.
What is it? Yeah.
Like, I mean, if I got the munchies bad, I'll eat it. There you go.
Yeah.
So, Demon Carol
Loco
says
Moco.
can't stand seaweed. Dude, I won't even lie. I eat dry seaweed, like well, at least back when I did do it, but I don't do it anymore. But I can eat
Dude.
dried seaweed like potato chips. You just go to the Japanese market, you can buy like giant bags of it.
Yeah.
I just pop that shit like
See,
potato chips, dude.
I hate those little bags of the stack of the seaweed sheets because I'll
Oh,
eat the whole
yes, those
fucking
things are so
box in like
annoying.
one sitting, like no problem. You
Yeah.
know?
I don't think I've ever had
Um,
sushi or seaweed, actually.
It's pretty good.
That's good, but what I can't stand, the like
I don't
the
like sushi.
Sushi's good, but seaweed.
No, that doesn't make sense. I hate when people say I don't like sushi. It's like saying I don't like sandwiches. There's so many different
right.
flavors and combinations, and like sushi is just a catch-all term for rolled rice. Just like sandwich is a catch-all term for stuff between bread. There's no one that dislikes every sandwich ever or every sushi ever. It's such an inane sentence.
What if you don't like bread?
Yeah. In Florida, you could actually.
You're not human.
Checkmate.
Yeah.
Wait.
And maybe they like the Kentucky Fried Chicken double downs.
Actually, I'm
Oh my
curious.
God.
What does that mean?
I'm curious now,
So
Leon.
good.
It's 2 chicken patties with like cheese in the middle.
Cheese and ham in the middle here. The chicken patties with the bread. Oh my God. It's ridiculous.
Dude, I one time made a sandwich that was the buns were steak and the middle part was bacon, cheese, and chicken. It was amazing.
I ain't gonna lie, that actually sounds good. But
So if
yeah,
I
and-
recommend if you ever go to sushi place, get the taco sunamono, taco octopus sunamono seaweed salad. It's an octopus seaweed salad. It's fucking delicious. It's a Lucian appetizer. They're good. It's good.
I mean, in Florida, you can get an alligator roll and alligator ramen.
Dude, alligator's so good. Alligator's legit
Alligator
top
po'
5
boy.
favorite meats all time for me.
It sounds really delicious, honestly.
Dude, alligator tastes incredible, and it's got one of the most unique textures of any meat you will ever eat.
Plus, you can at least down in Florida, you can buy out.
I'm imagining it is very chewy. Sorry, Kalika.
Yes, it is. It is very chewy. Yes.
What were you saying, Kalika?
Oh, I said in Florida for like $150, you can get what is it, like a 200-pound alligator? Like you buy the whole thing. Yeah, from a meat market.
That's too much alligator for one otzel, but damn.
Yeah, alligator is very good. But since Dax and I collectively brought up the whitest kids you know, from have you seen this? The Gays Got Married.
That's not the one I would pick, but it's
I like
a
the
great,
race
great
war.
one. So I won't argue with our host. But
Show Powdy the race war.
High insurance.
want a race
Well,
war.
no. So I race wars, everyone. I'm starting with just Trevor Moore, then we'll get into Wycuck as a whole.
Did you say Wycuck?
Yeah, Wycuck.
did. What did you know?
I'm very offended that you pronounced it like that. But okay.
I didn't know we were talking about Destiny over here.
Someone arrest Leon for saying that. It's not free speech.
See, that was some hateful speech by Leon just now. I think
Pam Bondi is absolutely going to target you, okay, Leon?
W for whitest, and then kids, cuck. Why cuck?
No, I did not accept this.
You're not yeah, I mean, just you keep explaining it. It's not making it any better, though.
I mean,
Paul, you've been around me and Gloria. We've, you know what? Where's he gonna play? Fuck you guys.
No, fuck you.
I grew up in an American town. No locks on the doors when we all bedded down to sleep. Met a pretty young girl and made her my bride. After church on Sundays, took the kids for a ride down the street. Swimming holes, catching fireflies in jars.
Movie Weapons is about this guy.
Spend the evening staring at the stars. Then the gays got married. And the plant shut down. And the crops dried up. Everywhere around. And the gays started kissing. And the state
said cool.
And they made all the kids be gay in school. Cause some gays got married.
Gays got married.
They announced it on TV. Jumped in my truck and slammed reverse. I had to get to my family before the gay could get there first. Hauling ass down the interstate. In my throat I could feel my heart. I didn't know how much time I had before all the orgies would start. And they're grabbing guys like me, and they're pulling us out of our trucks. And they're kissing our lips and nipping
I thought
our
they said
ears and all sorts of
SUVs.
sexy stuff. And they're taking us out to fancy hotels and partying the night away. And they're saying how good we look in their shirt when we wake up the next day.
Dude, the Leon and ABF experience.
Pause it though.
See what's
Pause it and go back to that guy in the overalls.
All right.
So this guy.
You okay,
This
Pouty?
guy.
Pouty's
This
dying.
guy is from Mr. Show, Bob and David. He's also the voice of Jimmy Pesto on Bob's Burgers, and he was unceremoniously fired because he was just at the January 6th protest. And he didn't go in the Capitol. He was just there, and he was removed from the show, Mr. Show, Bob's Burgers.
That's so fucking
man.
gay.
Yeah, I know.
He
I
will
know.
These
always
people are
be
evil. They'll stop at
immortalized as
nothing.
overall guy from The Gays Got Married.
Yeah.
So,
No, I know him as the guy from the lie detector skit about where he says, like, okay, have you ever eaten a train piece by piece after you just derailed it with your penis? Yes. Oh my God. Yeah, that's where I know him from. Anyway,
Sounds amazing.
Out of context, that's like, yeah, exactly. That's keep it like that.
look at this jawline. I feel like he deserved to get canceled, though. Like,
What's wrong with his jaw?
yeah, no, that's the problem, though. Only Bruce Campbell deserves a jawline like that. This dude is competition, so I advocate for his cancellation.
He was definitely
Wow.
like the handsome guy on Mr. Show. You know, that's what usually the part he played. Here, I'll show you a skit with him after this song. It'll blow your fucking mind.
So, we'll do Dax's next, then we'll do yours. Yeah, absolutely.
the next day. No, I dare not look back to see what's behind. They almost got me once when I was surfing online. And as strong and straight as I know I am, every man can be pushed too far. I see the devil, and the devil looks like Mario Lopez in jean shorts washing his car. I pulled up into my house, and I quickly ran inside. I grabbed my lovely spouse, but I felt no love when I looked in her eyes. The gay had gone airborne, and I didn't make it in time. My family unit had already been undermined because the gays got married.
They killed him for this.
And release gay spores.
And all the straight people weren't in love no more because the gays got married. Been in this bunker 3 long years, canned food and recycled air. Yet I shudder when I think about what must be happening up there. A radioactive scorched desert scape ruled by roving biker gangs. With scary tattoos and muscly arms, blue eyes, and super cute bangs. So I'll seal myself off from everyone and hide here until I die. Confused and angry, sad and alone, and I know the reason why. Cause gays got married.
The gays got married? Yeah.
The gays got married.
Yeah, that's why.
The gays got married. The gays got married.
You know, maybe Ryan Kreger sacrificed Trevor Moore to the devil so his career would lift off.
Oh, jeez.
Honestly, the
Did you ever
gay
think about
sport
that?
makes Alex Jones gay frogs kind of make sense now, you know? Okay. It's the gay
Paul,
sport in here.
I'm not. Paul, you know the gay frogs thing is real, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, making sure because like the way you said that, I was like, I didn't know if it was for a bit or if you actually weren't aware. It's actually more like it's trans frogs, not gay frogs. But like it is a real thing.
I want to do like a
You're gonna
mashup.
piss
I want
Leon
to.
off.
I want to see a
There's
mashup of like Alex Jones talking about the gay frogs, but it's combined with the scene from Jurassic Park where he's like looking at the eggs and he's like amphibian DNA.
What
You know?
was the one that I like posted
Like how
on
Sargon combined the Alex Jones speeches with Doom.
No, hold on. I think it was posted in our anime chat on the Discord. It's only like 30 seconds long. Yeah, here it is. Alex Jones accidentally explained.
Oh yeah, what I sent. Yeah.
This shit is so fucking hilarious. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
And it's 100% accurate to both the real world and the anime.
But but there's this big war trying to like basically destroy humanity because humanity has free will, and there's a decision to which level we want to go to. We have free will, and not just good. And the elites themselves believe they're racing using human technology to try to take our best minds and build some type of breakaway civilization where they're going to merge with machines, transcend, and break away from the failed species that is man, which is kind of like a false transmission because they're thinking what they are is ugly and bad, projecting it onto themselves instead of believing, no, it's a human test about building us up. And so
that final bit, wow.
I mean, it's funny you have that
Was
clip,
that not the
but
plot of Evangelion? Like,
well, I mean, it's funny you use that, but he actually did talk about Star Wars very accurately that one time.
dude,
too.
his Star Wars one is brilliant.
Yeah.
All right, Dax, what was the is it in the private chat? No, what was the Wise Kids You Know clip you want me to show Pouty?
Race war.
Race war.
Well, that's what everyone else. That's what
This sounds like something I love.
No. But so that wasn't the one you want. I want your.
Okay, if I had to pick one clip from Whitest Kids You Know to explain their humor, look up Gallon of PCP.
I was going to say Gallon of PCP, starring the director of Weapons.
That's a good one.
Thank you. Enzo.
Okay.
They also did one where it was like a detective skit, which looked to inspire Weapons.
Okay, no, happier and with your mouth open. I've changed my mind. It's happier and with your mouth open.
Your mouth open is amazing.
That's actually the one. It has to be. Trust me,
Now,
Pouty.
have you seen Weapons?
No, I have not.
Okay, just curious.
Did you watch Barbarian?
Well, when it came out, I don't remember it. Why?
Yeah, I know. Okay, because it's the same
All
guy.
right,
Same guy who directed
worries.
that.
Just curious.
Okay.
So this is the same. This is the comedy troupe that Gays Got Married song. This is the comedy troupe that he was a part of.
Happier
And
with
this
your
is-
mouth open. This is the winner.
Just everyone, just let her experience this.
You will be quizzed on this afterwards, Pouty, so pay attention.
Detective Murphy, just got here. What's the story?
Well, we got multiple stab wounds on the victims, and there's obvious signs of a struggle from the upstairs bedroom down. Looks to me like a lover's quarrel that turned ugly.
Real ugly. I'm gonna have to disagree with your detective work, though. I'd say it looks like we've got a serial killer.
Think it's our guy?
Matches his MO. Look at how the head barely hangs on by the flesh of the neck. Hands and feet are completely removed. Entire body's wrapped in its own intestines.
Man, I could have sworn it was a lover's quarrel.
Rookie mistake.
The worst part is the man's two kids saw the whole thing. They watched as their own father was brutally murdered and sodomized right in front of their very eyes.
It's things like that that just make you want to throw down your badge and find this gutless scum off the books.
Cut. Good.
That was really flowing for me. Yeah.
I was feeling it. I thought it was great.
There's Ryan Craig.
Roger,
right
can I give you a
there.
note real quick? Sure. I thought it was fantastic.
Thanks.
I'm gonna try it again.
Okay.
We should
I want you to
pause
take
this
time.
periodically.
You know, this is not just a job for your kid.
To avoid strikes on your channel. I actually did have someone play Whitest Kids sketches on their channel, and they got clipped for it. So
Did they get a strike or a claim?
I don't remember, but I'm just
Like-
trying to err on the side of caution.
We was really fine. There's been a claim and a strike, and like Neon Leon, I don't usually worry about claims.
don't-
So anytime I play the Fat JD Vance meme, I get claimed, and all I have to do is I go. So when the stream is done, you get a notification from YouTube being like, "Yo, you broke our rules. You can't monetize this shit." But there's options, and usually one of the options is just erase all audio from this section, and it'll auto do it, and it remonetizes it. So a strike is a bit different, but my 3 years on YouTube, knock on wood, I've never gotten a strike.
I know, but I know you've got a stream restricted before. But either way,
I've gotten several streams restricted.
I don't think that matters too
That's
much.
different.
No. And I know you're not a Rumble, but yeah, no, let it rock.
No, we are on Kick and X right now. For those of you watching at home, by the way, we're on Kick.
Pouty is so patiently waiting for this to.
Trust
Sorry,
me.
we're with Pouty.
Character. Being a police officer is an obsession.
Right.
You know, when you were a kid, you watched your own parents brutally murdered. Okay, so we're gonna bring that fire and that rage up a little bit more in this one. Yeah.
Okay.
I want you to do it again. I want you to do it happier and with your mouth open.
What?
Yeah, happier and with your mouth open, okay? I love it. I love it. You're doing great. People, top of page 20 by lunch. That's the goal. Let's roll camera! Action.
Detective Murphy, just got here. What's the story?
Well, we got multiple stab wounds on the body. There's obvious signs of a struggle from the upstairs down. Looks to me like it was a lover's quarrel that turned ugly.
Real ugly. I'm going to have to disagree with your detective work. I'd say it looks like we've got a serial killer.
You think this was our guy?
Matched his MO. See how the head barely hangs on by the flesh of the neck?
Cut. Yeah, I don't think this is the way. I don't feel like this.
Roger, you're doing a great job. You're doing a great job. Mitchell, real quick, if I may. I'm loving it. Loving every frame of it. It's great. I want to try it again. I want to try it with a bit more fire. You know, your character's seen it all. He's a tough cop and on the force.
Where do you think he's going with this, Pouty? What do you think he's about to tell this guy?
I think he's gonna tell him to do the opposite since he made the other guy act happy.
Ooh, interesting theory.
Act sad.
Interesting theory. I like that. I like that. Let's see how
Happier
it
with
pans
your
out.
mouth open.
Transformative, by the way. YouTube, fuck you.
Exactly.
You cocksucking Jew bastards. Anyway.
Oh, damn.
YouTube Steinbergstein.
But one thing that really drives him crazy is when harm comes to children. That's what we got here, right? So he could do anything. We don't know. I want that unpredictability. You know, you're virile, right? So we're gonna do it again, and this time we're gonna go even happier and with your mouth open. Okay?
What?
Mr. Sheldon, can we talk about this?
You're gonna be great. You're gonna be great. Roger.
Yeah, I have a question.
Happier, mouth open even more. All right, team. Time is money. I don't.
Wait, he's
Does
gonna
anyone
be
know who
hilarious.
this is right here?
Yeah, it's Mr. Krager.
It's Krager. Yeah, it's Zach Krager. It's the man that made weapons. This guy.
I
right
did not.
here.
I had no idea it was him. I had no
And,
idea.
yeah,
That's
he also
so awesome.
directed Barbarian, but also he directed. I did rewatch it this year. Was their first movie, Miss March, the comedy with him and Trevor
I've heard
Moore.
it's good. I've not seen Miss
It's
March. I
fucking
want to watch
funny. I rewatched it and it hasn't aged poorly. It's aged well.
It's
very
it's
silly.
it's very
that
funny.
movie, like Trevor Moore hasn't gotten laid or he got broke up with his girlfriend or something.
No,
so like
no. Ryan Krager is he's in a
Zach Krager.
loving high school relation. Sorry, Zach Krager. Zach Krager is I've been calling him Ryan this whole time. I'm thinking of Ryan Coogler.
Yeah.
Fucking from Sinners.
They're
Whatever.
very, very different.
Easy mistake. Easy mistake to make.
So Zach Krager is high school prom. He's been with his girlfriend forever, and they practice abstinence, and they're trying to save it till marriage. And the girlfriend is convincing him, like, no, I think we're ready. We've been dating for a long time. We're gonna lose virginity at prom night. And he gets in a freak accident where he falls down some stairs at a party and goes into a coma for fucking like 4 years. So he goes into coma for 4 years. He's never lost his virginity.
That's right. And he wakes up and he's still a virgin, so he needs to get laid. He takes him like on a road trip.
Not just
right?
that, but he finds out that his ex-girlfriend, who moved on, is a Playboy playmate. So they're going to go specifically to the Playboy Playhouse and go hang out with all the bunnies. And it's very silly and sexist and funny.
It also features the character HorseDick.mpeg as portrayed by MPEG.
Craig, what's his name?
Craig Robinson.
Robinson. Yeah.
Yeah, Craig Robinson's great in that movie.
He's
but
so
the best. One of the best parts is where he's like got his big fucking tour bus he's on, the rap group, and he's got all these hoes. He's got all these hoes, and one of the hoes is gonna go take care of Trevor Moore, and she's like doing a sexy dance on like the tour bus bed, and he's like all excited, and then they hit a bump, and she fucking flies out the bus window, like on the interstate, and Trevor Moore is like all horrified, and he just backs out and closes the door and doesn't say anything. He just goes to sleep, and Craig Robinson's like, "Yeah, she took care of you, huh? She took care of your ass," and he's just like all like wide-eyed, like in bed, like.
So Ezra is correct, by the way. This guy right here is the director of the upcoming Resident Evil film.
Shit. Zach, you made it. That's awesome. Okay, I have faith in that.
All
movie
you
might
had to
be
do was
decent.
sacrifice your
hear when
best
it got
friend to the
mentioned
devil.
earlier?
What did you say, Enzo? What did you say, Astronos?
Did you not hear when we mentioned that earlier, Dax?
No, I was highlighting the chat.
No,
because
I did
Astronos
hear it.
said
It's just it didn't quite translate
It's not
that.
registering. That's the guy
Yeah,
on the
I
PCP
was bringing it
guy.
up because Esdras said, "Isn't this the guy?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was trying to say yes.
Look, Zach,
Zach,
Zach didn't sacrifice anybody. Trevor made homemade moonshine, and he fell off of his porch.
That's
Okay.
what the CIA wants you to think, bro.
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
No, I'm with Enzo on this one.
He
was
flew
murdered,
too
let's
close
be
to the
honest.
I have
sun,
to tell you
joking
that.
about
Let's
the
roll
Illuminati.
that camera. Action.
Happier with your mouth open.
I just got here. What's the story?
Well, we got multiple stab wounds on the bodies. Seems like there was a struggle from the upstairs down. Seems to me like it was a lover's quarrel that turned ugly.
Real ugly. I'm going to have to disagree with your detective.
Cut. This is not
right.
working.
It's not working.
Yes, it's not working.
It's not working.
Okay.
We gotta fix it.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Roger. We're gonna do it again. Forget everything. Okay.
Good. Done.
Clean slate.
Okay.
We're gonna do this completely way happier. Your mouth is gonna be way more open. Okay, just big time. Mitchell, I want to see you happier with your mouth open. You guys are on the same page. That's why we're a team. I love it. This is gonna be magic. Everybody, this is the money shot. I feel it in my bones. Roll that camera. Action.
Black hole sun happy.
What the fuck?
So that's the way. So
I
that's the way.
literally just heard the screaming summoned a dog, and I felt him pressing against the bedroom door, like trying to figure out what the fuck that noise was.
As if a million voices cried out in agony. Like,
Fireball is definitely just like trying to figure out what he's coming to investigate.
your fucking dog is named after alcohol?
He's a red husky, so he's called Fireball.
Did you say Ichiban?
Fireball?
Oh, Fireball.
Yeah.
So,
Ichiban.
what is this that you shared, Enzo?
Okay, so I was going to share the clip of the guy who was at January 6th riots, but it was split up in 3 parts on YouTube, which makes me think it's probably not safe for YouTube, but this sketch is for sure. But it's got Jimmy Pesto in it, who's the guy. This is going to be the train comment I made about
Bob
derailing a train
Odenkirk?
with your. It is Bob Odenkirk, Mr. Show with Bob and David. Bob Odenkirk, David Cross. It's a great sketch comedy show from HBO.
Ah, okay.
I also recommend the sketch I was going to play, Goodbye, which was like, I mean, to sum it up, it's like these 2 guys are at a bar. They're like, hey, it's good seeing you, man. I can't believe it's been so long. Let's not see each other for another couple years. All right, cool. And then they say goodbye, and they start walking in the same direction. And they're like, oh, you're going this way too? Okay, well, and then they're walking in the same direction. They're like, all right, well, I guess I'm going to part ways there. I'm across the street, so it's good seeing you, man. All right, man, take it easy. They cross the street, and then it's back to another corner. They both intersect at the same corner. And they're like, oh, hey, how's it going? All right, well, let's go this way. Then they get to some parking garage, and it's like, all right, I'm going to take the stairs. All right, cool. I'll see you. Then they get to the car. Both of their cars are right next to each other. They're getting in the same car. They're like, hello. It's awkward wave. So then they drive. And then it's like one of the guys pulls in the gas station, and then this van moves, and then the guy is at the same gas station, and they're both getting gas. And they're like, hey. And then it gets more and more awkward. And then eventually the guy, Jimmy Pesto, shows up somewhere else, and now the guy isn't there. And now he's like worried. He's like, where is he? What's happening? And he goes on this hunt. It's insane. It's insane, basically, is what I'm getting at. But this sketch is amazing. There's another really good sketch with this guy called The Story of Everest that I also highly recommend, but it's 8 minutes long. So we'll watch this one instead.
Yeah, let's go with this. All right, I'm down. I've never seen this. Let's go.
All right, it's real simple. Paul here will ask you a yes or no question, and if you lie, a buzzer will sound and a light will go off.
Let's show him.
Oh, no, that's all right.
Oh, come on, we'll test it.
Let's test it.
All right.
P.F. Tompkins, Brian Posehn.
What?
Okay, let's think of a good one. Have you ever dreamed of kissing your brother?
No. All right. It's called a dream.
Okay, all right. Fun's over. Let's get to work here. Okay. Relax. Have you ever drank alcohol to excess?
Yes.
Have you ever taken an illegal drug? It's okay. Just tell the truth. That's the important thing.
Yes.
Okay. Marijuana?
Yes.
Cocaine?
Yes.
Heroin?
Yes.
You did heroin?
Yes.
Well, what about angel dust?
Yes.
What about crack? Do you ever?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on. Is this
It's Brian
is that,
Posehn. Brian
what?
Posehn.
Yeah, bro.
Brian
Yeah.
Posehn.
I always thought it was Posner, but yeah, he was
Yeah,
part of
that's
the
him.
troop. Holy shit, that's awesome.
Dude, you're out there.
You smoke crack?
Hey, well, what was it like?
You
What's
don't
smoking
have
crack
to
like?
answer that. Unless you want to. I mean, feel free if you
It
really
was
want
great. It's crack. It gets you really.
Okay, all right, let's get back to work here. Have you ever stolen from an employer?
Yes.
And where were you employed?
NASA.
Would you steal a rocket ship?
No, just some pens and some plans.
Plans?
Space plans.
Space plans.
Have you ever killed a man?
Boring.
You want to let me finish? With your mind?
Yes.
Oh, is this thing even on? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember he kissed his brother.
Hey, that was a dream. I dreamed it. You can dream something that's not real. It's just all up to you.
Shut up. Give me that. Okay. All right. I am a control freak because I was molested by my parents.
Nothing happened.
Oh, God. What a breakthrough.
All right. Give me that. All right. Okay. Here we go. Now it's me.
He's like
All right.
crying.
Okay, Mr. Pants, here we go. All right.
Mr.
Have
Pants.
you ever skinny dipped with Michelle Goodwin?
Yes.
Oh,
Wait, who's Michelle Goodwin?
she's this girl I had a crush on in the 7th grade.
Okay. Have you ever dressed up like a lady of affluence, gone to a fancy downtown eatery, picked up a rich guy, seduced him, and made him want to marry you?
Yes, our story was made into a hit Broadway musical.
All right. Have you ever taken a train and eaten it piece by piece after you just derailed it with your penis?
Yes. It was for charity. It was a charity event. I was
all right, enough.
What hasn't?
Congratulations, you got it. You got the job. Great. Welcome to Shoe Court Shoe Store. You'll be working in the women's athletic department.
Well, I love shoes.
Oh man, that is such a solid sketch.
Forget that beer commercial. That is the most interesting man in the world.
Yeah. Most interesting man in the world. There's so many of them.
The question is, how did he use his penis to derail the train?
It's so big.
Did he put
train?
Did he put it on the tracks and then let it run over, or did he threaten the conductor with it and make him crash that way?
No, he literally pelvic thrusted the train with his erect penis and just knocked the train over.
He's Kryptonian.
That punchline's the best.
Reminds me of
I do love shoes.
that reminds me of Mallrats when he keeps asking Stan Lee about the genitals of the Hulk and stuff. You know?
Oh, yeah.
The thing is this dork made of orange rock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brody man.
That's just like Ray Fisher, Kryborg, talking to Jeff Johns and what's his name about Cyborg's dick. If Cyborg doesn't have a dick, he's got to have a human penis. Cyborg can't have a robot penis. You can't have the first black guy in the Justice League in DC. Can't have no dick. You understand? And Jeff Johns would be like, just don't worry about it. Don't think about it, please. Leave me alone. And then Joss Whedon showed up.
We're going for 4 hours and 15 minutes, as longer than the show normally goes. We're gonna call it here because I still got to figure out what the fuck I'm doing tomorrow.
Yeah.
So before we go, I am curious. I do have to know.
Okay.
Howdy, how do you feel about Black Cyborg Dick?
Jesus Christ.
Why did you ask me that?
Because you're the only one that I feel like would have a valid opinion on Black Cyborg Dick.
No, he's gonna ask us all about it.
I do not. I do not have a solid opinion on that.
No, she sucks.
Specifically.
Black Cyborg Dick.
Cyborg, yeah, unfortunately, he does not have a penis. The famous DC character, which I understand is emasculating and not good for a black superhero. I understand you brothers out there, you guys wanted a superhero you could relate to, but he got no dick.
But
It's
he's like
not
RoboCop.
RoboCop also has no dick.
RoboCop.
But, you know, RoboCop was also married.
Yeah.
Smash JT said, "Don't clip that." No.
All right. Patty, tell me who you are, what you do, where they can find you, the whole nine. Mods, do your fucking jobs. And did we hit tier 3 or do we stay? Or are we $2 short? Dax?
I wasn't counting.
Dax, I think, went to the bathroom. He said in the chat.
Okay. We'll get that in a minute. Patty, tell me who you are, what you do, what you got, the whole
Do
nine.
the more accurate math, right?
Wait, I'm allowed to talk now?
I
You
stopped
sure?
counting because Dax keeps going up and down.
Listen here, woman. Do what I tell you and fucking talk.
God damn.
Anyway, hi, I'm Powdy. Like I said, I stream on Fridays, usually one game at a time. I'm getting again really close to that magic 300. You ought to be with me. I'll have to buy this costume and wear it. I already found this stuff. I have to do a test stream of Dustborn this weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun. As you can see, I'm very happy and my smile is not at all forced. So please do subscribe so we can go through this lovely process together and finish this game. I so look forward to it. Thank you.
The anticipation is palpable.
Guys, even though we're wrapping up, I want to let you know that we will be rating Philip Chan, so make sure you stick around. There's 120 of you across platforms. We are going to make sure this goes to Philip's show. He's a great dude. We love Project A-Roll, even though that chink has never invited me on his show. Serranos, to the people who you are, what you do, the whole line.
Hello, I'm Serranos. I'm going to start streaming on Sundays with an anime stream. I said last week, I said it was like 5 p.m. I think we're going to go to 4 p.m. so Dax can actually have time to be on there.
Yeah. I would love to talk some anime with Serranos over here. I think he's got pretty good taste overall.
Yeah, we'll be doing it at 4 p.m. every other week. And I plan to start on the 28th. We're going to follow up directly with another show next week. But the reason we have it on the 28th is we're going to be looking at all the new shows to add to our list to see which ones are worth watching.
Am I on that one? I'm not sure.
You can come if you'd want, yeah.
Okay, because I know we talked about me being on some of those. 28th. Yeah, I just text me and remind me, and we'll make that work.
I know you're busier, so you're not going to be like regular host, but you can come on.
Yeah, but I love going over the seasonal stuff.
I think the way I'd like to do is I'd like to have plenty of.
I love that.
Yeah, I'd like to have plenty of viewers come in, and we could have other people just appear like once every so often to talk about what they've been watching. That's what I'd like to do.
I actually have a.
Coming up, bud.
Sorry.
Kalika,
Wait, what?
Right?
Wait, what?
Plug, bitch, plug.
Oh, my bad. Name's Kalika Gamer. You know, I'm pretty much waiting on getting my new mic and stuff, but once that goes through, I'm gonna start doing conspiracy videos, and I will be bringing in people who watch the show live. So if you want to talk about some conspiracies, or I think the plan is like,
God, he's doing the same hater stuff. Daxnar.
Well, just
I'm
scam.
joking.
Just gonna
Move
scam,
along,
Leon.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, but like no, I think the idea is to like some of them to rope in like true crime stuff as well. So I'm actually going to go through Roman Polanski, Marilyn Manson, all the connections to the CIA.
The shitter's copying Dateline.
That's interesting.
Anything else, Kalika?
Oh no, it's like all connected because like Roman Polanski
he's a pedophile.
Anything else? Oh
Yeah.
no, but it's all connected, like, and then goes on and dies. I'm just fucking with you. Go on.
No, that's all I was gonna say. It's not a separate thing. It's just
Dax,
one thing.
before you go, did we hit tier 3 or are we still $2 short?
Oh fuck! I was supposed to check that. Wasn't
you
I?
were.
No, I'm just kidding. We're at 305.46. Tier 3 achieved. Let's fucking go. Sunday stream is a go.
Love to see it.
You all
Now
fucking
you're
killed it
sure you
tonight.
did. You double
I
checked the math?
checked it twice, or at least 1.5 times.
Like Santa's
I'm-
list.
all right, Dax Claus. Just wanted to
You
make
gotta,
sure.
you gotta spin the wheel before we get out of here, Leon.
What?
You gotta spin the
Yeah,
wheel
spin
before we
the
get out of
wheel.
here.
Oh shit! I forgot.
You
All right,
sure
guys
do.
Outros. Let me take one more piss because again,
Okay,
Oh
Dax,
my
I
God,
want,
bro.
I want you to tell me how many dollars is 5 gifted memberships?
5 gifted
25,
members.
right?
It's 20.
How
No,
many
no. Shut up. That's 25. He asked me. 25 memberships is $24.95 because
That's
it's
correct.
$4.99. So there you go. And then 10 is $49.90. And I've been and obviously we've gotten some Australian donos.
What's 5
which means
Australian?
It's 60 cents to the dollar, which means it's $3.30.
Yes,
$3.30, which is what I've been doing for Demon Carol. Thank you so much. As well as Shadow Walker, we got some Australian donos from. So I've been keeping track, and yes, we are definitely over 300 with Hayden's double 50 bangers. I am 100% certain.
He's not Canadian.
I know he's not Canadian. That's not what I was saying.
That's what I mean. No, I'm just adding to it.
Looks like
he's not Canadian, so we can't reduce that.
Looks like we got like fucking Rain Man Dax over here.
I don't. There's no Rain Man about it. I just pay attention to who donates and I keep track. I'm doing basic fucking 5th grade shit over here. Come on.
And yet, sometimes you and Jake have wrong. Yeah, it's kind of funny, dude. That, like, sometimes the donuts
I
are
don't know what to tell you. It's not my fault everyone's worse at my job than me. Fuck. I'm just kidding. Jakey, I fucking love you. I know you're not
Honestly,
listening.
Jake hasn't been around for the last
Jake
2
is
Neon
definitely
Leons. He's only been around for 10 haters. So I'm Dax, best mod in the whole damn land.
Oh, fuck. That's not what it's about. I'm not throwing shade.
I'm
at
joking.
Jakey.
Relax.
Mostly throwing shade at Serranos, but okay. Look, y'all know what it is. I'm Daxy. I love hanging out with y'all every week. It's been fucking real. And just to show you how real it's been, let me go through my list of donators. First off, we got Kalika Gamer coming in hot. First, Piranha Apout. Thank you, Pouty. Marty Tiberius, also known as Adam Rabiel, the artist formerly known. Thank you so much, brother. Go Kerimon. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Demon Carol with the aforementioned Australian dollary doodles. BCL, also known as Chris. Thank you, sir. Stupenzo. We got Con. C-O-N. Maybe he's a con artist of some kind. I don't know. Zax to the Maximus. Sly Maverick. Girthy Banana, who's been super generous these past few weeks. Thank you, man. Izura. Hayden, motherfucking Wayne. The Psychotic. Shadowwalker 13. And apparently I put The Psychotic down twice. So there you go, man. 2 double shout-outs. All right. And as for me, I will be hanging out on AJ's stream on Tuesday. And I'm getting ahead of myself because I'm going to be on Sammy's stream on Sunday and probably Enzo's stream after that. So that's where I'll be hanging. Thanks so much, everyone, for rolling through. I will see you next week. And yeah, Dragon Ball Evolution. maybe it wasn't that bad.
Let's not get crazy.
Bad enough to put on the list to spin the wheel. We'll see. Guys, as you know, if you're here in the chat still, as you should be, because there's 50 of you left, we still do have to do the wheel spin for what movie we're going to put in the Discord watch party, so stick around. We'll be doing that right before I do my outro. Paul, tell me who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
I am Paul. I am Leon's IRL bestie. I don't have a YouTube or anything like that. We just hang out, do stuff. It's fun, and I lurk. And I love to come on this show and just interact with y'all, keeping my boys fed and all that good stuff. So appreciate it.
Let it hang, let
Serrano-
it bang, and keeping the boy fed. That's what it's all about.
Serrano
Yeah, especially because
and-
I hadn't mentioned this up to this point, but my car's been in the shop and it's going to cost me $1,000 to fix. I have no vehicle currently.
I have to get up a little bit earlier
all of
tomorrow.
you guys have been
That's
kind of
fine.
amazing in helping me make sure I can get my fucking car out of the shop.
Yeah, you're like a third of the way there just tonight, right? So
Yeah.
Serranos and Dax, I have a question about anime after the show. So
Send it to me on Discord. I'm gonna get going to bed like right now because I have to get up a little bit earlier. I'll still sleep for 6 hours, but I do have to go now.
Oh yeah, hit us up, man.
Yeah. Good night.
Night.
Good night.
Night, Serranos.
Enzo.
I watched a change in you. It's like
Love that
you
song.
never had wings. There you go. Yeah, Stupenzo, my channel. I watch a lot of dumb movies. Leon's on a few of those. We just watched My Mom's a Werewolf with Pouty. That's a good one. We're going to be watching The Crow Wicked Prayer with Tara Reid and Edward Furlong on Wednesday. So every Wednesday at 2:30, there's a live premiere, but you could watch them whenever. They're pretty evergreen. And then, yeah, other than that, we do some live streams every Sunday at midnight after Gooch and Gang. We just party and watch weird crap. And then occasionally I'll do random Stupenzo casts, usually late night, sometimes at noon, whenever I feel like it, basically. Yeah, and it's been fun. I enjoy hanging out. I think I'm like 70 something subs away from doing another karaoke party. And yeah, I think I'll be on AJ's Tuesday stream, right? And
Flat up Enzo, represent.
Right. And I hang out on the Nielsen ratings on Tuesdays too, with Lance, Outcast Creative. That's fun. And yeah,
Shout out,
pop up
Lance.
wherever. I think I'm also going to be on the news this week, maybe with Sammy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just going where the wind takes me. I'm back home now, so I can stream pretty much whenever.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Other than that, it's been chill. Thanks for having me on.
We do this from Psychotic for a 5-banger. Thank you, Enzo, aka Chino. Thank you so much. This is for you, Psychotic.
Y'all can clip me all you want. I think Alyssa Mercante has a nice ass, but I guarantee you she doesn't shave her armpits. So I'm good.
I'm halfway between wanting you to delete that clip because it's so cringe, and halfway wanting you to preserve it so Kaida will remain forever embarrassed.
Well, yeah, no. I'm thinking about sending it to Gary, so you know.
You should
Embrace the
definitely
cringe.
send it to Gary.
See,
Holy shit.
the thing is, when I play Smash or Pass, and I'm going to talk about this on Sunday, but when I play Smash or Pass, it is like we're taking it to the limits. Like I'm saying, like if you get a pass, that means under no circumstances would I ever fuck you. Like, and meaning like if I held a gun to your head and said, "Hey, you got to fuck Alyssa Mercante right now," yeah, I would do it. If you said, "Hey, here's a briefcase full of money, you got to fuck Alyssa Mercante," I could do it. Smash. But like Rosie O'Donnell gets a pass. Rosie O'Donnell, if she was Betty Rubble in 1993 in the Flintstones movie, if I was wasted, maybe might get a smash.
Oh yeah.
But Rosie O'Donnell now gets a pass. If you get a pass, that's like rare. It's harsh. It's hard to get a pass. That's how it should be played.
Yeah.
I like
it's a
that.
test
we
of
need, we need
limits.
to do that next time on your show. We need to do
Yeah.
that level. I've never done that with you. We need to do that level of smash or pass.
The most brutal
Sunday.
smash pass.
Speaking of that level of brutality, chat and panel, time to start putting some wheel suggestions up there. We will do a total of 10. Chat takes priority, but if the chat is light, panel, of course, has their thoughts as well. So yes, panel, put in the chat a movie you want me to that you would think would be fun to watch together in the watch party. Oftentimes it's a terrible movie, but doesn't necessarily have to be. It depends on how much you think that your $200 should either help or hinder to me, because you guys did this together. Psychotic says The Burbs, so that's going on there. And all right, we need more. Enzo says Rockula. I will add that for sure.
Don't skip me.
All right. Oh shit! The chat was moving. I didn't see it. All right, Dragon Ball Evolution. It's
I gotta put my money where my mouth is.
So,
says the guy who didn't
unfortunately,
donate.
I cannot honor K-pop Demon Hunters because I've seen that movie very recently, so there wouldn't be a lot to commentate on, and I do love that movie. I adore K-pop Demon Hunters. So if you want to do something else, go for it. But yeah, I can't honor that one because I've seen it recently. If it's a movie I've seen, it needs to be something I haven't seen in a very long time, so that's like going in fresh. Peepers says Big Trouble in Little China, which I do like, but I've not seen in a decade or more.
Did you already get around to watching Snow White?
Yeah.
No.
You should go and cosplay.
I was supposed to go in cosplay, and then I can't in good faith explain what happened to that while live.
And then I didn't.
Esdras is the last dragon, so we'll put that on. Wait.
That's
Barry
a good
Gordon's.
No,
Barry
Last Dragon's
Gordon's
great.
Last Dragon.
You're talking the Barry Gordy film? That's another one I've seen a bunch. I love that movie.
Yeah.
You know what? That'd be a good watch party. I'll put that on there anyway. That'd be a really good watch party.
It's the wheel of torture, guys. You got to put bad shit on.
What
What
about they have to. It's their money. It's what they want to do. I'm just surprised. But yeah, Last Dragon would be a very good watch party.
Oh, I'm
Shogun of Harlem.
I'm gonna torture you with a nice
Show
foot
enough.
massage and a strawberry cheesecake. Like that's not how that
Fucking-
works.
Well,
Say
actually,
original-
I try not to do sweets, so strawberry cheesecake would be long-term torture. It'd be
Oh, fuck
short-term.
off.
It'd be short-term ecstasy, but long-term torture.
That's
Isn't there an original like D&D movie with like a Wayans brother or something like that?
Yeah, that one's not. I haven't seen it in years. That one's not good. That one's not good at all.
Good old snails.
So and the
Rest
thing.
in peace.
I got some bad.
Actually, yeah.
That's the video.
If
Oh,
y'all
you
want
want me
to
to put that one on there, Paul? Is that what you're saying?
Ooh,
Yeah.
dude.
All right,
you know
Dungeons
what
and
would
Dragons
be
is on the list.
Fucking funny. If Enter the Void. Yes, CFHD. That's a great one. Enter the Void is hardcore.
Void. All right, two
Enter the
more.
Void.
We have room for two more.
I already recommended one, but dude, it'd be so funny. Next time I'm gonna recommend like a really like heartbreaking, like award-winning like film, like Paris, Texas. It'd be so funny to like cry with a bunch of people in Leon's theater.
Collegiate Gamers.
That's so funny.
It was fucking sad, dude.
I actually changed my mind. I know one that's worse. So the
right,
Hands of
for real?
Fate.
Hands of Fate. Okay.
Manos, the Hands of Fate. Even okay, great.
Yeah, Manos. Is that what you're talking about?
That's
yeah,
some
Manos.
classic shit.
Manos was filmed in El Paso, where I grew up,
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
but it was filmed in like in the '60s or whatever.
Well,
you
then
know?
I suppose it's only fair to see we've done. That's 9. Pouty, do you have a final one? Sir Old Man Cad, Big Trouble in Little China is already on the list. It's on the list. Oh, she said The Trap. All right.
Big Trouble in
Wait.
Little China's fucking awesome.
Wait.
Wait,
The Trap
you
as
mean-
in the M. Night Shyamalan movie?
No,
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 you're
there's
talking about-
nothing quite so sophisticated. I'm sorry.
All right. The Trap from 2019.
I see. Well,
Some black dude.
Is it about training?
Yeah.
Hey, you're on the
Yeah.
right track there, Enzo.
all right. Time to spin the wheel.
Dude, who put Sorcerer on the list? Fuck. That movie's awesome.
Oh,
No,
dude,
yes.
dude.
Yes.
Yes. Do it.
Yes. Damn it.
Yes.
Also
Dragon
good.
Ball
Also good.
Evolution. So close to Dracula.
Let's fucking
Dude, it was so close to Rocky, but Dragon Ball Evolution is also great. I've never seen it, so let's do
Oh
it.
my
dude.
God.
And so you're
It's
gonna
been such
love
a
it.
long
I
time.
legit think you're gonna love this movie. It's so
Oh my
good.
God, dude.
Leon
would have been
lucked
so
out
blown
that it
away
didn't
by
land
Rockula.
on Manos over
Oh
here.
my God, Leon, can you
if you-
believe it?
Well,
Leon's
if you
Leon,
guys,
are you okay?
if you guys are missing out, and you feel like, oh, I wanted to watch Rockula, you can see the full movie on my channel with me and my cousin watching it, and we literally lose our minds like 2/3 of the way through. It's insane.
Can't believe BBE
Dragon
got
Ball
picked.
Evolution.
He can't believe it. Leon's out to lunch.
Yeah, did he
He literally brought back Toriyama.
His
Just a
soul
fucking,
has left his body. We have to wait a moment. It'll
just
come
a
back.
Dragon Ball.
He's in the other worlds.
The awful Dragon Ball aftertaste out of everybody's mouth, so he like had to come back. Yeah.
So,
just so
But you've
everybody's
seen
aware.
Evolution before, right? A bunch of times. You were just saying I was better than what's he called.
So this coming Thursday at roughly 11 p.m. Central Standard Time, we will be doing Dragon Ball Evolution in the Discord.
Oh my lord.
You don't sound excited.
Love you, brother.
In fact, what I will try and do. Oh dear God. Maybe I'll even try and like record it or something. That way I can splice together a best of moments or
Maybe I'll tell you what, I'll do it for you. How about that?
Do
I
it.
already do that all the time.
How do we do that?
So I would record it and screen share my movie. Like it'd be like as if we were watching it in my dork side. Except the thing is, I would send you a Tales from the Dork Side edited video, and you would just upload it on your channel.
Enzo holding it down. Let's go.
We'll do that. We'll do that.
I just love how
time would
defeated
this
he
be on
is.
Thursday?
The only catch is I'm gonna put my Tales from the Dork Side branding in the edit. If that's okay.
Okay. That's
All
totally
right.
fine. It's totally acceptable. I got no problems with that.
Dex
All right.
is
It'll be
very
the,
happy.
It'll be the
chat.
secret. It'll be the secret Dork Side we watch that's on Leon's channel for no reason.
Oh, that's right, Dax. You didn't see that Resident Evil stream. This is the same level of defeated he was then.
All right, so that's this Thursday.
This Thursday at roughly 11
right.
p.m. Central Standard Time. I
I'll
say
be
roughly because we usually do a few minutes of banter beforehand, plus gives me time to end Gooch's show and talk with Cinny. And
you got it.
So, in the interim, thanks for hitting tier 3. We will be doing a Sunday special stream. So we'll actually be doing the Japanese VPN stuff on that because that's more befitting with Sunday special stream, as well as doing other stuff. Sunday special streams are no politics. Fuck,
So you're upset because of Dragon Ball? Is this what's happened?
it hurts, man. You don't know, man. You don't know. You
All
were
right, all
there.
right.
You were there. I saw this movie in theaters, dude.
Well, I can't wait to hear all about it.
That's a mistake.
Can't wait to hear you relive your nightmare as you watch it again.
The Schadenfreude is
I'm gonna
real.
buy special popcorn for this. This is gonna be great.
It's hard, guys. Leon's lunch hour tomorrow. We've got stuff to talk about. I think we're going to be talking about 9/11 and Destiny. For those of you that donated, thank you. Not so thank you, but thank you. For those of you that are unable to or choose not to, also thank you. I just appreciate having you here. Make sure you subscribe and watch the videos, especially the Shoe on Head video and the anime videos and all the videos. I've got a stream in like 9 hours, and I've got so much to look forward to. I love you all. It's all here in the Nerd Sphere. This has been Worth Spared.